Welcome to Headlocks, Heels, and Havoc, the wildest mixed tag team in podcasting where the kayfabe drops and the chaos takes over. Let's ring the damn bell.
Headlocks tight, heels on the prowl, dropping elbows, hearing growl, feel the foul. No script here, just real, no bluff. Kayfabe crack, now the dirt gets rough. Headlocks, heels, havoc in the zone, stepping in the ring. Chaos at your home, no filters, no mask, just raw, bare tone. Wrestling unscripted, we on the throne. Title belts, mic checks, crowd going crazy. Drop truth bombs, leaving lines feeling hazy. Beyond the kayfabe, past the charade, where legends are born and stories get made. Headlocks popping, who's hitting the mat? Welcome to the Havoc where the real talk's at. Tune in, step through, leave the fake at the door. Headlocks, heels, Havoc, now hear the roar.
Welcome to the show, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. This is the WrestleMania watch-along edition of Headlocks, Heels, and Havoc. I am one half of the greatest tag team in this podcasting game and 1/4 of the greatest faction in this podcasting game. The legend J-Mac. With me as always is everybody's favorite uncle and my favorite tag team partner, Uncle Slam.
What's up, family?
What is up, Uncle Slam? Night 1 WrestleMania. We are getting started, and it looks like they're starting with the Usos.
The Usos. So tag team first, I'm assuming.
That's what it looks like. You doing all right tonight? We had a great show last night, by the way, everybody. If you didn't see it, go check it out with Mayhem Media. Our new friend, the new JJ Dillon, and I'm going to be honest, man, the name of his show escapes me. I will get it. We'll tag it. Whiskey and something. I can't remember what his name is. Andrew, the JJ Dillon of the Four Horsemen. He gladly accepted that title. We're happy to have him on with us. We will get the name of his show. We will tag it in here so that way you all can go check him out too. Plus, we had Superfly Johnny Lee, and it was just a great collaboration last night. First show of the Four Horsemen. Had a little blunder in the tournament, but that's all right. We fixed it. We hope we did, and we're going to go on with it. But yeah, how's your day been, man?
Can't complain. Just been relaxing, excited, ready for WrestleMania. Hopefully there'll be some good matches, something that we can, talk about.
Yes. Well, from what I hear, the big news so far that I've heard, I don't know how true this is. I guess when we watch, we'll find out. But the big news that I've heard is that Paige, Saraya, however you say her name. Yeah. She has supposedly, as of last night, and I did see this story last night after we got done with the Four Horsemen show. It was reported that she signed a multi-year deal back with the WWE, and that then today I seen a report, and Wolfman from Mayhem Media, he reported that on the prediction show that we just did, that she's supposed to replace an injured superstar, and that one of the Bellas has an injured ankle. So, is Saraya going to make her?
That would definitely change things. I don't think it would change the outcome as far as my prediction, as far as the tag. I'm talking about the women's tag team championship. I still think the Irresistible Forces will take this one.
I can see it. I mean, that would be my only other choice, other than, you know what I mean, because I don't see. Sorry, I'm trying to find. Go ahead.
But I feel like if she's going to show up, it's going to be more as maybe Becky Lynch and AJ, or maybe more like a Rhea and Jade Cargill, or like what's the other women's championship match?
AJ Lee and
no, I already said it. It was because that's the like Intercontinental. The other one was it's Jade Cargill and Rhea Ripley, and then there's Stephanie Vercare and Liv Morgan. I think if she's going to show up at WrestleMania, it's going to be in one of those. I don't think she's going to show up as a tag team. because it's easier to hide the whole injury with the tag team and shit. You know what I'm saying? She could do a bump, fall down,
Yeah, but
be out for a while.
I don't, you know how it is, man. I think that the opportunity, yes, I see what you're saying. They could hide it and just keep going with it and not
Yeah.
need that, but I also think that with it being WrestleMania, it also kind of gives them the opportunity to have a women's WrestleMania moment. You see what
Yeah,
I'm
but
saying? The return
is
of
tag teams
Paige
really going to
and
be it, or like would the impact be felt more if she came out during after say Becky Lynch won and or AJ, or if she comes out Jade Cargill after she wins it or whatever. Now I'm curious why they don't have the women's like U.S. title up for grabs and shit.
I, who
She fought in
knows?
WrestleMania. What's her name? The chick with the blue hair. I can't think of what her name is.
Oh, I why is it escaping me, man? Hold on. I got some uh things right here that shows who it is. I was trying to pull up the whole uh card for us so that way I could just reference it when it was as we were talking. Give me just a second. I will get that pulled up. I had it pulled up, but I decided to be dumb and
Does this motherfucker got a cape on? Oh hell no! He really got a
he
damn
sh-
cape on.
he shows speed, man. What you talking about?
Man, really? That's the best they can do with him? Put a cape on him? All the shit you can do, you gonna put a cape on this fool? Come on, bruh. Come on. Wow.
Okay, so the
Wow.
match you're talking about is all the women's championships are Rhea Ripley, Jade Cargill. Let's see, that's night two. Tonight is the women's, which is Nia Jax, Last Legend, Charlotte Flair, Alexa Bliss, Bailey, and Lyra Valkyria.
That's what I'm saying. They don't have that belt on the card. How you gonna have
Right.
your U.S. Women's Champion, which I figure WrestleMania you have all your champs, but no, they don't have her because they were building towards her and maybe like Trish, not Trish Stratus, but Tiffany, Tiffany or whatever. But they just kind of dropped it. They were just like, I guess they changed their minds about it because they don't have
And
a match.
see, that's the dumb thing. We got the tag team champions right here, but it's not even being defended.
Yeah,
Everybody's
it's
talking
not
about
being defended.
why.
Hold on, wait. Did you just
No, the
say
tag
okay?
team championships are not on the line.
No.
We're gonna see the
See,
champions carrying it out.
man,
They're
see,
gonna carry it out.
this is the shit that we're fucking like pissed off. Why? Like, what's the point of putting the belt on these people if they're not fucking defending? It's WrestleMania.
At this point, my belt means just as much as those tag team
Fuck
belts.
yeah, hell, you defend it just as much as they do. What's the difference?
Right. I'm carrying, and I carried mine out too. Remember? So I carried
Yeah,
mine out, and yeah, it's stupid. It makes no sense. Those belts are totally devalued.
and see,
And
the tag team used to be my favorite division. Like, I liked it more than
yes,
singles because I thought it was more exciting. I thought it was always more action. It was more innovated. The characters I think were a little bit better, but now like it's just an afterthought. It's a afterthought when it comes to wrestling and shit. They just don't give a shit about the. I mean, the women's is better and shit.
yep, it's stupid. It makes no sense whatsoever. Oh yeah, I'm gonna post a poll up here that I've got created. As a matter of fact, we can now do polls, everybody. So I'm gonna post this one.
So, like, who did you have in this match as far as the Usos and the Vision?
As far as this, I had the referee, I believe, because I could care less about this match. It just that's what I'm talking to a friend of mine too and everything, and I was telling her, I'm like, I'm just not interested that much in this WrestleMania. There's matches I'm interested in, but
Yes.
as
Now,
far as overall cards, I'm just like, okay, can we get to those matches I want to see?
and see, you're not the only
Because I
person
know,
saying that. I've talked to a few people, at my work and around town, and they say the same thing. They're not that excited about WrestleMania this year. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there's a couple matches that they really want to see, but the whole card in general, it's just not it's not very good.
yeah, it makes no sense. Like, well, and that's the thing. Like this match right here. I just we're gonna get I have that feeling. Okay, the titles aren't on the line, so who cares? Number one, you know
So more than likely
the
than see, because I thought the titles were on the line. If titles ain't on the line, then the Usos probably will win this. This in LA
yeah,
Knight
that's
will
what I'm
probably
saying.
win it because
Yeah,
there's nothing to gain.
and they're not going to give. Yeah, that's the only time they're going to give LA Knight anything is when there's
Yeah,
nothing involved.
yeah. And there's no Paul Heyman either.
Right.
Nah, the Usos will probably have this.
It makes no sense. It makes zero sense.
And I get it, you know what I'm saying? They try to draw in, younger people, social media, that shit like that. I really do, but I don't know. Like I said, I don't like it that much. Like I said, I mean, I just don't think he's a good fit.
I
I'm not
just
saying you don't need celebrities because there've always been celebrities in WrestleMania, but I don't think you need everybody.
well, and see, okay, yeah, I agree. This match is just it's filler, man. It's filler stuff that we know is going to happen. Nobody cares. Like I said on the prediction show, everybody's tired of the Usos. We've had the Usos shoved down our throats for what 6 years now.
Yeah, they need to switch them up. They need to either separate them. They need to. I don't know. They need to go heel or something, but like it's just not. It's just boring.
Do
It's
you
just
know honestly and truthfully what I figured out? What makes Roman Reigns so great?
what.
He knows when to go away.
I thought we complained that he ain't on TV enough.
The Uso, I'm okay with it. They've got enough. If they would use what they've got enough that they don't need him all the time. But I think as a tag team, the Usos need to figure that out too. Go away. We're tired of you.
I think they just got stale. Like they need some new moves because it's the same shit. Just like you said, it's a super kick, it's a frog splash, it's a spear. Just it's just boring. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yes.
all the great tag teams usually change it up a little bit, add something new and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they have been the the same note forever.
It's not even the problem that they use the super kick. It's all they do is use a super kick, a
Yeah,
punch, and then they jump off the top rope with a splash.
or
And
spear.
that's it.
Yeah,
Or the spear. And that's it. There is nothing else. Like I'm not joking. When you're look, he climbed the
only
ropes.
something different. It's like they hurt us. I swear, it's like they
He
hurt
did it,
us.
yeah. He did a whisper in the wind. I've never seen him do a whisper in the wind. And
That's what
look,
I'm
mid
saying. See,
card
that's
Jey
the shit.
Uso. Look, that's why he's mid card because he only got like one section to stand up right there. Did you see that? Nobody stood up. Nobody cares. Oh my God. Look, no, beyond that section right in front of them, nobody is standing up. Nobody cares. Nobody's doing that. Look, oh, yay. Look, let me steal the rocks move. I'm gonna look. Oh, there it is. Look. Look. I'm gonna modify the rocks move. Look and do something stupid, then steal DX's shit from 30 years
Spear.
ago.
Oh, how did I
You
know?
were
How
right.
did I
Yeah,
call that?
dude. That's all it is.
How did I call
Oh,
that?
it's just terrible, man. It's absolutely terrible. So since this is terrible, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Have you watched that debacle that they call the Hall of Fame? Oh, look, super kick. I didn't see that coming. Oh my gosh. But
What, the
anyways,
Hall
did
of
you see
Fame?
that? Yes.
No. The only thing
Oh,
I have heard about it was that Steph broke one of the cardinal rules that you're not supposed to do during the Hall of Fame, which is talk about Vince. Which only because Vince made that rule. Vince doesn't want to take away from people get put in the Hall of Fame, so he made a rule that they can't talk about him. Which I think the only person that was really allowed to was maybe the Undertaker or some shit like that. And I know Stephanie did in hers, but no, I haven't heard anything else about it.
well, not only that, but I look at it this way. That's her daddy.
Yeah,
If she wants to talk about her dad, she can talk about her dad all she wants to.
exactly.
Who's a company to tell, good, bad, or indifferent. That's her dad. If she wants to talk about him, who are you to tell me I can't? You know what I'm saying? That's like somebody coming into your house and saying that's like who you work for in your shoot job coming into your house and saying, "Don't talk about your mom or your dad." or we're not going to give you your paycheck.
Yeah.
You know what, man? You better shut up, leave me alone. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, yeah, that's stupid. But no, dude, it. Oh, nice, L.A. Knight. One, two,
I told you I
three. That's
called it.
it. Yeah, yeah.
I called it because there was no Paul Heyman and the belts were not on the line.
And
Nothing to
there's no, yeah,
gain. Nothing
yeah.
matters and shit.
That's it. You're beating, and who'd you beat? A friggin' two wrestlers and an internet. He basically beat one of us.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, as you know, I ain't saying that I speed ain't in good shape and stuff and everything. And hey, kudos to him for going out there and doing it. But you're not a pro wrestler. I'm just saying. Look, now they're going to turn on him. Sorry,
Well, no, I mean
don't
we
mean to
knew
get
that was
off track.
coming. Did he slap him or
Oh,
punch him?
oh gosh, I'm hurt.
He
I'm the other internet guy that smacked the internet guy.
he he hit him with a pimp hand. You ruined it.
Look, that's what Superfly was talking about yesterday when he was talking about him and Andy had their match. I
Really?
didn't
Does
know
he
that.
deserve a table though?
Right? Did you know that,
What?
Uncle Slam? That
What?
Superfly and nice guy Andy had a match one time.
Oh no!
Yeah,
How the hell did that go?
they will. I'll have to get Superfly to send you the pictures of it and everything, man. Old Superfly, he had his spandex on and everything, man. He went after it, man. They went after it. I'm hoping there's some like video footage of it somewhere. I got to see this. Shout out to Superfly and nice guy Andy. I know they're doing their watch along too. And if you ain't here watching us, then go there and watch them. And if you ain't there watching them, come here and watch us.
It kind
Part
of
of the
messed
Four
that up
Horsemen
a little
Network.
bit.
But oh yeah, so getting back to it, man. Hall of Fame. It was terrible, man. It sounded so forced. It was like nobody was cheering for anything. It was absolutely horrendous. Like you got to go back and watch it.
I usually don't even watch the Hall of Fame shit, like unless it's a wrestler that I really like or something like that. But
I watch it just because of the fact that there's been a few years when bigger name guys weren't necessarily on, it wasn't really oh, is this guy going to do it? Don't do this. Why
do
do
it,
we do this?
do it.
I don't want to see. I'm scared this guy's
I
going to get
want to see
hurt.
it. I want to see him. Hell, hey, if you want to come, hey, here's your WrestleMania moment right here.
Oh man.
Yeah, do it, do it.
Hiya.
Like that was the most exciting part of the whole match, right?
Yeah,
That was the
you're
best
right.
part.
Look at him. He's like, I don't know how to breathe. I
He's
don't
like,
know how
oh,
to
that shit's
breathe.
fucking hurt. Nobody told me it's gonna
Yeah.
hurt that much. Oh,
I think he's hurt more than Logan Paul is.
he
Now he's
probably
like, get
is.
up,
Hell
man.
yeah, he don't know how to take a bump. Shit, he's probably been practicing, but there's a
He
big
done.
difference in shit.
Is it me or does he look like a younger Xavier Woods?
I can see that.
Like just before Xavier was what's his face? Man, I loved him when he was in TNA. Consequences Creed. When he came out dressed like Apollo Creed and stuff and everything.
Yeah.
I loved it. That shit was great.
Yeeting.
I know it. Next thing you know, he gets super kicked.
Did we ever find out like what was the average price for a ticket to WrestleMania?
More than probably I make in a year.
What the cheap seats are? Is it what
Right?
like a couple grand probably for some nosebleeds?
I don't know. Let me find out. For this year?
Yeah.
Okay. What was the average price for night one and the average price for night two tickets of WrestleMania this year? Let's see here. For WrestleMania 42 on April 26th, the secondary market saw average ticket prices of approximately 400 or $646 for night 1 and $699 for night 2.
So $100 more for the next night. So
Well,
seven
no,
hundred dollars.
about $50 more for night 2.
So for some cheap seats, you're gonna spend about $700.
It said them prices reflect these prices reflect individual night tickets, while 2 day combo passes averaged roughly $2,206, with Sunday night 2 consistently commanding a higher premium.
Because of the main event.
Yep. The get in price, which was the lowest price available, late single night tickets were available from roughly $138 for night 1 and 202 for night 2. But I'm sure that's like way, way, way up. You're basically just there to watch it on the monitor and see the little ants running around in the ring. It's about all it is at that point. Guys, we are going to be joined soon by Mr. JD. He's going to try to jump in here in a little bit from Mayhem Media and talk to us. If anybody's out there, give us some questions. It is WrestleMania Watch Along with Headlocks, Heels, and Havoc. Everybody come in, say your highs, buys, and what you're doings and stuff. Ask us some questions. All that good stuff. We got a poll going. Definitely check it out. The poll says, do we need 2 night PLEs? Yes, no, or depends on the PLE. Go check it out. Let us know what it is, what you think. What do you think, Uncle Slam? Do you think it's basically based on what PLE it is, and or do you think all of them need one, or just the big four?
Um, WrestleMania, I'm all right with being 2 nights. I don't know if all of them need it. The big four, it kind of just depends. Um, but no, I don't think everyone needs a 2 night event.
I don't either. I do think the big four. I think if you're going to do 2 night events, it's the big four that should be done, and that's it. Other than that, nah.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Let's see here. We're waiting on people to get in here and see what we can see. I don't know if anybody's asking us any questions on Facebook or not. That's another thing. Let me open up Facebook here so I can see if anybody's asking us any questions and I can respond to them. I don't know why, but this thing, I cannot get our Facebook questions to come through on here. But I think it's just a software thing with the service that we use and all that good stuff. But that's okay. That kind of messed me up a little bit. I was hearing, I, I was hearing my voice through the uh, headphones from the live cast. Let's see. We got us a comment. Let's see here. Keita said she's here. Hello, Keita. Hello. How are you doing tonight? We're just sitting here watching WrestleMania, talking a little wrestling tonight. Just missed the first match. Well, you didn't miss much, but yeah, the first match was it was the Usos versus the Usos and LA Knight versus the Vision, like the 15th version of the Vision, and I Show Speed. Now we're watching some guy chug beer and pour it down his beard. Do you have any predictions? I'm good. Uncle Slam. Keita asked, "How you doing tonight?" She
Oh,
said,
doing all right, hanging in there. You know what I'm saying?
"Yes, yes."
Can't
Keita
complain.
always Keita always comes in, tries to help support. We appreciate her. We got a poll going on, Keita, about wrestling premium live events. Do they need? Look, Stephen A. Smith. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut that off. Stephen A. Smith said he was going to WrestleMania. Look, ESPN was like, we need a seat for him right here.
Yeah, but what does he really even know about wrestling?
I know he put Goldberg as his favorite wrestler.
Yeah, see that, man, you make me lose all credit for you and shit.
That's it. I'm like, man, if you can, yeah, no, I don't. Mhm. Yeah, but Keita, we got a poll going on about do we need a two night premium live events? No, yes, or it just depends on the what is this going on, or it just depends on the premium live event.
Is this some
I said
Polynesian?
it's
Fire dancer?
something
Any guesses who this is going to be?
Oh, it's Jacob Fatu.
Ah, okay, that makes sense.
Makes
Okay,
sense now. Samoan werewolf.
okay,
I
and
love
this is
Jacob
the
Fatu.
what
Unsanctioned match.
unsanctioned, which means it's just pinfall.
Well, no, it just basically means that the I mean, we don't want to lose the kayfabe. I know it. Keita said that's what she's here for. We appreciate it too. Much love. Um, always, you know that. But but basically, the way that they described it, and this is of course storyline, but WWE is just lending them a referee to count the three so that they can like put an end to this.
So
It
why don't they just
WWE
call this like no holds bars, or I
because
mean, there's so many different types of street fights. Like,
unsanctioned makes it sound like it's so dangerous that we won't even back it. Ah,
yeah, like I don't get that.
I mean, I think that it's a time honored classic thing that just doesn't fit the norm of today's wrestling. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
Like, back in the 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, and all that stuff, I feel like it made more sense to do that stuff. But now, even into the 80s and stuff, this is unsanctioned. The company's not going to get behind this. If y'all are going to do this, it's at your own peril, and then you have a bloody match. It doesn't work. It doesn't work like that anymore. You know what I'm saying? Nobody believes that storyline anymore. And I think that's just the thing. It's not that it's a bad thing. It's just not it's a reality thing anymore.
yeah. Let me ask you a question real quick. Do you think
What's up?
if you had the money to go to WrestleMania, that the tickets are actually worth it? Because I mean, like, look at this giant stadium, man. We're talking about, and you're not going to be close enough to see them, like, unless you're spending 20, 30 grand. So you're pretty much watching it on TV, even though it's live happening there. Is spending that much money really worth it?
Do you want my honest opinion?
Yeah, always.
Well, I mean, I know you do. I know you do. That was facetious question, not facetious, but rhetorical question.
Yeah.
Yes, okay, that shot right there. If I am along that aisle and the entranceway, if I
Yeah,
am somewhere along there, or like that guy right there holding up that belt and everything, yeah,
yeah,
because my phone's out right there. Boom, see, like those guys, boom, boom,
yeah.
boom, 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 boom. I'm nailing it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have 2 or 3 phones ready to take some footage. But if I'm anywhere else, I like I was talking about. You're basically in the arena. There's places in there, like up there in the stands and stuff, way up there. I mean, great, you're there for the experience, but you can't see what the hell's going on in that
That's what I'm
ring.
saying. Like you're basically watching it on a TV.
Yes,
Like
you're
you know what I'm
going to
saying? Like
be
you're
there to
basically
watch
looking
it
at a
on
TV.
TV.
So it's
Yeah,
like, is it worth it? Like I said, I mean, I definitely agree with you. You know, like if I'm by the aisle, if I'm ringside, yeah, but you're paying for
right
that
there,
call.
right there. Yeah, I'm paying. I'm going right
Yeah,
there all day.
but if we're talking about in those upper decks and shit like that,
Nah, I don't think
I
so.
don't know, man. Like I said, that's a lot of bread to be like,
I would have to have a stable amount of money. You know what I'm saying? My future secured and be able to just 1 year waste it and go. You know what I'm saying? Just for
yeah,
one experience. If I was even going to consider doing it up there in the nosebleeds, that alone would be the experience would be worth the money.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because I would pay for all the passes to everything else.
Like the
You know what I'm
meet and
saying?
greets and shit like that.
Yes, yes. I'd pay the $2,000 to 3,000 to do it. It'd be worth it. You know what I'm saying? But still get to be there live, watch it on TV there. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, while I'm there, I'm gonna be getting more footage and everything on the phone. Blah blah blah. I can always watch the shit when I get home.
yeah.
You know, you see what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, I would probably do it for the experience one time if I knew it was nosebleeds. If it was around like there, I'd have to again have all those criteria, and I'd probably only do it one time. Either way, I would probably it would be a one time deal for me to really be able to justify myself spending that much money
Yeah, because I
in
feel
either
like I could take a
situation.
nice vacation for like what I would pay to go to a WrestleMania. Actually, like that would be my vacation for the year.
Yeah,
Like I would have to just because it would cost so much. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I agree 100%.
so who was your prediction on this match,
Jacob.
Jacob? Yeah,
I'm
Jacob
a
on
Jacob
this.
fan, but I just wish that I wish they. I don't know. I I don't understand why, other than like Roman, they won't push a Samoan. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they tried. What's his face?
Mid card.
I will not refer to him as that.
See, Keita said I would see. Let's put this up here. Oh, she said EJ is here as well. Thank you, EJ. We appreciate you being here. Much love. Sorry, I'm horrible at getting to these uh comments. I try to. Well, do I have them? Yeah. See, show
What do you
comments
get a
on
phone?
stage.
Taking a selfie? Oh no, you just beat him in the head with it.
I
Okay.
know it. But yeah, she said I would definitely go to WrestleMania or a wrestling match. Well, come over to EWA. I'm telling you, EWA just like 2 weekends ago, if I'm not mistaken. No, last weekend. It was last weekend. As a matter of fact, they held an event over in Richmond, and Mr. Kennedy, now known as Mr. Anderson, Ken Anderson, he was over there. JD is here, guys. bringing him in.
I am here.
Eddie, how you doing, sir?
I am here.
She said I would definitely go to a wrestling match. It's fun. JD, we just been chatting a little bit. Are you watching WrestleMania?
I have it up now. It took me a minute to get things situated, but I am in fact have WrestleMania on my television right now. Yes. I'm watching Drew McIntyre and Jacob Fatu.
Okay, yeah, that's where we're at. So we got a poll up. I didn't know if you knew you could do that now too. I just knew thing. Keita said
I've been seeing StreamYard doing some stuff. Yeah.
Come on over, Keita. I think the next one is what the 15th of May. Is that right, Uncle Slam?
I would have to look it up.
The next EWA event, I think it's the 15th of May. So ask off and come on over. But yeah, we got a poll up, JD. It's do we need 2-night PLEs? Yes, no, or depends on the PLE.
I'm gonna say I'd like to say no, but with Raw and SmackDown being their own brands, even if you have even if you do a 12 match or 12 card night, which would be a long event, then you'd be talking about, you'd still be looking at like 6 matches for each. So I guess it depends. I would have to say 3. It depends on the PLE, I suppose. On the bigger ones, then you want more, 2-night events. But I don't think Raw, unless Raw and SmackDown are going to have their own PLE every month, I don't see the need for a 2-night.
My answer was as long as it is the Big Four. Big Four, give them 2 nights, and the rest of them, it's just 1 night.
All right. I had a little problem with my feed. What I'm doing is definitely not perfect, but it's getting the job done. I did miss the big. I did just miss the big shot though.
It was just a belly to back. Wasn't nothing.
A nice lift up Samoan drop there.
Golly. He just did a huge friggin' flippity doodle over the top rope.
We are definitely in different spots.
Keita said she will be there May 15th. Where are you at, Uncle Slam?
I am, hold on, let me see. In the match, I got, let's see, Jacob kind of running shit. He just ran him into the chair that was stuck.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
I just watched Drew McIntyre put the chair in, and now I'm watching the reversal.
Yeah, you probably got like a 5 seconds to 10-second delay.
Yeah. Oh, that was a friggin'. I love his double springboard. All right, Keita, we're going to hold you to it. EWA.
I know Drew could do all that.
Who?
Drew McIntyre. I've never seen him go airborne before. Kind of impressed.
Did you just see him do that flip?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're a little bit behind, too.
No. I saw it at the same time you did, but I was just saying.
Okay. You just now got to mentioning it. Okay. I was like, man, I hope he ain't that far behind. Yes, no, I know.
No, Drew's got the wrench right now.
Yeah. People forget, people forget that Drew used to be a lot littler.
I just saw Jacob Fatu get a 2 count. Is that right?
No, we're watching a wrench get beat into his head.
Yeah, I'm way behind you guys. The feed's going to be way off because of how I'm doing this. That's going to be the only issue.
That's all right. That's all right. We're still watching it. That don't matter.
I just watched Fatu do the crazy moonsault, the springboard up on the moonsault.
I know. That's great. He's great at doing that. I love that.
He's pretty. I mean, that was pretty fluid for a man his size,
Yes, Miss Keita, over in Danville, Jenny Rogers High School. Jenny Rogers Community Center. It used to be an elementary school, but the doors. As long as everything stays the same, doors open at 6, and event starts at usually 7:00. Is usually their regular time. It's usually on a Friday or Saturday, and I don't know what the 15th. I'll have to check, make sure the 15th is the show. But Uncle Slam. Also, did you see what we missed yesterday at
What?
Rumble Royale?
Oh, I heard about it, but no, I didn't get to watch it or whatever.
Buzzsaw Nate is the new EWA champion. He beat
Who
Adrian.
is?
Buzzsaw, Evil Nate.
Really?
He's
No,
the
I'll
EWA
have to go check that
champion.
out. No, man, I didn't. Oh,
That was the only bad thing about, man, everything. And I hate it because everything has fallen like right on the same days. Us trying to get this Four Horsemen stuff going. And then EWA events, our shows. Ooh, nice super kick. It's just been a busy time right now. So I cannot wait to get back to the next EWA event because EWA is kind of home for us as far as independents go. There's a lot of other good ones and everything that we respect, and we're going to start getting to, like AMW here in Kentucky. There's KWF, Kentucky Wrestling Federation, and a whole lot more that I'm not mentioning or not trying to leave out either. Just there's so many. Just you go look up independent wrestling. It's everywhere. And I'm sure Pennsylvania's got some where JD's from, and yeah, we know a few people across a few states, man. So check out your independent wrestling because it's everywhere, and that's the heart and soul of wrestling. Independent wrestling is what makes this WrestleManias happen and keep happening.
Yeah, I've been trying to reach out to get some collaborations with some of the local ones here in Pennsylvania with Mayhem Media, but I guess we're not quite big enough for them quite yet.
Hey, it happens, man. You just got to chug along. Chug a
Absolutely.
lug lug.
mm-hmm.
Oh, look, Drew.
Not every endeavor pays off with great fruit. Sometimes you need those 99 no's before you get the one yes.
Yep.
That's
Yes,
it.
sir.
So, who did you pick on the prediction show, JD, for this?
I wasn't really making picks because I don't really watch.
Well, good. Now we're getting your pick. So, who you got?
I would rather see. As a fan, I'd rather see Drew McIntyre win. With what they've been doing with Jacob Fatu, I don't know if a loss helps him or hurts him. So, but I think a loss here hurts Drew McIntyre. He's been kind of going around like up and down since he lost the belt, losing some and then winning some and then losing some and then winning some. So I'd like to see Drew McIntyre win it, but it could be a real big win if Fatu does. But as a fan, I would want McIntyre.
Did you see that, Uncle Slam?
Yeah, the headbutt or whatever.
Yeah, good Lord. Sorry, I wasn't dismissing what you said, JD. But I see, and that's the thing. I think that Jacob needs this because I think Jacob is the guy that you have to bring up to put in that world title picture to freshen it up some. Jacob has got to be the counterpart to the tribal chief. Cody beat the tribal chief, but he didn't dethrone him. You see what I'm saying? People still love him as the tribal chief.
Yeah, I'm probably about 25 or 30 seconds behind you guys at the moment.
As far as like, everybody he's feuded with. He's been the tribal chief and everything. Nobody has been able to really take that from him. They even tried to with Bronson Reed with the tribal thief and all that other stuff.
Yeah,
they tried to downplay it. It was funny, but it didn't.
Yeah.
It wasn't. It didn't kill the tribal chief stuff. He, as much as some people don't like him, oh my gosh.
Yeah, that was nice.
But as far as that, I think. Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to ask you guys about the Slim Jim tags on the table.
Oh yeah, dude, it's dumb. It's everywhere now. Thanks to TKO.
I mean,
I hate all the
but
marketing on the matches. I hate all that shit. Like I
listen,
cannot.
I'm definitely not a fan of the stuff on the ring, but it makes sense to me. Like I get it from a
From a
an
business standpoint.
advertiser and from a business standpoint. Like I get it. I totally get it on the mat. Really, it's on the breakable table.
right.
We got to put stickers on the breakable tables. Slim Jim.
You know why? You know why?
So you
Because
can
when you
snap
put them
into
on
the
a
Slim
table,
Jim?
when you put them on a table, you snap into it. Look, who,
Nice.
who.
No, that ain't gonna do it.
I didn't want to say anything because I know he's a little behind us.
I just saw
did it?
Jacob Fatu go through the first table outside the ring.
Oh
Okay.
no.
Yeah, like
Oh,
you
you're
really are
way-
about 30 seconds behind and shit.
Yeah, you're. That's
It keeps
okay.
reloading. It brings me up. It keeps reloading. It brings me up to equal with you guys, and then it'll reload, and I'm like 30 seconds behind. Then
But
it's just the way it
yeah,
is.
I just think Jacob is the guy that's going to be able to do that. If there's anybody that I see Roman going here, I'm passing the torch to you. I see it being him.
It's got to be my wireless connection. That's got to be why I'm behind. My TV connection's a wireless connection. Oh, Jacob Fatu. Nice moonsault through the table and then a pinfall.
Damn.
Oh.
When he pushed him, he flipped. Oh my god.
Yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, man, Jacob Fatu is a beast.
I told you, like I said, give him about a year, he'll be a world champ. Give him a year
I
and a half.
love Jacob Fatu.
Yeah, I think so too.
I don't think you need to give him a year and a half. You know what I think you need to do?
What?
I'm telling you right now, this is how you retire, quote unquote, Roman Reigns as the tribal chief. He can still be a wrestler, but you dethrone him as the tribal chief. Jacob can't really do a great promo right now, right?
Yeah, he's all right. He's okay.
Okay. Name me off the members. Do you? I don't know. I see Paul Heyman going and getting Jacob to be the leader of the division to take out Roman Reigns, become champion, leader of the division.
Yeah. I cannot. I just want to let you guys know again that I absolutely cannot. I still can't see your live stream right now, and neither can Andrew.
I just friended him.
Yeah, he said he was going to see if that helps, but from the Mayhem page, I can't friend request you guys, and I can't see your live episode.
We're already friends, I believe, sir.
I followed you guys from the Mayhem page. I can't be friends on the Mayhem page. It's strictly a page. I can't be friends. I can follow and I can have followers, but I can't friend somebody with the Mayhem page.
I
was surprised Andrew can send you guys a friend request because I cannot send you guys a friend request unless I've already have done that. But yeah, I just want to let you guys know that for some reason, some people are still having trouble seeing when you guys are live on Facebook.
What's going on with that shit?
Oh, let me go tell them to go watch YouTube.
I know Facebook's been having some issues. Yeah.
I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. I've got to check into all that because, like,
me and Andrew, now I know you said you don't think it's that, but Andrew and I are convinced that it is, in fact, your privacy settings, that it has something to do with you just not being open to other pages or something like that.
Everything is everything is public.
That's what I told him, but I don't. I mean, I have went in there or something in there.
I have went in 15 million times with another friend of ours that's a tech guy, him guiding me, and everything is
I don't know. It's weird. It's so
completely
weird
unlocked.
and it looks like it's pages. That's what it looks like. It looks like it's like actual pages because Andrew has an actual page. So that's weird, but it don't matter. You guys
we'll have to figure that out. We'll definitely have to see what's up with that.
I'm going to look into it.
Go on YouTube too. So anybody who can't see these guys on Facebook, just go check out their YouTube feed. That way you can still tune in.
Yeah, definitely.
It just says I'm following you.
And it says that's what it says. I'm a follower to you.
Maybe that's what it is. I don't know, man, because I'm able to look at yours.
I know.
No
That's
idea,
what I'm saying.
man.
It's weird.
I don't have the slightest idea.
Are they doing commercials?
Of
They
course
are
they're
doing commercials right in the middle of WrestleMania. Why wouldn't they do commercials?
Oh, I didn't pay for this.
I know it.
I'm upset about this.
I would be upset having to pay money for this and then having commercials as well.
It's the way it is now, man.
No, that's the whole point, though. A pay-per-view is not supposed to have commercials.
Brother, I get it. I understand the argument. I've said this stuff for years. But it's just the way of the new world.
New world. Well, like, what's the next match coming up? Like, does everybody know?
I have no clue. I don't have an actual match card.
I don't know the order. Yeah,
I don't either.
Besides the main event, it's probably going to be later. It's going to be the last match or whatever. Champion.
I don't. You can't go on to my page and go on to my profile and click on to the live?
You're not live. You're not live. And when I share it to Andrew from my personal page, because on my personal page I can see you live, and when I share it to him from my personal page, it says content not available at this time. That's why I think it has to do with your security settings, because on any like that's what it says to me. It just comes up like when I send myself a link, a page, like if I send my page a message for my personal one, it comes up and says content is not available. Like I'm not able to view it. Like I'm restricted from viewing it. That's what it looks like.
Talk amongst yourselves. I'm going to look something up.
I think Uncle Slam and I can handle it without you for a few minutes, buddy.
Yeah, I think we can hold it down.
I'm just sharing this out. At least the YouTube stream, I'm going to share out on the Facebook page right now.
Ugh. All right, commercial's over in about a minute.
Shenanigans.
Ridiculous.
Unbelievable.
Oh.
Can't believe we're actually seeing commercials. Like legitimate, not even like advertisements for other WWE stuff, like actual straight up commercials.
I guess anything to make some money, shit.
Well, unfortunately, I can't do a highlight on this live stream from my personal page. I've used all them up this week.
Well, let's see, 5 seconds left.
This is some slow. Yeah, this just kill. Like I don't know, man.
Yeah, it just kills the mood and shit. Like I understand. I mean, if I got to piss, yeah, it's kind of nice, but
I mean, commercials with all the it's just commercials with all the build up, and we got to come back, and then they're going to talk for 15 minutes, and then we have a 10-minute video package for each of the next participants. In the match, it's just a lot. See, there's somebody else. Oh, there's Andrew. It's just him tuning in on YouTube. I'm sorry. I was just looking at the comments there. He was just letting you know that he cannot see your live on the Facebook.
Yeah,
page.
I do not want to see commercials in a
I appreciate you letting us know, Andrew, man. I'm gonna check into it. It's everybody. Hey, by the way, Andrew, no disrespect. I could not for the life of me. I was trying to plug your show earlier.
Popcorn and whiskey.
Popcorn and whiskey. I knew.
That's what I said. And you're like,
okay.
I don't know.
I was like, I don't remember. I was like, I was like, man, everything's going on, and I've heard it, but I didn't want to say it wrong or anything, and have somebody go the wrong way. But popcorn and whiskey. Everybody go check him out, man. That is the JJ Dillon of the Four Horsemen.
Yeah, and he's got a good show. Nice, easy listening. Like just nice, relax. It's nothing that's crazy. It's not going to get you all amped up. It's something you put on, and just listen to and watch along with. Except for his his any of his fitness stuff, Top Fitness Strategies. There you go, Andrew. I'll give you a shout out with Top Fitness Strategies too. Go watch them though. There are some really good content, informative. The Top Fitness Strategies is about fitness and health and stuff. So as Popcorn and Whiskey is easy listening, nice and relaxing, easy to enjoy.
Yeah, and Keita, of course, still watching from YouTube. We appreciate you too. Hey, I appreciate you watching from anywhere. And I'm sorry, guys. We will definitely try to look into this Facebook stuff. I don't want to get into it too much. I appreciate everybody telling me now. I know to really go investigate. I don't know what it could be. I've got a couple leads I've looked up, but yeah, we're going to get on with the show so that way we can enjoy the show. We appreciate everybody being here watching. So yeah, wherever you're watching from, thank you, and yeah, all of you. We
And make sure you
appreciate
hit
it,
the follow
Andrew.
button, hit the like button,
Yeah,
hit the
follow,
follow button,
like, subscribe. I'm sorry, drop kick the like
yeah,
button.
drop kick that subscribe button too. Don't forget to drop kicking that.
Yeah,
And it doesn't matter how
give that an elbow drop.
Oh, gotcha.
Sweet chin the like and sharp shoot the follow or whatever, however you want to say it.
Nice. What are we watching right now?
Commercials like we've been watching for the past 15 minutes.
ESPN Knockout. It's two guys talking about Tyson Fury. Did I lose the feed?
No, I mean they're not talking about shit right now. They're just hyping up the matches, pretty much telling all the matches are supposed to go down.
I think something happened to my feed. Well, I'm seeing something. They're talking about Tyson Fury. I think my feed got switched around here.
I know
Mine said the Fatal 4-Way match is coming up.
I'm telling you.
You see that, don't you? You see that, don't you, Uncle Slam? What you got to say about that?
What, sweet chin music? Yeah.
Yeah, We got
everybody does the sweet chin music. It's played out.
Sean fan. No,
it takes skill to do a sharpshooter. Okay.
I mean, this is true, man. I've seen some pretty horrible sharpshooters over the years.
And if Jey Uso can do a damn super kick, then anybody can.
All right.
Watch it, pal.
I lost my feed for a second. Somehow I lost my feed for a second, but now I'm back.
All good. We got Alexa Bliss, and it's the Fatal 4-Way tag team match. I guess Alexa Bliss is a butterfly something, man. I mean, it's WrestleMania, so they're going to go all out. It's just kind of weird. Tweet. I know. I don't know. I just do not like this, Wyatt version of Alexa Bliss. I just. What do you think, Uncle Slam?
I could take her or leave her, man. Like I said, I was never really I like Wade Bryant. Like
Bray Wyatt.
I like
Bray Wyatt.
I didn't really care about the family as much.
What is this?
I like the Wyatt family. I liked the Wyatt family, and I liked the run with Alexa Bliss. I think Bray Wyatt is the only thing that I go back and watch from the last 10 years of the WWE. It's the only thing that I'm sorry I missed was Bray Wyatt.
Yeah.
Okay. I want you to ask yourself an honest question, JD, and ask yourself an honest question, Uncle Slam. Is the reason why, Uncle Slam, that you didn't like the Wyatt family, and JD is the same reason why you did like the Wyatt family, was because there was so much potential there that never got fully used?
I agree.
They kept changing it.
I agree that there's a lot of potential with Bray Wyatt just in general, and whether it was his Wyatt family or his run with Alexa.
No. I'm talking about the Wyatt family, the original Wyatt family. You could even throw Braun Strowman in there, but if they just kept that core and done that,
I liked the Wyatt family. I liked the Wyatt family. His run with Alexa Bliss was good. The Wyatt family did leave a lot on the table. I think they should have evolved it from the Wyatt family to what his plan was for the Wyatt 6, because the Wyatt 6 was part of the plan. They had to change it. They altered it because of Bray's death. But this was his ultimate goal, was to bring the whole family together. And for Baron, and I believe it was also part of the original plan, or at least Bray Wyatt's original plan for Baron, not Baron Corbin. I'm sorry. Is it Baron Corbin? Who's his brother? Not Baron Corbin.
I know. Who's
playing Uncle Howdy?
You talking about
Bray's brother?
Bo Dallas.
Bo Dallas, thank you, Bo Dallas.
Did you believe?
He had this whole. That's
why I don't believe what he's doing right now.
I think, yeah, that was the plan. That was that Bo Dallas was going to be Uncle Howdy. He wrote.
I know.
Bray Wyatt wrote this whole storyline for his brother.
Why do I all of a sudden believe that Bo Dallas is scary when Bo Dallas was a joke 5 minutes ago? It's just like with Austin Theory right now. How do I take Austin Theory seriously in this Vision thing whenever he's been a joke for the past 2 years? Hold on. Don't answer that because I want to get to this comment. Andrew said, what's the costume of Flair and Bliss? Ew.
One's a butterfly and one's a moth.
I know. It's terrible. 100% terrible. But yeah. So yeah, I hate whenever they do that. Like, what do you think, Uncle Slam? Do you think that, like, it was because there was so much potential in the Wyatt family that never got answered? Is that why you didn't really catch on to them?
Honestly, I just at that point in time, like when Bray Wyatt came in, I was still into wrestling, but when the family kind of got together. And when he started the Firefly, I had kind of tuned out. I was doing more of the whole family thing, so I kind of lost a little. I wasn't watching wrestling as much, so I guess I'm just not invested in them like everybody else or whatever. Like, I don't hate them. I'm digging
it. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you. You checking this out?
What?
Look what I don't like Nia, but I love what they're doing. Look who they're giving honor to. There you go. That's the shit.
Oh, mine's buffering. Damn it. Hold on.
That's the shit right there. I don't want to ruin it, but that's the shit. That's awesome. Please tell me y'all are seeing this now.
Yeah, I saw it. Not bad. Good.
Oh, yeah. Demolition. Okay. Yeah, hell yeah.
I'm digging it.
Yes. Good choice.
That was cool.
Yeah, good homage. I do like that they do some of that stuff. Like, I do like that they do put on some of the extra stuff on Mania, but
at
least we didn't see a whole. You know what? I don't know. I don't think they showed a whole video package before this match, did they?
I don't, man. We just watched like 15 minutes of commercials, man. What are you talking about before this match?
Worth of video packages. At least it was 15 minutes of commercials, and now a match.
Okay, it's been over an hour since WrestleMania has been. Look, she's injured. I'm telling you, Paige is coming back right now. I tried really hard, you guys. We predicted it, Andrew.
So
she's on a crutch. Yep.
Yeah.
And it's Nikki too. That's kind of disappointing.
I can't hear what's being said, but I don't want to. I don't want to get flagged. I told you.
Yep, it's her. Yep.
I will be right back, guys. Paige.
I'm okay with this.
I think it sucks for the Bellas. I think because I know that Slam and others in the prediction show that we had aren't like super Bella Twin fans, but I'm a fan of the Bella Twins. I think they work as a good tag team for the women. They could be a staple for the women's tag team division because I was not really a fan of them separately. When they broke up and started doing their singles run, I wasn't really a big fan of that. So I think they work better as a tag team. And honestly, you add Paige to this, and you got a hell of a women's faction starting right here. I'm just pointing that out right now.
Yeah, like if it's a faction, but I just feel like the Bellas have, like, I hate to say past their prime, but I think the like when they were in their heyday, they were top of the division.
Oh yeah, they
But
brought it
now, like,
through
it's
some dark
evolved so
times.
much that they, like, watching them wrestling and then watching other women wrestle. I just see their limitations more than I see them being great wrestlers and shit. Like, and I hate to look at them like that because they just seem like they're just a step behind, maybe.
Okay, question for you.
Yeah.
Who was we saying was a good? They were good together, but they didn't have good singles run. Please tell me we're not talking about the Bellas.
No.
Was you
He
talking
said
about the
that
Bellas?
he liked them better as a tag team. He didn't like them as
Yes,
a
I'm a fan of the Bellas, but not separately. I like them together as a tag team. I think they'd be a good staple for the women's tag team division. And I think if you expand them and maybe put them in a stable like with Paige or even add another woman or something, and then you get something new. I agree that maybe just them as a tag team, it's been done already, but I don't think that they're finished.
I have the perfect faction for the Bellas. So you break up the Nia Jax team with Lash Legend, right?
Mhm.
You break them up right now. You put Jax with the Bellas, and then you've got three of the worst wrestlers that hurt everybody that they wrestle.
I thought you were going to be serious for a second, and then you
No, I
were
kind of
like,
figured
then
he
you
was
take
going
the worst
somewhere.
wrestlers.
I figured he was going somewhere smart.
I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be mean, man, and that's just my opinion. I wish that it wasn't true because there's so much potential with Nia. The belt, it's
No, I don't
just
care about Nia. I disagree putting the Bella twins in the same position as Nia Jax. I don't see that.
Nia should be Andre.
Nia Jax is freaking hurts people because she doesn't know how to be safe. I don't believe that Nikki and Brie Bella injured anybody because they were unsafe. I think it was just an accident. Accidents do happen in the ring.
Now you don't
But I don't do
accidentally
things with
swing your
Nia
leg
Jax.
and kick somebody right in the face.
Well, let's ask Bret Hart about that. Let's see if that was an accident.
I knew that was coming. I knew it was. Damn, did she come out really short on that?
Bill Goldberg.
Fuck Goldberg.
This is the match that I was most interested in, and I'm already. Is this a fatal four-way? What, all four, one man, one woman from each team is in all
Who
the time?
knows, man? that's what I guess. I guess that's
I
what
thought
it is.
fatal four ways were like, it was like, hey, you got two people in a ring and you just
That's how it's supposed to be in a fatal four-way tag match. A fatal four-way tag match is
Not necessarily a fatal four-way tornado tag.
That's a fatal four-way tornado tag. Is not a fatal four-way.
Well, that would
tag.
be
I'd like to
everybody.
point that out.
That would be everybody in the ring. But see,
Yeah, that would be
that's
everybody in the ring. But a fatal four-way
there's
tag is two people in the ring, and then you can tag anybody.
But that's the thing. I've seen them like this, and I've seen them like that.
You're right.
Seen them where
this
four
is the way
people.
WWE does them. Every other company
I
in the
know.
world
I've
does
seen
it the
them.
other way.
I've seen them in WWE where only two teams are in there at a time.
Not in 50 years, you haven't.
Yes, I have.
Who's everybody got on this match? I mean, not to like interrupt
y'all.
I think the Bella twins are definitely. I think with the return of Paige, I think that's right. I think that gives them a little bit of something. I still think Charlotte and Bayley. I think them winning the belts before they break up adds to where their storyline is going. So I'd like to see either of those two team wins personally. That's just my opinion.
See, I still think the Irresistible Forces are going to win it, but if they don't, I would say Bayley and them would probably, because I think Charlotte and them's had their run, they're played out. I think, like I said, the Bellas, I think they're just too old, especially with the one being hurt.
When they brought the Hardys back, they won the belts at Mania upon their return.
Yeah, but they're not the Hardys.
They're the women equivalent of the Hardys. Let's be honest. Name another woman tag team that's as known as the Bella Twins. Like, name another one. The Bella Twins are the female version of the Hardys in WWE.
A better women's tag team?
No, I didn't say a better one. I said more like someone who's like the twins. They're twins. They tagged for a very long part of their career. No other women tagged a large portion of their career. All the rest of
let's
the
see.
teams, when do the rest of these 3 teams get put together?
Oh, sorry, I'm missing a bunch of comments.
Let's see.
Akita said, "Hurry back
Irresistible
now."
Forces were this year. What? Alexis Bliss and Charlotte was what? Maybe a year or two ago, something like that. And then
So
Bailey kind of
other than the
came.
Bella Twins, then
Okay, hold on. Let me get to some of these comments.
Charlotte and Alexa Bliss have longevity as one of the longest women tag teams, at least right now, and the Bella Twins.
Andrew said, Keita
Hey,
was
get off
joking and said,
Paige.
"Hurry back now." Andrew said, "With all the other girls they have, including NXT, they had to get Paige?" Question mark. Nope.
Hey, Paige,
Keita,
Paige, I like Paige. I'm a fan of Paige, and the only way this match gets any better is if you put Liv Morgan in it.
Keita also said, "I don't know if I would go that far, but I understand what he means about the Hardys comparison to the Bellas."
Yeah.
If I was going to do a Hardys comparison with the female, I would say you would do that with like Trish and Lita.
I wasn't talking about style. I was talking about longevity.
No, that's what I'm talking
What
about.
about the Kabuki Warriors?
No, because they haven't been together that long.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
That's
the Bella
the
Twins
thing.
were a tag team, then they separated, then they went away. Now they're back. It's the same story as the Hardys, just the women's version of it.
Here's the problem. Okay, here's the reason why you can't really compare a lot, and it's the only reason. And I understand what you're saying. Hold on. I get what you're saying. But let me finish. I understand what you're saying, but the reason why you can't really compare anybody but the Bellas in that way to like any tag team really is because up until now, a real tag team women's division in the WWE hasn't been, what is it, past almost 10 years?
But that goes,
hold on.
All you're doing is proving my point with that.
I know, let me finish though. So there haven't been a whole lot of teams and reasons to have teams together. So because of that, a lot of the teams now that are tag team champions have just been thrown together.
Yeah.
Nobody has really come in as a team. Now that we've got the Performance Center and the tag team division in the past few years, that'll start to filter more tag teams into the division, which will be able to be more, I guess,
even
fairly compared.
Listen, I don't even know if I agree with that. WWE has a history of taking great tag teams and splitting them up anyway. So any great tag team is going to be still split up.
I 100% agree with that.
But that's what I'm saying, though. The Bella Twins are the only team that have the longevity and the story that mirror. Now, it's not the same, of course, but mirrors
that's not because they were great. It was because they were the only ones that kind of started out that way.
Great or not is
all
subjective.
Name another women tag team famously.
Subjective. That's subjective. The fact is the crowd just popped as big as they did for the Hardys when they returned. That's my whole argument. It has nothing. You make valid points. And in any other company, I think that would matter. But in the WWE, I believe it doesn't. They have Paige, who's returning, the Bella Twins returning. The Bella Twins are the only tag team that have the longevity. That's why I see them probably as the front runners right now to actually win this match, to hype their return, and to just like the Hardys. There was no reason for the Hardys to win the tag belts when they returned.
Hold on. How are you a great tag team when there was no tag team gold to win
it's
for the majority? For the majority of your career.
I didn't say that they were a great tag team. I said that they have the longevity. They're a tag team that people know, and they just went away for a long time. Now they're back. It mirrors both. Hold on. Let me finish for a minute, J Mac. Both the Bellas and the Hardys have similar, not exact, but similar storylines. A tag team broken up.
No, this is bullshit.
Yeah, I told you it was going to happen.
Bullshit.
Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off there, JD.
This is fucking bullshit.
The Bella
Just to
Twins
catch up.
they have a similar story. They have a similar story to the Hardys.
I don't like this shit.
And they're a returning team. That's why. And here we go. I watched it happen 3 right there. You go.
I don't like it.
It's terrible.
That's what I said.
don't either.
I like
I told
Paige.
you.
I do not
I
like
called it.
minutes.
I called it.
I don't like it.
I don't think I called it in the prediction show. I don't know if I wasn't really making picks, but I'm telling you, listen, that's exactly right there. All the points you guys make are valid in any other company, but not in the WWE. The return of the Bella Twins, the return of Paige. Of course, they were going to win the belts. It was through this match when I was like, wait a minute, this reminds me of the Hardys' return. That's why I think that that's why I picked them. I would
argue that the tag team of Molly Holly and Ivory would get a bigger, if not just as big of a pop.
How long ago were they?
Return.
I wouldn't go that far and shit. I think you're kind of stretching it there.
I'm sorry, J-Mac.
I don't.
But look, listen to them. Listen to the pop when Paige came down. Everybody was out. They knew it was going to be a big pop. They knew the pop for Paige getting the pin.
That's what did it. We're not talking about the Bellas. It was Paige that did that.
No, I think it was going to be the Bellas anyway. I don't think the Paige did anything. I think they just said, okay, well, the plan's still the same.
The Bellas have been around. The Bellas have been around for weeks.
I just think it's a bad move, them winning it.
For weeks. They're making their WrestleMania return. I understand what you're saying, that it's not exactly like the Hardys where they literally made their debut at Mania and then won the belts. I get it.
All right. Hands up. Well, not hands up, but votes of people on this panel who feel like that's a big deal that the Bellas are making their WrestleMania return.
That was never my argument.
I don't.
It was never my argument.
It wasn't my argument. But that's what you just said. You said it was Paige. You said it. Hold on. You said it was Paige and the Bellas WrestleMania return. It was not the Bellas are not that big. You would get a big, just as big.
Back a few weeks ago, I get that, but it's still their return. They're still the staple tag team of the women's division, as you said. There was no tag team.
The Mandalorian and Grogu are getting a bigger pop.
Who?
The Mandalorian and Grogu. Watch.
Honestly, not the I just feel like I said.
First of all, that's not the dude that plays the Mandalorian. Let's be real with ourselves. No. Unless he takes his helmet off and I see his face, that's not the Mandalorian.
No. I think people were more excited for Paige than they were the Bellas. I think the Bellas would have got they would have got, normal applause, but I think everybody was hyped because Paige came back. They hadn't seen her in a while. She just signed a new contract.
I don't think that had anything to do with it, though. I still think it was.
I feel like it because I think if the Bellas came out, it would just be like, oh, it's the Bellas, okay. But when's the last time we seen Paige, and especially the way Paige left with the whole scandal and shit?
This was supposed to be This was supposed to be. This is the Bellas swan song, just like the Hardys got. They got a tag title run before they left.
See, I don't like that shit. Like, I do not want to see them come back to win a title and then retire.
The Bella Twins are going to get reigned with the titles for a little bit this year. They're going to retire, and we will see them inducted into next year's Hall of Fame.
Yeah, that's what I don't want to see.
I'm even okay with that if that means they don't ever get in the ring again. I don't ever have to see them again. That's cool.
Not against seeing them in the ring. I just think there's better talent out there as far as women wrestling.
You don't have to understand my argument.
All right. I'm
the only one that sees. I'm the only one that sees the parallels between the Hardys and the Bellas, and this is their swan song. They're getting their final tag reign.
Everybody has a swan song. Everybody, but that's what I'm saying. But that's what we're okay. Hold on, just a second, Keita, and I'll get to these comments.
It's the story.
Hold on.
It's the story.
This is what I'm going to argue, and I never understood this until we did this story on our recap, and Uncle Slam will back this up. We did a story about the Big Show, and you love the Big Show, and this is him talking about in AEW. He said the fact of the matter is I'm probably not gonna get a retirement match. Okay.
Yep.
So not everybody needs one.
I agree with
And
what
the
you're saying.
and the Bellas aren't one that need one, but
I
I
agree.
get what you're saying.
Again, I
It
couldn't
don't
agree
matter
more.
who you. I get it. It don't matter who you are. If you've been there for a long time, you're going to get a swan song now with the WWE.
Yep.
But I wouldn't go as far as calling them anything remotely comparable to the Hardys.
I'm not
Is what
comparing
I'm
them to
saying.
the. I want to be clear to everybody here. I'm not comparing the Bellas to the Hardys. That would be like trying to compare oil to water. Okay, it just doesn't work.
I agree
all
with
right?
you. You're right.
But their story as sisters, the Hardys as brothers, tag teaming, split up, own runs, time away, their return. It
But they
parallels
didn't
the
win
Hardy
anything
story.
whenever they were a tag team. That's what I'm saying. There was nothing to win.
But
That's why I can't.
I understand what that part
I
of the
think y'all
argument.
having two different arguments.
I know.
Like, I
I'm
think
trying to
he's
get
talking
everybody
about
on
one
my
thing,
page.
and I think Legend's talking about another.
He is.
Well,
I
then
know, and
let's
I'm
do
trying to bring it
this.
back. I'm trying
Let's
that's what it
agree
is.
to
Y'all are
disagree.
Y'all
We
making
can
two
agree
different
to
points about two different
disagree.
arguments and stuff. Y'all,
I don't think we're disagreeing, J-Mac. I think we're arguing two different points. Either that or you're not quite
No, I'm
understanding
just
the
saying.
parallel that I'm drawing
I'm just
between them.
saying. I've no. It's no offense to Bree. It's no offense to Nikki. I don't. I've never liked them, and I can't just. I have a hard
I'm not,
time.
and I'm also not the biggest fan of them. But again, in the WWE, that doesn't matter. That's my whole argument. They like to tell the same story. That's my argument. That's the only part of my argument that I care about. I don't care about it, whether the Bella Twins are good or not good. I could care less about the Bella Twins. I'm not even trying to get into a conversation about the Hardys. The point is, the WWE likes to tell the same story again and again and again. They did it with the Hardys. They just did it with the Bellas. That's what I'm saying. They like to tell the same story. They're predictable with some of their storytelling. That's why halfway through that match, I was like, no, it is going to be the Bella Twins. They're returning. I mean, yes, not a WrestleMania return like the Hardys, but they did just recently come back. This is their first Mania back. They're getting their swan song. They're getting their tag team title run. That's what's happening. That's why I picked them to win. Not because they're great, not because they deserve one, because WWE likes to tell that story.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah,
Let me
that
get to
was my
some
whole
of
argument
these.
about it.
Keita said the Bellas used to be big, but not so much anymore. And I honestly don't understand his argument.
Yeah, that's why I said that before. But she says something later on. And again, it's because, and I hope Keita, I've explained but it's not just the brother and sister. They were brother and sister as a tag team. They split up, had their own singles run, spent time away from the ring, came back either at WrestleMania or near WrestleMania and won the tag belts. It's the same freaking story.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but that's kind of wrestling anyway. You can't, but that's
in my humble opinion, the WWE is a little bit more predictable than any other company out there. That's why
I would argue with you on that.
You're also
I can't argue about that because they are pretty predictable about most shit. Now I do
talking to a dude who's not a big WWE fan. So I'm not a big WWE fan. That is one of the reasons why. Boring, same old storytelling. We see the same story over and over again more often than that's actually one of my complaints with Bray Wyatt was that it was very similar in certain aspects to the Undertaker and the Ministry, and I didn't really care for that.
But here's my only argument to that, and it's the only, and this is the reason why everybody goes back to WWE is because yes, WWE does have a lot of repetitive stories, and WWE does do a lot of the same stuff over again. It's just repackaged.
Yep.
But it's because we come back to it because nobody else has sensible storylines that have good endings.
I disagree.
I know you
WWE does storylines better than anybody. WWE does storylines better than everybody, but not everybody's looking for the WWE style of storytelling.
You don't have to do a WWE style to do a good storyline.
AEW is doing some very good long-term storytelling, and for people who are complaining about how they're not or they don't see it, it's because you didn't pay attention. Because they got a lot of things cooking right now that have a long past behind them. So there's a lot of things happening in
it.
AEW right now too that are working on long-term storytelling, but it's different. Even so, that AEW storytelling and style is different from WWE's. WWE has a very unique style of storytelling, and I'm not saying that it's good or bad. It's just not for me, in my opinion. I think it's repetitive and predictable.
But
I haven't got to watch enough AEW to be able to really comment on the storylines. Now, I've watched clips of matches and stuff like that, but
that's me.
Until I can actually sit down and kind of watch it a little regularly, then it's kind of hard for me to be like, okay, well, this story, this or this makes sense. So I'm kind of just out of the loop on that one.
And AEW starting to weave things in that happened during their formation. Things that happened during the formation of their company are now coming back and being woven into storyline. They just needed some time to get under their belts. Sorry, I'm getting a call.
My only thing with AEW is that it's not that I will give AEW as far as in ring, for the most part, like we've discussed on other episodes of stuff, because I want to start getting to this back to the WrestleMania. It's coming back on, but AEW in the ring compared to WWE as far as overall quality of all the matches is probably, if WWE is an A to an A minus, then AEW is at least, hold on, let me finish. AEW is at least a B plus to an A minus in the ring. Hold on, let me finish. Hold on, let me finish. In the ring, I would compare them like that. Storyline and presentation, there's just no follow through with a lot of AEWs, and even though the WWEs even though the WWEs and stuff is isn't follow through, or it does get follow through, and some of it just is kind of it's kind of dumb follow through, like Pat McAfee's stuff and everything. At least it ends and stuff and everything. I don't know. It's just
I don't like comparing the two because they're not the same. AEW is its own company, so is WWE. They have a whole different style. They have a whole different business plan. So to compare them,
wrestling is always going to get compared to wrestling.
Stop doing that, wrestling fans. Stop comparing companies to each other. Let them exist independently and individually and enjoy them for what they offer. Why I turn on WWE sometimes. Why? Because they have the history of all of wrestling. And there are some wrestlers that I do enjoy watching on the WWE side. But why do I prefer AEW? I prefer that style of storytelling. I prefer that style of matches. I prefer the kind of wild, out of control way that AEW does their business. It reminds me a lot of the old school WCW that I was a fan of. I'm not a fan of the WWE way of doing things, of the long-term storytelling and everything getting drawn out and hidden reveals that don't pay out. I've never, ever in my entire life been a 100% I love WWE fan, but that's just my personal style. I also don't hate WWE. I'm watching it right now. I don't want them to close. I don't want it to burn down. So don't compare companies. I don't like doing that anymore because they're different products.
Yeah, but just because you don't like doing doesn't mean everybody else isn't going to do it.
All right, everybody else can do it all. Continue this argument.
But
everybody else can do it all
let's
day,
get back to WrestleMania.
Think about
AJ Lee coming to. We got AJ Lee coming down. We got AJ Lee coming down the ring. Becky Lynch is already in the ring. First time the WWE Women's Intercontinental Championship has been defended at WrestleMania.
Oh, that's interesting.
I'm kind of hold on. Let me get to a couple of these comments.
I just wanted to point out that how long we just talked.
Hold on, we got Keita says, "I understand, brother and sister." That's it. Let's see. That's it. Literally, only one similar thing between them and their family. Let's see. Andrew said that tag match winner was a slap in the face to the male wrestlers in WWE NXT. Horrible. Yeah, I just knew it was going to happen because of the WrestleMania moment with Paige and everything. That was the reason for doing it.
And nobody has to agree with my opinion or see the comparison between the Hardys and the Bellas. I don't have a problem with that. I'm not upset by that. I'm not offended.
No, nobody's upset.
Really okay.
That's the whole point of the show. That's the reason why we bring people on.
How long we just chatted about that whole thing, and there was no matches. We did not interrupt any wrestling action for that.
Oh, I know, and that's the whole point. It's all commercialized now. Like there's the whole time that was going on. 20 years ago, we'd have been watching at least one match in between that.
Yeah, we would not have been able to have that conversation.
Yeah. But
if we would have, it would have come at the cost of a match.
All right, guys, we got Becky Lynch versus AJ Lee. Who's everybody got? I got AJ winning.
I think Becky Lynch is.
I know a lot of people. Yeah, I know a lot of people think Becky's going to win for the payoff. We'll get Uncle Slam's opinion. Andrew, who you got winning? Keita, who you got winning? Anybody else wants to? For some reason, we're having some problems all of a sudden on Facebook. I think it's saying that we got issues streaming to Facebook. I'm going to look into it, guys. So just go to YouTube and Twitch and all the other things and stuff. If not, we'll.
Have I missed anything good?
No.
Just getting your prediction on AJ Lee and Becky Lynch.
I want Becky Lynch to win it, but I feel like since shit's happened earlier, I almost feel like AJ's destined to win or to keep the belt.
Yeah. I that's me. I don't know. I think this is going to. I don't know. I wonder if Becky's not going to take some time off.
I wonder if Becky's not going to destroy AJ Lee.
Who do you got, JD?
I would love to see Becky Lynch win. I don't want to see AJ Lee win. I'm not really a fan of AJ Lee. I don't think she's bad or anything. I think my problem with AJ Lee is the same kind of similar reasons that you guys, the reasons you listed for why you don't really care for the Bella Twins. I don't really see it. Just like CM Punk, I don't see it. I don't get it. But that's why I don't mind like having this, like talking about this and having people disagree with me because everybody's going to have a different opinion when it comes to professional.
Well, yeah, but that is the whole point of this show. That's why it's Headlocks, Heels, Havoc, Wrestling Unscripted. It's not scripted. Everybody's going to have a different opinion. That's the point of the show. You can have
script earlier.
Ha ha. Don't even start that rumor, Lord God. If it was scripted, we wouldn't have had Bobby Lashley in that tournament last night.
0-3 prediction so far.
He said, last year, Andrew's right though. His next comment. Last year, he did like he was
what
like,
you said
between both nights. I think he was like 13. Like he had 13 out of the 15 matches or something like that. He was crazy last year with his predictions.
Yeah. Keita said what you said. Andrew said last year, first night, I was 7-0.
Yeah.
And then she said, I'll check.
Keita's probably talking about me. What I said, her WYS, what you say, and I'm sure had to do with something I said.
Oh, I have no idea. I don't even know.
It popped up while I was chatting. I just don't know to what it specifically it was referring to, but
I don't know either.
And Keita and I seem to have differing opinions. So
I think I'm 2 for 1 right now as far as picks.
I can't remember. Has anybody even voted on this poll over here? I ain't seen nothing.
How do I do it?
I don't even know, man. It said poll. I put it up
in the chat.
It's right over here. I don't know how you do it, brother. It said start a poll. I started a poll, brother. I just went for it. StreamYard tells me to do it. I just do it, man. Hey.
Oh, and here you go. Here you go. Even in your comment section, can you see any Facebook comments?
No, I can't.
I'm going to your page right now. I'm going to leave a comment and see if you can see it because I've not seen any, and I can't comment on Facebook. If I just tried to comment,
Well, no, it's telling me, it says we're having trouble streaming to Facebook. This may be
Gotcha.
an issue. Yeah, so if you can leave a comment and tell everybody over there just to head on over to Twitch or what's that other one that we go to? YouTube. That's it.
Yeah,
I'm over here trying to watch the match and tell people.
It's hard to host, brother.
I'm trying to get the. Yeah, thank you for going and looking, Keita. Everybody, thank you. That's 3 people who have confirmed it. I'm going to have to check into that and see what's going on. So tomorrow we may just be on Twitch and YouTube. I don't know. All right, cool. Thank you.
I just left the message. I just left the comment under your post, and let them know that we are still live and to head over to YouTube.
Word, appreciate it.
So
I'm taking the poll down, guys. Nobody's voting on my poll.
I can't vote on it. I tried in the private chat. It didn't work. I was going to try in the comments, but
Nobody wants to vote the poll.
And I can't join the chat via YouTube, so I can't join your chat either.
Who do you have on this, Legend?
I really don't care. I'm not this, but I think AJ Lee's going to win. I'm not overall hyped about this whole. I don't want to get into night 2 before we actually do night 2. You know what I'm saying? But and start talking about those matches. But I'm just not excited about. Like I said, there are matches
I was excited about.
Well, there's matches I am excited about, but I am not overall excited about the overall card of any night.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, like,
what matches do you want to see though?
That's what I'm looking up right now, so I can tell you the ones that I'm excited to see. I had it up here and I closed it out again like a dummy.
I gotta step out for just a couple of minutes, guys, but I'm not gonna leave unless you want me to leave the stream.
No, you don't have to leave. You don't have
all right, cool. I'll be back in a few minutes then.
So, as far as tonight, the matches that the only matches I really want to see tonight, I wanted to see the Jacob Fatu because I'm a fan of his. Really, I'm okay. I want to see the Stephanie Liv match. I guess Cody and Randy. I would. Cody and Randy is not one of the matches I'm necessarily going to ask for, but if it's on the card, I'll watch it. You know what I'm saying?
See, that's the only one that I'm really excited to see. Like, I think the Randy and Cody's going to be the best match of the night.
Now, as far as tomorrow, Oba and Lesnar, I want to see that one straight off. I really want to see the Intercontinental match, but that's just because there's so many people and it's a ladder match. Something always breaks off with those.
I don't want to see Rey win. I'm sorry. I do not want to see Rey Mysterio win the damn Intercontinental.
I don't either. I do not either. I honestly and truthfully, if you want, I don't want to get into a prediction because we're going to do that tomorrow. Are you going to be there at JD's prediction show?
What time is it?
I think same time, 5.
I don't know because that's usually what time I go to sleep. I'll have to get back to you on that.
Okay. Well, if you can't make the shows tomorrow, that ain't no big deal. You know what I'm saying? Oh, shoot. Oh, crap. Damn. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, fuck.
She
slammed the fuck out of her. Fuck.
Yes. I'm looking for the ref to hold an X up. Did they cut away?
She slammed the shit out of her. I want to see that replay again.
I do too.
God damn, she slammed the fuck out of her.
Well, since you may not be able to join, we'll go ahead and do our predictions tonight. And, here tonight and everything for night 2. So we'll get into that real quick. Hey, congratulations to Becky Lynch, though, before we get into our predictions. Yeah, here's the replay right here. Push the ref push. Oh. Bip.
One.
1, 2. Nope. The spider webby thingy that she does. I don't know what that's
Did she
called.
fall out of it?
I think so. She grabbed her hair.
Slam, did you say you're not going to be able to make the prediction show tomorrow?
Hold on. We're watching the replay real quick. Oh God, she blasted her head right there.
Oh, she ran into the top
That was
turnbuckle. That's what it
Yeah,
was.
but that was, I mean, that was real and convincing. That was good. And that was a good ending. That was a good, solid, old school ending. I can deal with that.
I'm
That
3
was
for 1.
probably the. And you know what though? I'm gonna be honest with you. That was probably the best ending and the best match I've seen all night so far. And I would follow that up. I would follow that up with what has happened so far, probably Fatu and McIntyre. So
what
far.
I'm 2-1 because I wanted McIntyre to win.
I knew that Usos would win. I knew that Fatu would win, and I picked AJ. So no, I'm 2-1.
Oh, I missed the Usos. That's right. A match or two happened before I was able to get in here. That's my bad.
That's the only one you missed. But no, he's probably not going to be able to make it tomorrow just because of the fact that he's got to work and stuff and everything. So I'm going to go ahead and get his predictions tonight and everything, but I'm going to kind of go along with him too. But I'm still coming tomorrow.
All right. Why don't you just tell work you have a podcast to do?
Well, they're like, we kind of want you to focus on slinging some soda instead of, wrestling.
What do you do, if I may ask, on air?
I work for Pepsi. I basically sling some soda.
All right. I prefer Pepsi to Coke, so I'm glad that you deliver Pepsi and not Coke, or that you work with Pepsi and not Coke.
Yeah.
We got to have Coke.
Why?
Because it's better.
Yeah, you're right. I want to take that rust off my intestines.
See, that's what I was going to say.
Yeah,
like you're not doing that with Pepsi.
I actually don't drink.
No, the acidity is a whole lot lower.
Well, yeah, it is a whole lot lower. You're not cleaning the rust off.
It's a good thing I don't drink Coke no more, ain't it?
Whatever, Mr. Cherry Coke.
You're not doing it with Pepsi.
I don't drink it no more, man. I drink my Dr. Peppers now.
I don't drink
pepper and water.
I don't drink any soda really, hardly anymore. Tea. I still have weakness for tea. Swiss iced tea. If you live in the Northeast and you know what Swiss is, that's the tea that I drink. Is Swiss.
Man, we drink Milos down here. What the hell would we drink North tea, man? We're in the South. We invented sweet tea.
I don't drink. I don't. It's not like
sweet tea.
Swiss makes like a Southern brew tea and stuff, but that's not my style. I just like.
I'm just busting your
balls, man. Iced tea with lemon. That's it.
See, I hate all tea. I cannot stand tea. That shit is.
You know what tea is in the South, JD?
No, I have no idea.
It's syrup water.
Sugar and water, pretty much, because there's so much sugar in that shit.
Yeah, that's it. That's what tea is.
I thought for sure, J-Mac, you being in the South, you'd just be having some orange drink.
Orange drink. We call that gin tang, brother.
Oh no! I got cousins in Virginia, and that's what they say. It's called orange drink. It's not called nothing else. It's called orange drink.
That's the cheap shit, the cheap soda.
No, they refer to it as I have seen them refer to it as just about almost anything that's colored orange.
Now, is pop up there soda or pop or soda pop in Pennsylvania? Down here it's pop.
Most people call it soda or Coke, really.
Okay.
Even Pepsi's kind of referred to. Like if you say you want a Coke and they serve Pepsi, you're still kind of saying the same.
Yeah, I feel that.
Yeah, that's kind of how it is here.
Yeah, it's pop down here. What type of pop do you want?
Give me a pop.
Mm.
Yeah. You might get that in some of the like diners. You might get that kind of lingo in some of the diners and stuff, but pretty much anywhere else, no.
All right, so back to these predictions.
And go ahead, to California, and my daughter asked for a pop, and the lady looked at her like she was crazy. She said, "What?" She repeated it twice, and finally I had to tell her it was a soda, and she's like, "Oh, okay."
That's hilarious.
It's definitely a regional thing.
Yeah, if somebody would say that to me, I'd probably think, "Well, you want a popsicle?" Like that's what like that you were asking in Pennsylvania lingo when you say pop, or if someone says I want a pop or something, it's usually referred to like a popsicle or something you pull out of the freezer, not a soda pop.
See, but
In
I say
wrestling,
soda
you
now
want
for some
all the
reason.
pops.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I love that there's just a still commercial break. We'll bring you right back. Are you guys seeing commercials right now?
Yes,
Or
yes,
just
I am.
WrestleMania Vegas saying commercial break? We'll be right back.
No. I'm seeing actual commercials.
Okay,
But
I am
anyways,
not seeing.
so while we're getting those actual commercials, I want to get these predictions in for Uncle Slam for night
All right.
2. All right, so we got Obafemi, Brock Lesnar. Who you got?
Oba.
Oba,
Easily.
that's me too.
I think everybody pretty much looks at it as like a passing of the torch.
Yes, that's exactly what it's going to be. All right, we got the ladder match: Penta, who's the champion, versus Javon Evans versus Dragon Lee versus JD McDonough versus Rusev versus Rey Mysterio in the ladder. Who you got?
I want Javon Evans to win it. I don't think he will, though. I could see maybe Penta holding on to it, but I would rather have Javon Evans just because I like him. He's new. I think he brings a lot of energy.
I want, if it's gonna change hands, I want one of two people to win it. I want it to either be Rusev or Javon Evans.
Penta's got to retain. Penta's got to retain.
If Penta retains, I'm not gonna be mad about it. You know
Penta's
what I'm saying?
retain.
For legitimacy, I would say so. All right, WWE Championship: Jade Cargill versus Rhea Ripley.
This, I think, is a little bit harder because normally I would say Jade would probably keep it, and I still feel like she will. But I think where Rhea's been getting that ass beat so much, it's almost like they're kind of like her time. But I think I'm going to stick with Jade on this one. I don't know. I just have a feeling.
Hey, look at that. You know who that is on the left? Who's that on the left?
Who
we got
was
all
it?
types of people. We got boxers, got comedians, look like it.
It was.
All right. So,
do you guys know? The guy, an actor by the name of Chuck Zito?
Mm-hmm.
who?
They just had him on the screen. That's why I know him. And
yeah. I seen him because he was right next to George Kittle.
Yeah. And if you don't know who he is, too, go check out the TV show Oz, HBO TV show Oz.
I
love that show, but I never finished it.
Oh man, don't worry. It's okay. Did you watch the first 2 seasons?
I want to say I watched like bits and pieces of it. Like I never like committed, but I would watch certain episodes. But it was just so, man, it was fucked up. Like I was, I was a bit younger, but
the beginning of that show is really awesome. The last season leaves a lot to be desired, just like with most TV shows.
Yeah.
But yeah, Oz is a great show, and Chucky Zito plays Chucky the Enforcer Pincamo in Oz, and that's where I know him from. Oh, and of course he was in Sons of Anarchy.
So the United States Championship, we got Sami Zayn and Trick Williams.
I feel like Trick on this one for some reason.
I want Trick to win too, and I think Sammy's going to turn. All right, you got the Finn Balor versus Dominic Mysterio. I kind of wish this one was for the AAA Championship.
Yeah.
Who you got?
I want Finn, but I feel like there's going to be some type of interruption, or Judgment Day's going to come down, so Dom might win this.
I'm going Finn, and I'm predicting Demon Finn Balor's coming back. World Heavyweight Championship tomorrow: Reigns versus CM Punk.
I want Roman, but I feel like
the referee.
Yeah, like I feel like it's just I don't really care as much on this one, honestly. Like I care more about Randy and
Soda Plug. Cody. She said.
Roman versus CM.
Yes,
I feel like I want Roman, but I feel like CM Punk's going to keep it just because he got the belt for so long, and I don't feel like they brought him back just to lose the belt again. I think if Roman loses, it's no big deal. He can go back to making movies. But so probably CM Punk, but I want Roman too.
Miss Keita, you are definitely right. Soda Plug. I don't think either one of us would mind a sponsor from anybody. Would you, Uncle Slam?
Hell no. I'll take any sponsors.
That's right. Who we got? We got Gunther versus Seth Rollins, and I guess Seth is doing his little tribute to Demolition too.
I thought he was being.
Gunther
I thought he was being Scorpion from Mortal Kombat.
could be doing that too.
Get
Kind
over
of.
here.
Who's everybody got between the former 6-time world champion, 2025 Crown Jewel champion, and the 15th career something winner? I didn't see what it said. Seth Rollins. Oh, look, the decibel level. Oh, look, they're filtering in noise, so it got real loud real quick.
And if I'm not mistaken, my feed is a little fuzzy, but does he have contacts in to make his eyes look black?
I think
Yeah,
so.
Yeah, they're solid black eyes.
Yeah, they are.
That's a
Not
little
bad.
weird, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I guess maybe is Seth Rollins taking a dark turn here, maybe?
Possibly.
I thought he already was dark
Really?
or bad guy or whatever you want to call it.
Well, bad guy is one thing, but like to in the wrestling world, when there's a difference between a bad guy and then the dark arts, if you will, of wrestling, that kind of puts you into a different level. I think it classifies.
I wouldn't say he's dark arts. I mean, he kind of looks like it right now, but and why is he smoking? Damn.
His jacket. It's his jacket. It's the effect from his jacket.
Okay, I'm like shit.
I mean, what is he?
He's supposed to be on fire.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Did he get too close to pyro?
Whoa, his eyes are not black anymore.
Did anybody see him take him out?
Mm-mm. Who's everybody got on this? I didn't hear anybody's prediction.
Gunther. It's got to be Gunther.
Gunther.
I don't see. I listen. I get Seth Rollins as a big star and stuff, but what you're doing with Gunther, how do you have Seth Rollins beat Gunther with what he's got going on? The guy who retires people gets beat by Seth Rollins.
But it's Seth Rollins' return from his big injury.
But I don't want to see a squash match, and this kind of starting out. That's pretty much what it's looking like. He's just beating the shit out of him.
Yeah, exactly. Get him, Gunther. All right, guys, I'm going to step away again for just a second, but yeah, Gunther's my pick on this. I don't see how you have him lose this match. I don't know about a squash match, although you're right, man. He's getting his ass kicked. I mean, you don't see
he's starting out getting an ass beat.
Powerbomb in the first 3 minutes. You don't see a powerbomb in the first 3 minutes that often in most matches.
Yeah, like I just don't see the point in this whole wrestling match.
I don't. It's a filler.
Yeah, like I just don't get it. Like I don't see how this advances anybody's story. How it makes anything better. Like, what does it do for Rollins? Nothing. Gunther maybe, but Rollins ain't retiring. So like, what's the point?
All right, I'm sharing out your YouTube feed on the Mayhem Media channel.
I appreciate it. I don't know what's going on with it. I hate that, man.
Like Paul Heyman's gonna make an appearance. If Paul shows up, Seth is definitely losing this. I love it. Love it. Damn, the match just started the whole time. It wasn't even started.
Yes, I know it, man.
I had no idea. Damn.
WWE likes to do that.
Like, what's the point, man? The referee, sometimes, see.
Well, I just shared you out on Mayhem Media, your YouTube link, and now I can't find it on my own fracking page. Facebook is having some problems today.
Probably done got hacked again.
I mean, I've got all of our things listed. It just, I don't know why my lives are acting so silly.
It might not be you.
I agree.
This might be like you said. Facebook is just having some issues today.
No,
Oh
but
shit!
it's not just been today as far as our reach and everything. Apparently, we haven't been getting out to people. Is the reason
Oh,
why we're not growing on Facebook as much.
okay.
I
That's why.
mean, but we're not,
That's why I
I
said
mean,
Mayhem Media. The page can't see you guys. Andrew can't
to
see you
be
guys. It's
but
got to be a portion.
to be honest, I mean, we've got 505 followers.
Oh, I'm not saying you guys. Yeah, I'm not saying that we
Right.
can
And so
do
I
the reach
don't know
or
what's
anything,
going
but
on, because we're getting followers. We're just not getting the reach as far as our lives. And that just doesn't make any sense.
unless a lot of people can't see your content.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right. I don't, but
So that
that's,
means we're gonna have to figure something out. We're gonna figure out where the
yeah.
detach is, like what's going on.
Next
Yeah.
time when we have some time, I'll get in. You guys can share your screen or something on your computer, and I can walk through your settings
Okay.
with you to make sure everything's on, set to the right thing and stuff. I had the same
Yeah.
problem, not the same problem, but I had a similar problem with Mayhem and Boiling, my other podcast when I first started it up. I had to go back in and further adjust the settings. I thought I had it set up for a public page, you could see it, but I had to go back in and do some more adjustments to the settings. Their privacy settings on Facebook are extensive, surprisingly.
Yeah, it's stupid. I'm sitting here looking at them now. Everything open to the public.
Have you checked StreamYard to see if there's something maybe that you didn't?
It was just link, and boom, you're there. It's just like a 2-click system. I don't know. I'm gonna go in and check it out over the next day or so. Try to figure it out before tomorrow. If not, is what it is. We will figure something out eventually. We will get it figured out. But continue to watch us on YouTube and Twitch until then. Right now, Gunther is whooping old Seth Rollins's butt. So honestly and truthfully, in the as it stands right now, with just their accolades, what would you rank? Just a quick summary: Gunther and Seth Rollins, all time. Would you put them in top 50 as of right now?
See, I hate doing shit like this until
Yeah.
people's career is over, just because I think there's so many, there's so much to grow and shit, or like anything can happen.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, as of right now, if
I
they
think
were
both
to
of them
quit,
have potential. I think
if
they
they
both
were to
have
quit
potential
right
to be in that
now,
conversation, but I don't think I don't know that either one of them are actually in the top 50 yet. I think they both have potential to be there, but are they there yet? I don't know. I think I agree with Slam, and until their career's over, you can look at the whole thing.
Shit. Yeah, that's a little. What the fuck?
that makes me nervous. Sorry, I wasn't not listening to what you said there, JD, but don't buckle bomb him. That's a dumb move. Oh, I hate that move. I hate that move.
Gunther almost dropped him when he was trying to pick him up.
Yeah.
See,
but where would you rank them, Legend? Like I said, I mean, I hate ranking people until they actually retire.
I'll be honest with you. Well, this is my thing. That's what I'm saying. If tomorrow, or not tomorrow, but on Monday night, they both went on there and said, we're hanging it up as of right now. You know what I'm saying? Where would they fall? I wouldn't say top 50 yet. I'd put top 75. And I'm saying top 75 all time just in the WWE.
I think Gunther has the potential to surpass Seth Rollins.
I do too.
I like him. I think Gunther's one of the best wrestlers, performers, whatever you want to say, that is in WWE right now.
Do you know where I think that they fumbled so big with Gunther? If I was doing this, if I had control of the pencil, as they say, this is my fantasy booking with Gunther with all this retirement stuff. He retires Goldberg, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He starts spearing people.
Shut up. Stop.
Hold on.
Stop.
hold on. He retires Cena. He starts giving them the AA, or he starts using the STFU. I would see the STFU a little bit more because it's a submission move instead of the fucking weak ass, uh, what you call it, sleeper hold.
Sleeper.
Yes. Okay. Now you retired AJ Styles. You incorporate something that he did into your thing, and
He ain't
you
doing no
become
slip off no
that
rope
was the-
and shit.
That was the
Huh?
blown opportunity. AJ Styles is retiring. Why wouldn't you? He just retired John Cena because he's retiring. Why wouldn't you have AJ Styles be added to his list?
That's what I'm saying. He is added to his list.
Oh, did he beat AJ Styles too? He's actually the one who retired AJ Styles.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that he had
So
retired
so
AJ
with
Styles
all
too.
three of those, you add one of them to your list.
Like the moves you're saying.
One of
add
their moves
to your move
to the
list.
list.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
as that's a golden opportunity to just because it just builds that extra heat. That man is that's how cocky he is. He's like, okay, it's another trophy on the shelf.
What's he gonna do of AJ Styles? What, a Superman punch?
No, what would
He
he
ain't
do?
coming off no ropes. Like, he ain't no high
He could do
flyer.
the okay. So he doesn't do the STFU of Cena's. He does the AA of Cena's because he definitely ain't gonna do the five knuckle shuffle, the Gunther, the Gunther knuckle shuffle.
Get out of here, man.
But no, he could have done the AA. And who was the first one he retired that we were just talking about?
Goldberg.
Goldberg. He could do the spear, the AA, and then for his submission move, he could have done the calf crusher. Boom. Problem
So, like, who's
solved.
the next person to retire? Like, is he gonna retire Goldberg? I mean, not Goldberg, but he's gonna Lesnar.
Well,
With
no,
Rock
he's supposed to be retiring.
I think that's a missed opportunity if they don't.
No, it's a stupid opportunity. They need to stop with him being. If they're going to do this, they've already fucked this up. They've screwed this whole thing up of him being the retirement guy. They did it with this. This whole match kills all momentum for whoever loses. So it's stupid to even have this match unless he's going to retire Seth Rollins. He's not retiring Seth Rollins, so it doesn't really matter if he wins, loses, or doesn't. Oh, look. Okay, but so really either way, it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? Because Seth's retirement's not on the line, and the only thing that's on the line is Gunther's reputation or Seth's return. You see what I'm saying? There's nothing big on the line with this match. It's just a filler
it's a
match.
filler match. That's what we already done said.
Right.
Like, it was just thrown together.
That's what I'm saying. It kills the momentum of either one, either way. So it's no big deal. So no, what they're getting ready to do is Oba and Lesnar is going to be Oba Femi is going to be the one that retires Lesnar.
I'm okay with that. That's believable.
Okay? Yes, because this is my prediction right here on the WrestleMania watch along. This is the Legend J Max prediction. What's going to happen is the Lesnar Oba Femi thing is rivalry is going to be the rivalry of the summer. They're going to, because everybody knows that Lesnar said he wants his last match to be in Minneapolis, where up there where he's from and stuff, Minnesota. And SummerSlam is up there. I believe it's SummerSlam, right? I think it is. So he's going to go up there over the summer. They're going to have a 2 out of 3. Oba's going over tomorrow. It's going to shock the world. So whenever they're going to come back and do another match, Brock's going to win that because that's going to be like, okay, yeah, it was a fluke. And then SummerSlam, he's going to put it was a fluke. Okay, if it's a fluke, then let you put your career on the line. Blah blah blah. Stuff like that. They're going to build it up like that. He's going to put his career on the line. It's going to be over. He's going to retire. He's going to pass torch to Oba Femi. Watch and see. That's my prediction.
All right, we're gonna hold you to that shit.
Hold me to it all day long. That's what
Would you put your money on Vegas? Would you bet on it?
That was going to be if they had that as a line as like a
Well, you can bet on
storyline going to
anything in
happen.
Vegas. What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, this
You
is
don't even need to
true
be in
too.
Vegas. All you have to do is get on the bets, the sports book
Yeah,
betting app.
and
You can bet
they're
on
doing
anything.
WrestleMania too. Like they're doing
We
WrestleMania
are
bet.
not encouraging anybody to go out and bet
I'm
either.
not. I'm talking
No,
about you, just you, legend.
I don't know, man. I'm. It would be something like just off the cuff. I mean, I've thought about it and everything. Like, I know that he's going to retire. And at first, I thought it was going to be Gunther, to be honest with you, because of the way they were building him as this retirement guy. But this, like I said, this right here kills all that momentum. You know what I mean? If he loses right here,
I
which
don't think he's going to lose.
he may be. Hold on. But if he loses right here, that kills all the momentum of that. If Seth loses, it kills. Look, if he taps out again at WrestleMania, man, to a sleeper from somebody else, come on, man.
Someone else just said that. Is he gonna tap out again at WrestleMania?
Oh, he got to the rope. But that's what I'm saying, man. Either way, whoever loses, it kills all momentum. Seth has momentum coming back. Why is Seth not fighting somebody in the Vision? Why is Seth not fighting somebody in the group that attacked him and injured him and put him out?
Because they're all injured.
I understand that. Why did Seth not interfere in the Vision's tag team match? Why was Seth not the sixth man with the Usos in that match? Instead, you see my point?
Because he was beating the shit out of the Usos. They're not friends.
He's changed. Anyway, he's going to get back at them. I mean, you can always flip the script on somebody. You see what I'm saying? It just, I don't know. This makes less sense than that does.
Not another one. Please, not another one.
They don't do any. Oh, they don't.
Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Oh, shit.
They don't do anything with the right guys. It's just, I mean, I like Gunther. It's just, I don't understand this storyline. And that's why I think that, honestly, that if I had to go off the cuff and had to change who I thought was going to retire Brock, I think it would be Oba. And I'm okay with that. Like you said, it's believable.
Well, the Spanish announce table just had all their tablets and stuff strewn across the floor.
Yeah, and and it didn't give way. So he's like, let's go over to this one.
Yeah. Love it.
Oh, that table didn't break, so we were on the wrong table. Let's go to this one. And then the regular announce table is going to lose all their stuff. Yep, there it is.
Oh, there we go.
Well, I did not want to see the tablet bill for the WWE.
Oh, you know what? I got a feeling. Oh, I got a prediction. For so. Yep, there it is. Braun Breaker. Yep, I knew it.
No,
I was getting ready to say it. I promise I was. I was getting ready to say, what if this ends in a double whatever, and like because Braun comes out and messes everything up. What if he goes after Gunther?
No, he ain't going after Gunther.
Why would
Braun Breaker just almost dove himself into the wall?
I know, like he launched himself and shit, like
he's
almost
crazy,
like too early.
Man.
Like, oh, this is a wrap. There's another one that's going to be a world champ real soon.
Oh, Braun Breaker's in Vision.
Yeah, he's kind of the default leader now, even though he's in a tag team, and it's WWE likes doing that too with like Finn Balor.
He's going to pass out.
So, I don't get it. But anyways.
So Gunther's going to win due to interference.
He's out.
That's what I'm guessing that, but who knows? Who knows? Can y'all hear me right here?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. This is just, I don't
I
know.
don't really. I mean, the ending was meh, but not a bad match. I mean, Rollins and Gunther can both go in the ring.
Okay, so far.
When do they stop raising arms 3 times during Sleeper
See, that's
Roll?
exactly what I was getting ready to say.
When did
Thank
that
you.
stop?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Right.
The only thing
Ah.
that does now, anytime I see in the WWE, anytime I see the referee go to raise someone's arm, I know he's not going to be out because I just watched the referee call it when he's out.
Can we get back to some tradition somewhere? Okay,
Nope,
guys,
not in the
before
WWE.
right, I agree 100%. All right, so before we go on, I know you missed it, JD, but Slam, give me a letter grade on the Logan Paul Austin Theory I Show Speed versus the Usos and LA Knight so far.
What the match?
Yeah, just like I want to see which matches you like. You like so as far as what's happened so far tonight.
Didn't care about that one honestly.
What would you give it a grade though? About a C.
C minus.
C minus. That's about what I
Maybe a
would do.
C at the most.
I'd go a
I mean,
C minus.
Even though there was no reason for the match, it's still a good match. I'd give this match a solid B.
What
You guys
match?
talking about a different one? I'm sorry.
Yeah. I mean, this one was all right. Damn, look at him fly.
Hold on. Oh golly, this is after the match too.
Oh, he missed him though. He missed half of them.
Yeah, Braun Breaker was launched in the air and didn't even know where Seth was. Seth had to step into the way so that he could be hit with him.
Okay, as far as Jacob and Fatu versus Drew McIntyre, what do you give it, Uncle Slam?
Honestly, like I was hoping for a little bit more and shit. I figured there would be, some handcuffs, some more like chairs, a couple more tables. I mean, now it just. I was wanting more. I would give it a solid C, maybe something like that. Like
I'd give it a C plus B minus.
Like I said, I was expecting more on that. Like I figured it's gonna be like a street brawl, or street fight, maybe back in the back of the arena type shit. Since but no, it was just very underwhelming. No, I was not happy.
JD, what did you give it? The Fatu McIntyre letter grade.
A letter grade. I'd say it's a solid. I mean, I think that match was okay too. I'd give it a solid. I'd give it a solid B.
Solid B. That's what I said. I said a C plus B minus, something to that effect. Okay. What else have we done? AJ Lee, Becky Lynch. I'm going to be honest with you. I think because of that ending, it surprised me. It was pretty good. The match itself was actually pretty good. I'm going to give that one actually a B plus.
See, I would probably say like a C plus to maybe like a B. I like the ending. The match was all right. I don't have a whole bunch of complaints, but also it wasn't that memorable. Like I think when we think about this WrestleMania so far, that's not really one of the things that's going to stand out and shit. So I would, like I said, C plus, maybe B minus, something like that.
All right, JD.
I'm sorry, I was looking at what was going on. What match are we on now?
AJ Lee, Becky Lynch.
Oh, I think I'd give that a C.
C. All right. So we got the tag team match where the Bree where Paige came back. What do y'all get? What do you give it, Uncle Slam?
Just because of Paige, I'm gonna give it Paige showing up and help winning it. I'm gonna give it a B.
JD?
I'm also gonna give it a B, but I don't. The returns and stuff, but I think the chaos is what I would attribute the B to. I mean, having 4 tag teams, it's always chaos. People running in and out of the ring. People, it's just it's an entertaining match for the fans when you got 8 people, in the ring at the same time. So I give it a B for just the sheer chaos and entertainment value of those 4 teams putting on a show.
I would give it probably a C. No, I'd give it a B minus to a B. But you know, when I see matches like that, it just makes my mind harken back to like those like 6-man cruiserweight matches in WCW and everything during their, it's just how beautiful the matches were and everything. You'd watch Eddie fly, then you'd watch Dean Malenko flip friggin' Rey Mysterio, and then Mysterio's flipping, who it was. They were just great. Just make every time I see a lot of people. That's why I like these ladder matches. There's just some entrants I don't understand, like people like Rusev in a ladder match with like Rey Mysterio and Penta and smaller guys, but whatever. I know it. Look, Nick Hogan, Hall of Fame for his daddy. Why does?
Oh, they're doing the class.
Did their match go into the Hall of Fame?
Who's
so
match?
Did the Hulk Hogan and Andre? Look, Bad News Brown. I'm glad he got in there.
Is that him?
Who the hell is Robin? No. Who the fuck is the woman with them?
Hold on.
I don't know. I was kind of wondering too.
Okay, so the woman that was with Jimmy Hart and Nick Hogan was Andre's daughter. Look at Demolition.
Okay.
But
Rodman, he is so tweaked right now. He doesn't even know where he is. Look at him.
Man,
he's throwing up his fingers in gang signs. He don't even know what he's doing. He's just throwing up fingers.
No, but I know Dennis Rodman don't know what the hell he's out there doing. Look, AJ Styles. Look, man, I'm sorry, man. I love AJ, man, but it should be Axe and Smash standing right there, man. Axe and Smash had the Warlord, Arn Anderson, and who was the other one that came out and was talking about it? There was another. There was another tag team. Oh, Haku. They all three came out and inducted Axe and Smash.
That's pretty dope.
Yeah, but that's the thing, man. No, like, I'm serious, man. It was a pitiful Hall of Fame, man. Nobody was clapping.
McMahon's getting inducted into the Hall of Fame.
She already did. Yeah, and like it was not good, man. It was not good because of the fans just didn't seem to be involved in it, and a lot of stuff just felt forced. But anyways, go watch the Hall of Fame. Uncle Slam, you got to watch it. We'll have to do an episode on it. JD, watch it. We'll do an episode on it. We'll bring you in, man. Matter of fact, no, next week we got Ace. Ace Carmichael will be on the show. All in Ace Carmichael. Go and see him.
Hey, let me tune in Monday to Mayhem Media, and we're going to do we're continuing our MCU universe, and J-Mac and Uncle Slam will be joining me for that episode. We are doing Captain America and the Avengers.
Okay.
On the next episode, so everybody tune into that on Monday.
Are you going to be able to do that, Uncle Slam, or will that interfere with your work? 8?
Around 8, but we can always go a little later.
8's fine. Okay, yeah, like 8's cool.
Do a little later.
Like I can do 8, and plus yours don't take as long as ours shit does. Ours is always 2 hours. Yours like hour and a half. So yeah,
I really try and keep the shows to max an hour because I've noticed that.
Yeah, so that definitely helps. Yeah. So that won't be a problem.
The viewership drop off after that is exponential.
That's all right. Let them drop off.
Oh, not that we don't have longer episodes, but I try and keep.
No. I'm just saying, hey, if they drop, they drop. No, I'm just joking. I don't mean that. I don't want y'all to drop. I'm just saying.
So, are y'all okay with the Hogan and Andre match being in the Hall of Fame as far as matches?
I don't get what in the hell. I got to walk away. I'm going to take a quick break because I think my whole opinion, and I'll give mine first if that's all right, J-Mac.
Yeah, go ahead.
Matches should not be in the Hall of Fame. Give me a break. A match in the Hall of Fame, I don't get it. I'm not for it. People deserve to be in the Hall of Fame. If you want to honor somebody because of a match they did, then just put them in the Hall of Fame for that because of that match. There's no reason to put matches in the Hall of Fame. I think that's crap. That's just more voyeurism and honoring shit so that they can just make more money and more hype off of crap. So that's it. That's the only reason they have inducting matches into the Hall of Fame. I don't get that at all. I'm not a fan.
I'm going to be, I was going to say, I fully 100% agree and understand with what he's saying. But in agreeing with him, I also agree that two things can be true at the same time. While what he said is true, I do understand why they would do it, because I understand why, at the end of the day, the NFL may start, and I'm saying that because I'm watching a football commercial right now. The NFL one day may start inducting specific Super Bowls into the Hall of Fame. Do I agree with it? Do I think it's a money grab? Yes.
See, to me that almost seems a little bit different, but I'm going to let you finish on that first.
I also understand from their point of view why they would do it. So hear me out. Say our podcast blows up. We end up getting Joe Rogan stuff here. Not saying we would, but please, guys, if you can support us and do, I promise we'll do good things for the community. But I ain't too proud to beg. But no, so say we blow up, you know what I'm saying? And the Podcaster Hall of Fame comes calling. And they look at us and say, hey, we want to put you all into the Podcasters Hall of Fame. Or, whatever, a Hall of Fame of any sorts. And we're like, okay. And they're like, because of your appearance in this Hall of Fame, you're going to get paid for this. Okay. You know what I'm saying? A couple years later, they look at you and say, hey, we want to induct that one episode you all did with that one wrestler. That one of what? Hold on. And we're going to give you $100,000 a piece to induct just that one episode into the Broadcasters Hall of Fame.
I'd let him do it, but then right afterwards, I'd say I did it for the $100,000. I don't give a crap about whether this individual episode is in the Hall of Fame. I'm in the Hall of Fame.
Okay, but who cares why?
Yeah, it's
the fact of the matter of it is like I said, I understand why. I understand why what you're saying, and I agree with it, but I also understand from their point of view and from a business point of view why they would do it too. Like I said, if one day
from a business point of view, I understand why the people why Andre and Hogan accepted
it. But you missed some of my argument.
No, I was listening.
Oh, okay, but that's what I'm saying. If the NFL starts doing that, if the NBA starts, I
think that would be a travesty and a tragic upon biblical.
And I'm not going to say it's like that horrible of a big deal. I don't agree with it, and I don't necessarily like it, but I don't think it's like the worst thing that's ever happened. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we did have steroids and stuff and everything.
There's already a whole lot of people claiming NFL is not real anyway. That the games.
Well, I mean, anyway. Right. I'm not arguing that point.
I think you would start inducting games, especially if they're before 19 or after 1970. You're going to run into a problem where you're going to have more people jumping onto that bandwagon in terms of football. But that's a different sport. That's a different sport.
No, I'm just saying if any sport started doing that, I understand why their league would do that. I understand from
a viewer point of view, though. That's where I'm commenting on it from. From the viewer point of view,
and I've agreed. That's what I'm saying. I've agreed with both. I understand where you're coming from. I'm saying though, from our point of view, I agree with you.
Yeah.
But from their point of view and a businessman's point of view, I understand why they would take the money and do it at the same time.
As a business point of view, from the business in terms of WWE, I think it's stupid and bad business because you're writing people checks and you're not getting people. You just said it yourself. The Hall of Fame induction was dead. No one gives a shit about it.
If they want to write me a check, that's what I just said.
Yeah. Well, no. From the personal, from the people.
I understand why they would want. I understand why they would want to do it. I understand why the WWE wants to have Hall of Fame match wing.
How do you get what? See, that's the point. That's where I see the disconnect. Why? How do you see from the WWE's point of view? To me, from a viewer's standpoint, it looks like a waste of money. They spend a lot of money to get the people back.
Because for the next 2 or 3 months, they can charge you $5 on YouTube to download the WrestleMania 3 match.
So they're the marks. It's for marks. It's
okay. So who cares? Who cares? Who cares who it's?
You're right. If they make
that's
money
why that's why I just said looking at it from their point of view.
With the way they're hemorrhaging money and the way that some of the people are not happy about some of the decisions that WWE are making, I don't think that plays to them either. I think that ends up working against them too. I think them inducting the matches will eventually work against them also. I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut anybody off. What is happening on the screen right now?
It's Liv Morgan. She's singing her new song that she just came out with.
Yeah, why are we doing music videos for wrestling?
She does songs?
Yeah,
and she's clothes off of her. Yeah,
she's like the Britney Spears of wrestling now. So who's everybody got in this match? But like I said, I understand both points of view, Uncle Slam. I mean, I don't agree with it. I wish they wouldn't do it, but I understand from a business point of view. If somebody told me I could make my own Hall of Fame and I could induct, my own broadcasts into my Hall of Fame and make even more money, I'm probably going to do that.
But every good business decision should be based upon money.
If they're making money, and I'm not saying that, but and that's what I'm saying. If it makes money, then do it. So the last one obviously made money. There's obviously a reason, and I hate to say it, and it just goes to show how much commercialized and marketing it really was. But the whole like Warrior Wing, I didn't hear anything about it this year.
Exactly, precisely. Of course, they did the exact opposite of what they wanted, of what Warrior wanted the Warrior Wing to be.
Right, and that's exactly what I'm saying. Though you're going to go with
you can't something to honor somebody when they clearly said what they wanted that to be, and you ignore.
I'm not arguing that. I'm just saying it obviously shows that the Bret Hart Stone Cold match from last year obviously made money, inducting it into the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
How do you make money by inducting a match into the Hall of Fame?
Because they charge, like you just said, they charge people money. They put it on YouTube and they charge you $5 to see the match.
Oh, really?
Then they can
That's
put
the whole reason they got rid of the WWE network. They didn't get rid of it for any other reason other than they want to charge money to rewatch some of these matches that they have in their library. That's why they stopped the network.
And then they can put out a 2-pack action figure set. A collector's set of the Hall of Fame match.
I think all of that stuff ends up blowing up with
Stone Cold.
That's the problem.
No, it doesn't, dude. I'm a collector of that stuff. That stuff's hot as hell right now. You can get your hands on stuff like that, man. Take it.
Collecting and stuff is not what it used to be because the value of things don't increase like they did anymore because nobody wants some of the crap that became collector's editions. A collector's edition is only good if there's somebody that's going to want it later.
That's otherwise, what I'm saying. You got to know what to collect. You can't just go collecting everything.
Unless you get some baseball cards and Pokemon cards, you'll be fine.
Unless you don't even do it in baseball cards. Don't invest in baseball cards. Not unless
if they don't have bubble gum, don't buy them.
Unless you got the right card, you're not making money off baseball cards anymore either.
Man, I see people every week line up like 6 to 10 people deep, waiting for the baseball card guy to set them out, and then they clear shelves every week. Somebody's making some money off this shit, or they wouldn't be doing that shit.
Yep.
Because people are buying it. Yeah, but what I'm telling people is that the collectors who think that their collection is going to be valuable in the future, that's not why you should be collecting something, because you don't know that it's going to be valuable in the future.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta
if you're collecting something
know
because you
what
like
to collect.
If you're collecting something because you like it or because you want that collection, then have at it all day long. I have baseball hats. I have like 50 like various baseball hats. There's football hats. Like I got 50 of them. I'm never going to make money off of them, but they're for my collection. I didn't buy them to make money off of them in the long run. That's what I'm saying.
But that's not even it. Our collections are the same things as the collections of our great grandparents. There's going to be a few items that get through, and some of them items are going to be worth a whole lot of money because they're going to be very rare by that time. You see what I'm saying? It's just a different form.
It's all of
some people's collections are just better than other people's collections.
It's about buyers and sellers. If you're a collector because you like something and you want to collect something, then great. If you're a collector because you want to make money off of it, be prepared to be disappointed, because there's no guarantee that whatever you're collecting is going to be valuable to someone else in 15 years. That's my point.
I can say that all the stuff that I've collected, it's not like outrageously valuable, but it's never lost any value.
Only if you find somebody that wants to pay you for it.
Oh, it's out there. It's still, same sources and stuff.
I mean, same thing. I get what you're saying, because I bought 2,000 Magic cards and then resold them in divided up lots 2 months over 3 or 4 months after that and made myself $800. So like, I get what you're saying, but it's all in market value. For the first 3 weeks, I didn't sell a single card.
I've never sold anything.
Oh, I have. I
don't sell anything I collect.
I'd like to shift back to the event now that they're back on, and we just saw the intros and stuff, and we just watched Liv Morgan get sexually assaulted coming down the ramp. Did anybody else see that?
I saw clothes come off. I didn't have a problem with that.
All I seen, I don't know how I like the whole let's be a. Okay, so the let's be a music star. Are we thinking that she's going to break away from Judgment Day, or do we think that Judgment Day is probably just ending in general with Dominic and what's his face, Finn fighting?
I think it should have been over a long time ago, because they don't do nothing with it anymore. Like I said, it's like it's just a waste. It's like, I think they would be more productive if they actually did go separate. Like, I think.
Who's Liv Morgan facing?
Stephanie Vergara.
Okay.
Oh,
I don't know. I honestly don't care about this match. I like Liv. Morgan. I'm a Liv Morgan fan, but this actually is one of those matches that I so don't care about.
So
I actually cared even. I'm sorry, I cared even less after I saw Liv Morgan's entrance. I think that was tasteless.
I had to sit through the music video, so I was a little upset about that too, because I'm like, what the fuck are we looking at and shit? Like, I don't want to see music videos.
No, I think,
the 90s.
I think this is
I get what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I just
sex sells. I get it. Well, I'm not a 13-year-old boy anymore.
My whole thing is just, I mean, I'm not even surprised or anything like that, or
Oh, that is the worst. That is the worst Eddie Guerrero leg over I've ever seen. Come on, Liv, you can do. No, you can't do better than that. No, you can't.
But
that is the best you can do. Okay.
But
well, you can do the Eddie shimmy. That's good. All right, so you got that down. But man, she cannot do the Three Amigos, can she?
But
no.
Whenever, I guess, like,
what the hell was that?
I don't know. I'm just kind of tired of the long entrances. Everybody doesn't have to have a theatrical entrance.
At Mania, they do, apparently.
Yeah, I know. And that's,
I was going to say, that's kind of what they do at WrestleMania. Hell, why do you think they got such a long walkway?
But it's almost diluted it. You know what
I
I'm
agree.
saying?
It's just a bigger production.
I
And
think
Shawn Michaels' entrance from the ring, I think it takes away from that and all the other big ones. If every single person at Mania has a big entrance.
Mania should have 2 to 3 matches each night that have big theatrical entrances. Everybody else just come in and do your job. I hate to say it.
I don't mind it for WrestleMania just because it is such a big production. I don't mind the over the top. Now, if it was every pay per view, it'd be a little bit different, but I don't care about WrestleMania. Like, I think it's all right.
Oh, soon it will be every pay-per-view.
Don't say that. Please don't say that.
All righty. So let's see. What have we got? Okay, so what give me a grade for Rollins Gunther.
I think that was probably the best match
before
of the
we
night.
get into this.
I didn't really care.
Probably a solid B plus.
Yeah, I give it a B. I think that's probably one of the best matches. I'm sorry, excuse me. One of the best matches, like in terms of wrestling matches, that we've seen tonight.
I would say probably. I don't know, man. I think the ending kind of upped it a little bit. I just think I kind of went into it deflated. So I don't know. I mean, the overall match itself wasn't a bad match.
They're both expectations, and then it ain't hard to go up.
Well, no. I mean, it's not that. I knew they would both give it a good match. They're both good wrestlers. I wasn't worried about that. I was just like, it was the story didn't mean anything to me. You know what I'm saying?
Because there was no story.
Yeah,
right.
That's my point. The wrestling was good though. The wrestling itself was good. That's why I said my score is based off like the wrestling match. That's why I give it a B.
So
a B.
I would probably go B minus. I think that's about the highest we've rated anything tonight, isn't it?
Yeah. Liv Morgan's OnlyFans coming soon.
No, let's not do that.
No, not yet. Well, she don't have to do it yet.
No.
You got to wait till she retires for a couple years, and then she goes broke.
So, like...
Speaking of which, Stephanie McMahon OnlyFans coming soon.
No, she got too much money.
Yeah. Of course, she's got way too much money. Yeah, she's not hurting for money, but it was just a funny joke.
Oh, who's out here? Who is that?
Who?
I don't know. I haven't seen it yet.
What? What are we looking?
Is that Raquel?
Is Stephanie Bakir bleeding from her nose?
Oh, Liv.
I think Stephanie Bakir is bleeding from her nose.
Rodriguez.
Wow, what is that she's wearing? I don't think she has any bottoms on.
Oh my god!
Oh, thought it was a wrap.
I know it, man. You can see that pump knot on her head still.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they were both in like concussion protocol.
You know they didn't pass that.
So who are the two girls? Who are the two girls that just came down?
The
other girls in Judgment Day. Roxanne Perez and what the hell's I can never think of her name.
Like I know the last name's Rodriguez, but I can't think of the first name.
That's the only thing I like about Judgment Day is that they're a stable filled with men and women. Like I think that's a unique thing. We usually see one woman with a bunch of guys in a stable or a couple of girls. I'm going to be honest with you.
I think they are actually. I don't think Judgment Day is going to go anywhere. I think the men in I think the men in Judgment Day are going to go away, and Judgment Day is going to become the first dominant female faction in WWE. That's my prediction.
Before the Lady Horseman.
Yeah, but that was just NXT.
Okay,
I'm talking about on the big show.
Oh, is it a wrap?
Now.
Uh-oh.
You know what? No. Oh,
it's a wrap.
Is it me or hold on? Is it me? But did she just take a shot at Jade Cargill right there?
She won. Fucking shit.
Can I ask that question?
What?
Did Liv? Did she just take a shot at Jade Cargill right there?
When?
With the way she pinned her?
No.
Come on, man. She grabbed the leg and laid back. And
I don't think that has anything to do with it.
Oh, come on, man. Come on. Look at that. Jade
think you're
Cargill is
looking
the
for
first
things.
thing. No,
I
that's
think
the
you're looking
first
for
thing.
things.
No, that's the first thing I thought whenever I seen that was she's mocking Jade Cargill. She's trying to say I'm a real champion.
Nah,
I'm
you're
telling you,
reaching.
no,
You're
Yeah,
kind
I
of
think,
reaching there, brother.
no,
I think
no.
you're
Watch
reaching.
this. Watch the replay.
I'm not
You
at the
watch.
replay yet.
Okay, but keep watching. Uncle Slam, watch this replay. Tell me what. Tell me she doesn't do this exactly. Watch. Look, leg back, 1 2. That was exactly what Jade Cargill does.
No. All I did was
Get
see her
out of
pin her
here. Get
lean back. I
out of
didn't see the
here.
1, 2, 3.
It was
I think that's the
exactly the way
bullshit.
she does.
Yeah, I think you're
Uh,
reaching on that one.
nope. If you agree, if you don't agree, look, Keita said she's back. Thank you for coming back. We
Yeah.
appreciate it.
I should have knew better, but
Always glad to have you. Andrew, man, I don't know if you're still listening. If you would like to still come in, we may be on for a few minutes talking about the night one for a minute or two. If you want to come in and give us your JJ Dillon opinion, more than welcome. Just jump into the comments, let me know.
why does Jelly Roll have an action figure?
I don't know what that meant, JD. Trey,
I'm sorry, buddy. What?
you said Trey?
Trey, what?
Trey. You said Trey in the chat.
I did.
Yeah, I know. That's
Oh, in the private chat.
Oh, it's so wrong. Like,
I
he's
put
like,
three because I was trying to vote. I was trying to vote on your poll.
oh, did you figure out how to do it?
No,
he sent it to us in the private chat, so my vote's 3.
It says on the screen, press 3.
Like he couldn't have said it out
press 2,
loud
press
to
3
tell
for whatever.
everybody.
So I tried the
I'm just
comments.
messing with you, bro.
I tried the comments,
with
but
you,
I couldn't comment. So I was like, well, is it in the private chat? Maybe it's just the people in the chat poll. Like maybe it's just tracking us.
Oh, okay.
That doesn't make any sense,
bro.
but
Just messing with you, man. You know what I would like to do? I would like to do an episode from like a cigar lounge.
Wow.
I don't know. I just, smoke a cigar, talk some wrestling, I don't know. What is it? I can't think of the words that Hogan used in his speed stick or whatever it was commercial. But yeah, I don't know. I'm starting to like cigar lounges for some reason. I don't know why.
Do you smoke cigars? Because I don't smoke.
Every now and then, like I got a buddy of mine, the Outlaw J Rod. That's his gamer handle, so that's what I'm gonna call him as a nickname because we try not to call people out of their real names on here. We change names to protect the innocent.
okay, Andrew. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. I totally just cut you off. I apologize.
Yeah, why you? No,
this is your show. I just want to let you know, Andrew messaged me and he said once it was over, if you wanted him to hop in for a few minutes, he'd be happy to hop in once it was over.
Sounds good. Tell him I will get him a invite over from the Headlocks page just as soon as I get a chance to. Be in the next 5 minutes. He can jump in whenever he's ready at that point. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the Outlaw J Rod. Like I said, we're like Dragnet. We change names to protect the innocent and everything. But look at John Cena with his newly formed hairline.
I don't see no ball spot in the back.
Hey man, is it just me?
Is it me? Is it me or is John Cena giving off like Captain Kirk, Jim Varney, Love Child vibes?
No, I'm thinking more Ernest.
That's what I said, Jim Varney.
Oh, Jim Varney. Sorry, yes, you're right. Thank you.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had a disconnect there, but yes,
that's what I said.
100%.
Captain Kirk, Jim Varney vibes.
He's turning into Ernest. Slowly, he will be Ernest. They can bring back the Ernest Scared movies and John
Bianca
Cena.
Belair.
Oh,
fine, man.
what's her face?
Who is this?
Bianca Belair, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen her in forever. She's been out with
Keita,
that
how are you doing?
hand injury.
Wow, I so care about this.
I'm glad. I like Bianca Belair. She's actually one of the few that I really like nowadays.
She just had that hand injury, and she's been out for a long time, at least I think almost a year or more.
Boy, when the WWE loses Michael Cole, they better find someone else to replace him because they are screwed.
They honored him last night, and if I'm not mistaken, this is his 25th year of calling WrestleMania, and that is officially a record.
Without
Michael Cole has called more.
Yeah, they're screwed.
Michael Cole is officially the voice of WrestleMania now. And I mean, I don't. Do I think that Michael Cole is the greatest announcer? Let's break that down for a minute while this is going on.
He's the best in WWE. He's the best WWE has ever had.
Hold on. Do I think that Michael Cole is the best announcer ever? No. I would say, honestly and truthfully, the greatest announcer of all time was Jim Ross or good old JR, however you want to call it. As much as, I know there's controversy about him, but if we're just talking about him, but if we're just talking about, regular. Now, I think you could argue now Michael Cole is definitely, and I will say this, he's definitely top 5 for me now.
I mean, listen, I'm a Tony Schiavone fan from WCW. I was always a Tony Schiavone fan.
Tony Schiavone's top 5 for me.
Yeah. I think he's one of the best play-by-play guys, like to call the action. I don't think he's a good color guy, but I think he's a good one of the best play-by-play announcers out there. So that's the other thing. I mean, you're talking about announcers. I assume you're talking about like play-by-play guys, like the primary spot, not the color spot.
I think it's Gorilla in no particular order. Solely Gorilla, JR, Michael Cole, and
she's pregnant. God damn it.
Who's the guy that
you said? I was going to say she's pregnant because she looked a little bigger with that jacket around.
God bless.
Congratulations.
But she ain't coming back no time soon now.
Nope.
Don't call, but who's the last guy? Who's the guy you said? I can't think of his name. I'm sorry, I can't either because I like him. Schiavone, yes. I think Schiavone, Cole, Gordon Soley, Gorilla Monsoon, and JR are the top 5 of all time. As far as play-by-play. I like
Mike. I'm also a fan of Mike Tenay and Joey Styles too. So I would put them in the top 5 and probably pick
I wouldn't go Joey Styles that high. I liked him for what he was, but I can't give him that much.
And Mike Tenay definitely not the professor.
Joey Styles is good, man. He's good.
Like JR, Tony,
I'm not
Gorilla,
a JR
in my opinion.
I prefer JR in a color.
Hold on. Who'd you say, Uncle Slam? You said JR, Tony.
I said JR, Tony, and then Gorilla. I know everybody puts Gorilla ahead and shit or 1, 2, but he was just okay for me. Like I said, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I'm also not a big, a Michael Cole guy either. You know what I'm saying? Like I've never liked him as a voice. Like I've always heard JR. Like even I don't know, JR is just my guy. Like I know, especially some of the shit he said. But if we're just talking wrestling and we're just talking announcer, JR is my guy and shit.
Yeah. I don't know. I got to give him his flowers, though. You know what I'm saying? He's definitely been there. He's put the work in, and I think the thing that I respect the most about him is he put up with all the crap that McMahon put him through.
Oh yeah,
yelling at him in that headset all the time. It's a Street Fighter.
Oh yeah, he's the only one that he's the best that they have. He's the only one that's been able to put up with all the crap that they scream in his ear backstage, and he's honed himself to be a WWE announcer. So I do agree.
Here's the Street Fighter movie.
Yeah, they're gonna try this again.
Who's Roman supposed to be? Akuma?
I don't know. I don't know nothing about Street Fighter. I never played it. Yeah,
Really?
there
You
he
don't know
is.
nothing
Yeah.
about Street Fighter? That's a classic, brother.
Dude,
Yeah, I know
I
about
didn't.
Street Fighter, but
I
I'm
didn't
sorry,
play
I didn't
Street
see
Fighter.
who did you ask about, Slam?
I asked
Roman.
about like Roman Reigns. I think he's supposed to be Akuma, ain't he?
I didn't see Roman Reigns yet. Where is he?
I don't think they've
Oh
shown
yeah,
him.
okay. Yep, I think you're right. That's I think yes, I think that's who he's supposed to be. Yes.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, but is that fucking
That's Cody.
Yeah.
It's Gal.
Cody is.
oh
Yeah,
my
Cody is Cody.
goodness, you gotta be shitting me.
Yeah. You didn't know that? You didn't know that he was playing Gal?
Listen, I'm looking more forward to the next Mortal Kombat movie. Okay? Just that's where I'm at.
Mortal
with that
Kombat
trailer
is
right
gonna
there.
be good too. Like I ain't gonna lie. Like I said,
Listen, they've done a way better job with the new Mortal Kombat. That looks like CGI. Man.
I'm just going to tell you this right now. If that movie succeeds, then within the next 4 years, we will no longer be watching Cody Rhodes or Roman Reigns in the WWE. They will be in Hollywood.
That movie's not going to be successful, and if Roman Reigns hasn't gotten into Hollywood already, then he's not going to. I can't even believe he got that movie.
Hold on.
In the Fast movie.
Hear me out. Roman, and I think Roman more than Cody, and here's why. I know we're making just wild, outlandish predictions tonight on the show, but check this out. So, this movie succeeds. Roman and Cody within the next 4 years, they're in Hollywood. Cody maybe makes a couple movies. Maybe it works out. Maybe it doesn't work out. Roman makes a couple movies, but his couple of movies are all the ideas of what him and The Rock can do together. You telling me that he ain't going to be more successful? I'm just telling you. If this movie succeeds, we ain't going to see Roman or Cody.
Yeah, okay.
Cody will be back in WWE before Roman will.
Listen, if you're talking about ticket sales or whatever, then yeah, of course, Roman Reigns teaming with The Rock is likely going to sell more tickets and make more money because The Rock's his family. Okay, but if you're talking about who's a better actor, I wouldn't pay $9 to get into any movie theater if they were the stars. That's where I think about both their acting.
But how do you know? You ain't seen them yet.
I've seen Roman Reigns in movies. He did the Fast movies. He was garbage in that.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, but he didn't have to say much. He was just like, "Hey, we're here."
He can't say much.
Family.
Look, it's hard to give somebody lines when Paul Heyman's the one doing your lines in wrestling.
Well, like I said, maybe
I half expected in that for him to be standing there, and when they talk to him, for Paul Heyman to kind of step out from behind him and with a microphone and start talking for him.
I've never watched but the first Fast movie, so I didn't know he was in any movies. So
yeah.
Yeah,
he was the one with
he was
I think
in there
The Rock
because he
came
was
in the second one.
I'm going to stand by my statement that I believe that after watching the first Fast and the Furious movie, I'm going to stand by my statement that I think that Disney done a better job. Maybe it was Disney, maybe it was Pixar. I don't remember. It was one of them supposedly kid friendly things, channels, whatever. When they done the Cars movie and they let the cars do all the talking instead of having the actors do any talking.
Well, see, that's the thing. See, like, since you haven't watched any of the movies, you don't realize that it's not about cars. It ain't been about cars in a long ass time.
No, that's
there's cars in there, but you got more crazy shit going on. Like the cars are just the side piece of it. Like there's not even really.
Yeah, but people die. They come back to life.
No, exactly. No, listen, J-Mac, listen. 1, 2, and 3, almost independent movies that they try and bring back together. Number 4 adds value to the first 3 by bringing almost the entire story full circle. 5 is a great movie and arguably one of the best ones of the bunch. Anything after 5 is garbage.
What was 5?
All crap. 5 is the one where they bring everybody back together. They were in Brazil, the Brazil one.
Okay. That's when they robbed that drug lord. They were dragging the safe or whatever.
And if that was the end of the series,
that was a good one. Like
it would have been fine.
Okay, so here's the problem with that is I haven't to this day watched more than 30 to 45 minutes of The Godfather.
Well, there ain't just no hope for you on there.
How are you allowed?
Hold on. If
how are
I'm
you
not,
doing a show
if
with
I'm
Joe that
not,
day now?
if I'm not gonna watch that,
If I
it's
wasn't,
probably a safe bet that I'm not gonna watch Vin Diesel because Al Pacino is one of my favorite actors of all time.
I thought man law required every guy who has a guy card to watch The Godfather. I thought you weren't allowed to have your guy card until you watched The Godfather.
I tried.
Yeah, because you have my shit forever.
True story. But yeah, back to WrestleMania. No.
I'm going to take a quick break because they're doing more hype and we still got 25 minutes.
Yeah, it's just more commercial shit.
It is. Look, WrestleMania 43, Riyadh. They're
Is this the last
still.
match? The Cody and Orton.
I don't know. It's only 9:00. Let's see what we've got here. I'll mark it off the list here. We've done Logan Austin. We've done Jacob. We've done Stephanie and Liv. We've done AJ Leah Becky. We've done the tag team. Yes, it is. We're at the last match.
Okay.
And but look, it's going to be 20 minutes till they get it, and then the match could be up to 40 minutes long. So you're still looking at like another hour of watching for one more match. I
figured at least 30 minutes at minimum for the fucking match.
Yeah. Look, here it is. 2011. We were friends, and we had Legacy. And then there's this guy. And then whenever this guy came out and everything, I had this friend. His name was Ted DiBiase Jr. And we were going to act like that Ted DiBiase Jr. was talking to Randy. And then come to find out it wasn't Ted DiBiase Jr. It was this other guy that didn't make any sense. His name's what's that guy's name?
What, Pat McAfee?
Yeah, his name's Pat McAfee. We don't know why we had him out here.
He was a kicker. Yeah. He was a kicker for the Colts.
Yeah. It's terrible. Why am I getting really bad Mongo McMichael vibes off that shit?
I don't know.
That's bad. Give me just a minute. I'm going to run to the restroom. I have held out as long as I can. Hold it down, Uncle Slam.
I got this. I got it. Randy Orton. Yeah, I wish I could fast forward through this shit.
Outside of my head, whose voice I am listening to. Pat McAfee?
Yeah, Pat McAfee? Why Pat McAfee?
Since you can kiss my ass. Walks right up onto the stage to ruin our second. That's smart. Dirty Larry. At WrestleMania in Las Vegas, Randy saves the business.
Randy.
I know it.
Who you got on this one?
Uh, I mean, like I said, the card itself just doesn't excite me. So it's not really like who I want to win. It's more who I think
Well, they
will
put Pat
win.
McAfee's fucking name on it. Come the fuck on, bro.
I know it,
Like,
man.
who
Like,
the
who
fuck is he?
cares? Who cares? Like, I don't know. Like, to be honest, like I said, I don't know that I care much about this match. So because I don't really care, it's more it's more who do I think's gonna win, not who do I want to win.
Well, see,
And
I
I
always
just
think two different things can be true at the same time because there's people I want to win, and then there's people I think will win.
right. So I mean, I in my heart, I really don't have a want for either one of them to win. It's kind of like whoever does. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But who do I think's gonna win? I'm probably gonna go
Yeah, like
with
if you're a betting man.
Orton. It wouldn't surprise me if they push Orton to tie uh
Cena.
what's his face, Cena. Yeah. But see, even at that, like Ric Flair is pushing back, man.
What about the World Championships?
Yeah, he's kind of like because like the WWE told him he couldn't go work for somebody anymore or some kind of clothing line, something to that effect. I will have to find.
I saw something about that, and he was talking about I don't need y'all. I'm getting money from so and this and that.
Yeah, thank God for Tony Khan and stuff like that and
Yeah,
everything.
yeah, yeah. I saw the
But
same.
but he was like, it's really 21 times, but I played the good guy and went with 16 because you all asked me to. Blah, blah, blah type stuff and everything. Man, I just got news for you. I think that, I don't leave it alone. I think it should be 21 times. You know what I'm saying? If the records really say 21 times, then let it be 21 times. I don't care with them saying, okay, we got it wrong for a while. It was 16. Sorry, Cena. You know what I'm saying? We,
They're
we,
not
we
going to do
re-
that to their golden boy.
They're not going to do it in the WWE because he was not he was only a two-time WWE champion.
Well, of course.
The rest of them were WW or NWA and WCW. The
Exactly.
majority being NWA. So he wasn't a homegrown boy.
What are we talking about?
We're just rambling about championships and stuff while the stuff is going on about who was going to win and stuff. I think they're going to let Randy chase the Cena 16.
So if he
Or
wins the 15th, are you going to put him in the same category as a Cena?
no.
Would you?
Oh, you kidding me?
I don't put I have A tier world champions and then I have B tier world champions. As much as I like Randy, I put him in the B tier.
Okay.
I would to explain B tier, A tier.
That's where John Cena belongs too.
That would be I kind of agree with that too in the B tier. But there's some exceptions I could argue with you. Man, we could do a whole show on that. Just
Yeah,
A tier,
we
B
wouldn't get
tier.
anywhere.
Yeah, we would because we'd have to let people talk. You know what I'm saying? We couldn't be sitting and arguing about it.
I've decided I'm going to start arguing with you guys from now on.
That works.
I'm
Hey, that's a Tuesday for us. Shit, what are you talking
right
about?
for
Ain't
real.
nothing new there.
We were, like I tell people, we were PTI before PTI was ever a thing on that 4-letter sports channel.
Man, it's gonna take Randy like 10 minutes to walk down this damn aisle if he
That's
keeps
what I'm
going as slow
saying,
as he is.
man.
And what is it up with the main event not having production? Like Randy Orton just walk into the ring slowly unless something else is about to happen.
Well, his was just more the graphics. It was the whole snake and stuff from behind.
Oh.
Yeah.
In terms of Mania entrances, this is probably the
Seeking
crappiest one
his
I've seen tonight.
21st career WrestleMania, third all time, seeking 15th career world title. Randy Keith Orton.
I do love the stats that they started putting up there. I've started having Wolfman when we start doing watch longs again and stuff. I'm gonna have him put together stuff for Mania and or whatever event we're watching. I do like that. I do like the fact like they started doing the history and stuff with, especially at the Royal Rumble, which is where it started when they announcing people's careers inside the Royal Rumble. That's where it started, and I think that's great. I love that shit. Little facts like that. That's cool to me.
Factoids, as they say. You know what? These lights are too bright, man. I couldn't figure out what it was, but my future's so bright, man. I gotta wear some shades. So let's get that back on again. But yeah, I don't know, man. Like I said, this is more of a match that it's not about want to win, just who I think is going to win. I think it's going to be Randy getting his 15th. Because now, well, not only that, but you've got, again, for SmackDown, for Raw, you've got Oba and Lesnar to carry through the summer. For SmackDown, you've got Mentor versus Young Grasshopper.
When is Cody not going to be the young grasshopper? I'm just curious.
Right.
Hasn't that story been told already too?
Well, he's fighting his old mentor. Like, who else has been really Cody's mentor?
Randy's his real mentor?
Yeah, I don't know about
Legacy.
If you had said like his pops or something, maybe, but I don't see.
No, Legacy. They're all the same. They're all roughly the similar age. There's not like 10 years or something between the three.
Yeah, there's not that big a gap.
Right, but at the time, Randy was the leader, the bigger star, the world champion. They were the tag team, the Intercontinental. They were getting released because they weren't seen as having a future. Randy was fighting John Cena at WrestleMania. You see what I'm saying? It was a different trajectory.
Can I say that? Can I say that I hate Pat McAfee?
I mean, I can.
I think we all said it. Like, why did he have a fucking intro? Why? Yeah. Why is his name across the fucking jumbotron?
Well, wasn't it a few months ago? He was like, "I think I'm done with the WWE and wrestling for a while." I don't know.
Stick to your fucking podcast, radio show, whatever the fuck it's called.
Hell, go back to announcing. He wasn't bad. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
I don't get it. Put him in the category with CM Punk and AJ Lee. I don't get it.
I would have, dude. I think if you want me to be 100% honest, I think what is that? Look, I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna point, and then I'm gonna look at the ref and say, "You see him over there? That's Randy Orton." It's just stupid, man. But no, Pat McAfee had the chance to be the modern day, and I'm going to hot take here. He had the chance to be the modern day Jada King Lawler on the mic as far as color.
That's high praise.
I think he had the ability to hype people up. He had the ability to make people laugh. He had one-liners he could say and stuff and everything. He every now and then he would drop a cuss word that would make catch people's attention and everything. I think he was in tune with the younger crowd. I think he could have been the next generation's kind of clown type, joking. What the hell? Joking around.
Do you know, J-Mac or Uncle Slam? I know why Headlocks is such a good podcast, because J-Mac's fucking insane.
It's
always better when you have differing opinions. Like I was just saying this to somebody else. It's all the episodes are always better if there's disagreement. It can
Well,
get
that's why we
boring.
work so well
Everybody has
together.
the
It's
same
because we
opinion.
never agree on shit most of the
That's
time.
what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I mean. Because how could you slam J-Mac's insane? How can you? I mean, it's hard to have the same opinion as somebody who's certifiable.
I'm used to the madness. Oh hell no!
You should not be the legend, J-Mac. You should be the madness, J-Mac.
As Waylon Jennings once said, they all say I'm crazy, but it's kept me from going insane.
How do you argue with that? Huh?
They're doing a
Tribute to his past, I guess.
Yeah, I guess
Why?
so. Whatever that means.
How come we
Let's go
skipped
another
AEW?
about 5-10 minutes.
How come we skipped the AEW years? Is there a reason there's no outfits for that? Or the NW?
All of a sudden he just returns as the American Nightmare. Yeah. Just out of nowhere.
What is this? Now he's some kind of an eagle. Look, now he's Clash.
No, he's worn this before.
Clash of the Titans.
You guys are ahead of me, so I don't know what it is yet.
He's wearing his Iron Man mask type thing, but it's a skull.
Okay, so
see, when I saw that, it always looked like a Transformer symbol to me. That's what I get Autobot. I get Autobot.
That's what I get. Like, and I get Decepticon.
Ever since he got that tattoo on his neck, I have expected him to pick up the mic and say, "Autobots, roll out," and then transform into like a sports car and drive off, dude.
I get the Decepticon because he's deceiving everybody when he finally does the Homelander turn.
Decepticon, Autobot. The fact is, the man's a transformer, and he's going to turn into a car or a jet and fly around or drive away.
I don't know. I'm not digging the whole
Go Dust vibe.
Like, here's the thing that kills me. Why did he leave the WWE?
Haven't you heard his theme music?
Yeah.
You can hear it right now. He's telling you.
I know my father said when I was
it's
younger,
just
hard times
words,
better me.
He left to form AEW to join AEW so he could create his own legacy. And then when Tony Khan decided that he didn't like his booking style, he took away from him. And then that was not kosher with Cody. So then he decided was leaving AEW so that he could go back to WWE and finish the story. Honestly, Cody Rhodes is one of the biggest manipulators since Vince McMahon. Dude started another company so that the company he wanted to be the champion of would hire him back.
That's pretty smart.
That's pretty damn smart. Okay, but check this out. Okay, beyond that, okay, he left because he didn't want to be this character called Stardust.
Yes.
And doing all the, cartwheels. Hold on. Yeah. He didn't want to be all the cartwheels and, the face paint, blah, 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 all that stuff and everything. So, he tried the dashing stuff and everything. It kind of worked a little bit, but it wasn't getting past mid-card. Everybody knew that stuff. So he just decided to leave, right? Blah, blah, blah. Comes back, replaces the face paint with a mask. He's still got the costumes on.
There's the family, wife and kids.
Right. The only difference is the WWE told us he was the main guy now. I just, I like Cody. I do. I'm not gonna lie. The him finishing the story was cool. And it was a cool story to come back to. And it was a cool story to come back to so that he could be the guy that, dethroned Roman Reigns. And I was cool with all that because it was a good build-up. It was a year-long story, this, that, and the other. I think it was all done pretty good as far as modern storytelling in the WWE has been. But to me, what's different? Other than just he gets to be the painted up character he wants to be.
That's the difference.
Right, like you said, he basically threw a fit because he didn't want to be the character that somebody else wanted him to be and get it over. I
Yeah,
mean,
no,
and
I listen. I
I see why he did what he did. He wants
I
to do
respect
his
his
thing.
decision for doing that, and
Right.
I actually liked Cody in AEW until he put himself in a box where he couldn't be world champion. I thought that was dumb as shit. And then as
But
soon as I
that's
heard he was like I also heard that he was the booker and then had it taken away from him. I knew his days were numbered in
yeah.
AEW because I knew that was
But
for whatever reason in AEW he took that very seriously.
but
So his
my
days were
thing
numbered after that. And again, I think he did the whole thing just so that he could I think he did the whole thing with AEW so that he could show, hey, I can make my own character. You don't have to give me one. And he did. And the WWE was like, hey, you're right. Let's bring you back now. We do
right.
like what you've done.
But what's the difference other than just the look between the characters of Cody Rhodes and Stardust? Really nothing. It's still just
I
a
mean,
character.
Stardust. Well, I mean,
Cody
Stardust.
ain't doing no cartwheels.
Yeah, character.
Yes, he
Stardust is
does.
a
He still
caricature.
does the cartwheel.
When?
Stardust is a caricature.
He's done the cartwheel 4 million times since he's been back.
I haven't seen no damn. He's always
Go
taking an
back
ass.
and
Cody is
go back and look, man. Hold on.
He's not
I
Stardust
don't know
now.
if I
He's
can
Cody
show it.
Rhodes.
No, I get that, but he's still doing the cartwheel. He's just doing it on
I
his terms.
I haven't seen that specifically, so I can't.
Oh
comment.
my God!
Yeah.
Look up about how many times has Cody Rhodes done the cartwheel since he's been back
Are you
in
talking
the
about like in the ring?
WWE
Is it something
as
he does in the
Cody
ring?
Rhodes?
Is it something he does in the ring during a match?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, well, that makes sense to me. Then I understand that because it's
Since returning to the WWE at WrestleMania 38 in April of 2022, Cody Rhodes has performed his signature cartwheel to dropkick
Exactly.
spot
It's a signature
dozens
move.
of times.
It's a signature move, exactly.
Becoming a consistent part of his American Nightmare character. Okay, so he's still doing
I haven't seen a
Stardust
cartwheel.
stuff.
Or like
Go
maybe
look
I'm
it up.
confusing it with something else, but I haven't seen a cartwheel.
He's sat there and done. I think, if I'm
What's
not
the
mistaken, his first year back at WrestleMania, he done the cartwheel and then even done the.
But you can say that about any character. What's the difference between the Viper Randy Orton in Evolution, other than the fact that he's larger and he has more tattoos and he's more experienced?
He doesn't. Look at the way that Randy Orton just barely, slowly, methodically walks around the ring now. Younger Randy was kind of jumping around.
Every single one of his moves are the same.
Not well, yeah, to a point, and but that's honestly and truthfully one of the reasons why I'm not a big Randy Orton fan, because his character didn't really evolve other than his attitude.
Yeah, there are not many wrestlers that take on new moves once they have a move set. That almost never happens.
Randy Orton is the modern day Stone Cold that can't talk on the mic.
I wouldn't call him Stone Cold. You talking about Randy Orton?
If Randy Orton had Stone Cold's mic skills, Randy Orton would be the modern day Stone Cold. He don't give a shit. He just goes out there and hits whoever he wants to. DTA.
I mean, yeah, but I mean the Viper and so yeah, I get what you're saying, but it's a little different.
That's what I'm saying. Like they're
Stone
not
Cold
the same.
is an anti-hero. Stone Cold is an anti-hero. Randy Orton is a heel.
And Randy Orton is an anti-hero. Even as a bad guy, they love him.
Now,
what is this shit? Why is he even in the ring?
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Because the match hasn't started yet, Uncle Slam. They haven't rang the bell.
God, I'm so fucking sick of this motherfucker.
It's all right. It's okay, Uncle Slam. It's okay. Little Nate has it. Little Nate is in the ring.
Predictable. Listen, Charles Robinson.
Yep.
I've actually watched that man. I've watched that man slide across the. I've seen that man do some counts in some crazy stuff, dude. I'll get a clip.
I love Charles Robinson. Okay, so since we're talking Charles Robinson, let's talk referees. Give me your top 3 referees all time.
Honestly, I think Charles Robinson is definitely top 3. I don't know if he's number 1, but I think Charles Robinson.
Oh my God, Jelly Roll.
I like what's his name? Is it Nick Patrick, the one that went to the NWO?
Yep, he was my next pick. I would say Nick Patrick.
No, Jelly Roll. Really?
I don't know if I could do. I don't know if I could do. I don't know if there is a third one that I could say specifically. There's one in AEW I like, but I can't remember his name right now. I can never remember his name.
I'm telling you, the top three, my top three all time. Earl Hebner,
No,
WWE Earl Hebner, man.
I don't think he was a good referee. He
She
didn't
was
look.
great.
He always looked. He always looked out of place.
Actually,
Like he didn't know what he was supposed to be doing. Whenever he was supposed to be yelling at wrestlers, he was only half doing it. I'm not a fan of Earl Hebner.
I always thought he sold it real
okay,
well,
but
especially when y'all was
this
getting
is
heat on
mine. This is mine. Earl Hebner, and I'm actually going to give you top four because I can't really decide on one, and I'm giving it to him out of respect too. But Earl Hebner, um, Nick Patrick, Little Nate, Charles Robinson, and the other one I'm giving it to out of respect and everything because I didn't even know he had passed away, and he passed away fairly young. Was Joey Morella.
I don't think I know him.
If you don't know who Joey Morella is, Joey Morella used to referee a whole lot of Hulk Hogan's matches while the Hulkamania was going on. And if you think back, you will hear Gorilla Monsoon saying referee Joey Morella.
Well, you're
Well,
right. I do recall that now. I can't say that I can picture the referee, but I remember. Yeah, they can say I remember in the old school WWF days they used to announce the referee too. It's this this person against this person, and this is the referee. Like I always kind of like that.
Gorilla Monsoon.
What a great time for an intermission in the middle of your main event, so that we can watch Pat McAfee stand up off the ground and get on a backboard. Now they're going to strap him in.
I just caught that.
Now they're strapping him in after he stood up under his own power to get on the backboard. Keep your arms. Oh yes, you might be hurt, Pat. Keep your arms on your shoulders like this because you might have torqued your neck and tweaked your neck.
Not only that,
standing up goes against every policy for back and neck injuries in
there's no medic actually out there.
There's no medic out there at all. They're all in business suits.
They didn't start a main line. That's the first thing you do. Oh look, I'm okay. Oh no. Anyways, that lets me know that injuries.
Shenanigans.
Okay, but so back to my point about the referee Joey Morella. The cool thing about that was when Gorilla Monsoon was talking about referee Joey Morella.
Boom! I'm sorry, J-Mac. I didn't mean to cut you off there, but the crowd. I just watched. He gave him the thumbs up, and the entire stadium is booing Pat McAfee for putting his thumb up. I'm sorry, that was great.
But when Gorilla Monsoon was talking about referee Joey Morella, he had the honor of calling the match that his son was refereeing because referee Joey Morella was Gorilla Monsoon's son.
Oh, that's cool. Didn't know that though.
So there's a little WrestleMania trivia for you.
Oh,
okay.
Now that everybody's beat up, we can finally start the match.
Told you it's 9:30. It was 30 minutes from when we were talking about how much longer this was going to be.
And
now that we've broken,
I gotta get off here. Like I said, it's almost my bedtime and shit. Like I said, I honestly thought it was gonna start fucking at 9:00. I don't know why I thought that the last match would, but we're 30 minutes in and now the match has just fucking started. So
yeah, but I bet the match doesn't go longer than 30 minutes.
Yeah, but I'll be asleep by then and shit. I get up at 3:00 in the morning, so unfortunately.
Well, why the hell are you up right now?
Because this is normal. I used to go to bed about 9:30, 10 o'clock. That's just, and then I try to take a nap in the middle of the day to try to balance it out.
I'm the same way. I only sleep for about 6 hours a night at the absolute most. That's all the longer I get.
So, like I said, I thought where it started at 6:00, we would actually be finished by now, but y'all were right about some of this shit, like about the intros.
We would have been done if we didn't have 15 minutes of commercials in between each match.
Damn right.
That too.
I'm just saying. I don't know. I don't know the recipe or
Although
nothing.
whether it's commercials or they're doing hype videos, what's the difference, really? I mean, let's think about the history for the WWE for the over the last 10 years. Whether it's commercials or it's pro of it or it's hype videos, because that was the one thing I was about to say. I didn't see any hype videos to recap each of the, the build-ups and stuff. That
Yeah.
wasn't as done as much as I've seen it done in the past because they've had commercials.
Yep.
So whether it's commercials or hype package, there's always
Some
45 minutes
filler.
between matches most of the time. Yeah, at least 20 minutes between 20 and 45 minutes between matches.
But
it's
I'm gonna jump
ridiculous.
off here, and y'all have to let me know tomorrow. I will be back for the WrestleMania tomorrow. Like I said, it
But
starts at
well, yeah, I was gonna say it's we're going. What's the time? What time does it start tomorrow?
6 again. We'll do the
6
prediction show
again.
at 5, just like
We'll
today.
be doing the prediction at 5, and it starts at 6. So I know you don't usually get up till about
Yeah,
7 or 8
I'll be a
and
little bit late
everything.
on that, but
Yeah.
I can always, like I said, I'm pretty sure I already gave you my predictions anyway. You can let them know or
Yep.
whatever.
Yep. We got them and everything. But
But
yeah, you have a
unfortunately,
good
work
night, man.
calls, so I'm gonna have to
Yeah,
get off here.
it's all
All
good.
right, man. You have a good one, no slam.
All right, y'all take it easy, JD. Talk to you later,
Yep,
brother.
absolutely, man. And I wasn't planning to stay for the whole
All right,
watch
take
along,
it
but I
easy.
made it this far. Oh, you good? All right. I wasn't planning on staying for the whole watch along, but I made it this far. I might as well rock it out to the end with you, J Mac.
That's right, man. You can't leave me all alone, man. Oh
I was
man,
gonna say,
yeah.
man, if I wasn't on here, you'd be alone right now finishing this off.
Oh no, I would have just I would have clocked out and said, "Hey, this is what happened." Oh, 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 oh. Was that
Okay.
real?
You wouldn't have finished it off?
Oh, look, look, look. No, I'm just
I,
joking.
I
I
can't.
probably
You're ahead of
would.
me.
Oh, it looked like he actually hurt Randy. No, he didn't. He's playing it. Yeah, Randy was playing him. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, I'd have toughed it out, man, with everybody. I don't know who all's here, if anybody's still here. I know Facebook ain't happening right now for us. For some reason, we'll have to get that figured out.
Well, Andrew
But
said I
yeah.
think he was still gonna jump in. In fact, let me just send him the link so that
Oh
way.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Here, I'll send. Yeah, go ahead and send him that link too. I forgot all about that. I apologize wholeheartedly.
Oh no, I mean I
'Cause-
didn't forget, but we're not at the end yet, and he's not coming in until the end. So
Right, but I want him to be able to get in whenever he wants to, instead of
yeah,
me
yeah,
having to say
that's
"Hey" and
yeah,
send a
yeah.
bunch of messages and stuff. That's just too much for one ordeal. Yes, I
All right,
know these are
that works.
long, guys. We appreciate everybody who has been here, who is here. I don't know who is and who ain't, and who might be in the future, but just come on in, have a good time. And if you don't want to, then hey, don't. I wonder if our friends over at Nice Guy are still going.
I'm
I
not
will go
sure.
check out. I'm gonna go check out and see what they're doing. If they are still going, I'm gonna send them a message and we're gonna see what they got to say. Where y'all at? There you are, Nice Guy. Let's see. Are you still going live?
I imagine they're still going.
They are. They are still going live. They got the whole gang in there.
Wheatley vodka. Jeez. You know that's next, right? The announcers are going to be like, "Oh, and they rammed Randy's head into that Wheatley vodka barricade." Cody Rhodes gets slammed on the Goodyear mat. gonna turn into NASCAR. Well, Randy Orton, you just won the world title at WrestleMania.
I know it.
How do you feel? Well, I'd like to thank Marlboro and Newport and Goodyear and Valvoline for sponsoring this.
I got
You got the what? You kind of stopped there.
I got the nice guy. They just said, I said, "What up?" Headlocks live and saying hi. They just shouted us out.
Yeah, I stopped in saying hello to him a little earlier. I was like, "Hey, just saying hello."
I'm muting them. That way I can watch the rest of this. I'll stay in the stream just so I can say hi to them. You know what I'm saying? I try to be nice.
I can't be in both. I can't watch both, though. That's what I'm saying right now. So,
well, I can't watch both, but I can have both of them up and mute theirs.
Oh, I guess I can have them up on Facebook because I can't watch you on Facebook. I'm watching you guys on YouTube right now.
See, booyah! Look, I know it. Cody going up to the top. Randy going to chop his leg out.
Nice. I see you changed your. I didn't notice though before you changed your Facebook. The banner picture.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Changed it up. Got what we needed going.
Looks nice.
I think so too. That's why I said thank you. Whenever I said thank you, I said thank you to Mayhem Media. Oh, who just messaged? Let's see.
I think you're right. I think Randy Orton's going to win this.
I do too. I 100% think Randy's going to win. Oh,
yeah, I do think that now. Yeah.
It's just the way it's going to be, man. And guys, I know it's I don't know how many people's in here again. I can't see a count for everything that's as far as Twitch and everything, but here soon we are going to be trying to get together a little collaboration between Mayhem, basically the Four Horsemen brand, and bringing you all a wrestling universe, so to speak, pay-per-views and stuff like that to just bring a little more entertainment, a little more attention and everything. We like wrestling, so we're trying to do a little bit more with it and everything. But it will involve WWE 2K. But yeah, we'll get more with the concept's still building and stuff. We got a few different projects in the works and everything. So
that is for dang sure. Between Superfly and the Headlocks, you guys, and the Mayhem guys, we have plans in the works for just about everything. Mayhem Gaming will be making its official debut here soon too. So we'll be getting into the gaming content, not just with you and your 2K universe.
Right. Yeah.
In fact, that's where I'll be after Monday, after the Mayhem Tainment episode on Monday. I'll be taking probably the next 2 weeks off because I got to do a lot of stuff behind the scenes to get the all the gaming content ready and ready to be posted and stuff. And then in the next I I'd say where are we at? We're in the middle of April, so probably before June or by June, then we'll be doing the occasional gaming watch-alongs as well, gaming live stream watch-alongs as well. So, but everything's good, right, J Mac?
Oh yeah, there's lots of stuff going on here. I mean, I'm head, yeah, boom, explode.
Dude, we took. I mean, just the first episode of the Horseman podcast took us 2 weeks to. I mean, serious work. 2 weeks to get together. That was not counting the several weeks prior to that of planning and discussion.
Right. But I think a lot. We got color. We got color.
I don't know what that means.
You will here in a second when you see Randy Orton.
Oh, he's bleeding.
You don't know. You didn't know that was the industry thing called color.
Oh, yeah. Damn, he's got the straight. Good for him. Good work. He's got the straight video game blood on his forehead, dude. Like the blood splatter right in the center of his forehead.
That's what I'm saying. I wonder if that was. I wonder if that was approved or not.
Good for him. It's also not easy to pull that off. Sometimes it ends up running down your face and like too early. Like to actually get that shot of him with just this blood splatter on his forehead before it's running down his face and all over the place. That's pretty cool. That's right out of a video game, dude. How do they handle blood in 2K, J-Mac?
They allow it. You can turn it off though if you want to.
No, but I mean, like, what I mean is, how about turning on a first blood match but having the blood off? What I mean is, like, does it run? Is it just like their face gets red? Does it get worse? Like,
it gets worse. It goes down the face. It'll end up on their chest. It ends up if they're face down on the mat. There's blood spots on the mat.
Nice, cool. That's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Remember when wrestlers would get bloody, but then it wouldn't matter? There'd be no other trace of it anywhere.
I know it. They, yeah, they've a lot of people are dogging on the 2K game, the new one. I don't think it's so much the game itself; it's all the bugs with the confusion. Like, because people who bought the $150 version expected that they didn't have to go through no battle passes or nothing. They just got the stuff.
Yeah.
You know, and then all of a sudden they're having to grind just as much as everybody else is.
Yeah, I'd be pissed too. That's the reason people pay extra money is so they don't have to do the grind stuff. So now I don't like. I know a lot of gamers and I'm of a mind. I'm of a mind that I don't like where people could just pay whatever money and then they get everything. They don't have to do any work. But
to 2K's credit, they are actively working to change all that. It's just it was a bug they didn't catch, and they're having to go in and fix things. So I mean, I'm not going to hate on them or anything. I just wish.
Boos. I'm hearing boos from the crowd. Are you hearing boos?
I don't have my audio up because I don't want to get flagged for anything.
Yeah, you can't. You haven't been able to hear anything on my end, right?
A little bit earlier, but I don't think anything that was obvious. I don't hear anything now.
All right. Yeah, I didn't know if you guys. Yeah, I was hoping you guys didn't hear anything. I got it pretty low, but I'm hearing boos.
I said something about it earlier, and then it went away. So I don't know. If maybe I didn't know if whoever. I was like, yeah, I hear it in the background right now or something like that.
I must not have even caught that. So, but yes, so my bad. Hopefully you don't get flagged for anything. I thought I had my volume turned down low enough.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah, I was hearing some boos. They were just Cody was trying to get the crowd hyped up, and we were getting boos. Although I think the crowd's more into Randy. So if Cody wins this, is Randy going to win against Cody with his own move? No, of course not. I think if Randy wins this, the crowd pops. I think if Cody wins this, he's going to get some boos. I think the crowd seems to be kind of with you, J-Mac, where they think it's Maybe it's enough. Cody's done being the champion. Like he's had his run now, and that story's over. It's time for something different.
Cody good guy as champion is no fun. Cody bad guy as champion can be fun.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, against Randy Orton though, he's maybe have a switcheroo where Randy Orton's the villain right
he
now,
caught him. He caught him with the RKO 1, 2. Oh, sorry. But yeah, it's I the only thing to do at this point is to take Cody in the bad guy direction. He's got to turn heel somehow, some way.
I think that would have worked with Roman Reigns because they kept pushing him and pushing him. If they just turned him heel, just like The Rock. When The Rock came in, he got booed. Nobody liked Rocky Maivia. He got booed out of the stadium. Then he turned heel, became The Rock, and then eventually he was able to go back and forth at whatever he wants. He can do it in the same promo now if he really wants to. But
I don't know what's going on with this, man. I don't know. I don't like. I don't know. I get, like I said, I think it's just the Pat McAfee thing that threw me off with this whole feud and everything.
I'm not expecting this match to end without Pat McAfee coming back down. It was too convenient. He got thrown on a stretcher and taken out of that. Now, that only happened because either they realized that everybody hates him in this storyline and maybe they just wanted to take him out so it could just be a clean match. I'm not expecting that. I'm expecting him to come back down and get involved again somehow. I don't think Randy Orton wins this clean.
Or Pat McAfee's gone. Ted DiBiase Jr. comes out.
You're just wishing now, buddy. Now you're just.
I am.
So many kickouts. I hate that. I've already had to. I can't rank this higher than a B now.
Why?
J-Mac, because I just saw Randy Orton just hit the RKO and Cody Rhodes kicked out of it after they each kicked out of their own finishing moves that they did on each other. I think that's too many cookouts. I think it's too many kickouts. The point of a finisher is that it's the finisher.
Yes, it is, and most of the time, and they still do finish them. But at the end of the day, I don't have a problem with multiple false finishes. I don't have a problem with not everybody's finish is protected. I'm okay.
I don't have a problem with them doing each other's finishers.
It builds drama.
I disagree.
Because if I hit you with a finisher, hit you with another finisher. How many times did Rocky hit Apollo with his signature left, but it didn't knock Apollo out?
That's a different sport.
It's still the same concept.
No, it's not. No, it's not. The whole point in wrestling, the point of a finisher is that it's the finisher. I don't mind the occasional kick out. But my problem is we've already had too many.
He hit Nate. He hit the other.
They each hit each other with the other's finisher. But then Randy Orton just did the RKO. That should have been the end.
They're both busted.
Oh, he just RKO'd the Charles.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He just hit little Nate, and they're both busted open. Pat
McAfee should be coming down.
Cody did it. What the?
I don't know. You're ahead of me, so I'm just watching. I'm just behind you right now.
Right. I'm trying not to say too
Randy
much.
Orton's still stalking. I don't know what that was. Oh, Cody making his heel turn right now.
Oh.
Could Cody be making his heel turn right now? Maybe that would be interesting. He might keep the belt if he makes his heel turn. Do we see, what do they call that when you see a face turn heel and a heel turn?
Oh God, Pat's back. You called it. Pat's
yep,
back.
I told you Pat's back, but I just saw Randy Orton hit the RKO off Cody from the top. The referee is still down.
Pat's back.
Yeah, Pat should be coming down. Oh, with a referee shirt on. With a referee shirt on. One, two. Oh, he kicked out. But I mean, Pat McAfee's an official. Now he's an official, J-Mac.
Right, and that's the thing. Why are we even counting this as an actual? Could possibly be a.
They just ruined it. They just killed their own match. They just had everybody in this, and now I don't know. We'll see how many more stay with it.
Oh! McAfee got RKO. See, that's why everybody's going to love. What if McAfee's really with Cody?
That's what I'm saying. We see a double turn here. I could see that.
Cody is bad. I'm telling you,
belt.
Cody's going bad. Cody's going bad.
And now, what was the point of Randy Orton RKOing McAfee? What was the point of that? What was the point of that? Can you tell me what the point of that was?
Because they needed. Because I honestly.
And Cody Rhodes wins. What?
Right. Hold on. You asked the question, so let me answer. You said what was the point of it? I think right there they knew that could be a possibility because they knew that he was that was their way out of doing the double turn to where they could Randy's like, man, F you, man, you screwed me. Now I'm back to being me. F you, blah, blah, blah. And now it turns out that, what's his face? It's really Cody who's turning because of the kick.
I don't understand the end, the entire ending of that. That was I think that was a really great match and just got pooed.
It just got pooed?
Yeah. I don't get why Randy Orton just all of a sudden, Cody Rhodes poked him in the eye standing in front of him, and then he RKOs the referee behind him. That makes sense. Yep. Absolutely. And then
Pat Did you ever send that invite to Andrew?
Yeah, he already has it. And then he RKOs Pat McAfee because what? He counted slow or didn't count the 3 or what the fuck ever. That doesn't make any sense to me. So I already don't. Now I'm confused and I don't care.
Oh, he stole the belt. Bip. Hit him upside the head. Do. What is
booze? That's what I'm hearing. Booze.
What is all that? Jeez.
Are they going to do the stolen belt thing? Is he going to steal it?
I wish they'd just do hey, we're not going to do anything. He's going to punt kick him. Bip. Oh.
It seems like they're drawing it out here.
I'm going to pull back up the night's match card. Why does it look like there's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there were 7. So there were 7 matches on night 1, 6 matches on night 2. Makes sense.
Andrew said he'll be back in just a second. Oh, and now the credits are rolling with Randy Orton standing over him with the belt. I don't understand any of that. The crowd doesn't even know what to do. Look, some of the crowd is cheering, some of the crowd is playing along and doing booing, and some of the crowd doesn't know what just happened.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. It's the way it's the way of wrestling now, man. I'm just telling you what it is.
Not my wrestling. Not
Yes,
my
it
wrestling. Not
is.
the kind of
Yes,
wrestling
it
I
is.
enjoy.
Yes, it is. If you're not mainstream wrestling is not good right now.
I disagree.
And that's every and I'm calling out every mainstream organization, WWE, AEW, all of them.
I call
Overall,
shenanigans.
it's not good.
I call shenanigans because you don't really watch AEW and AEW, and I don't. Yeah,
I've
I'm sorry,
watched
but you
it.
don't really watch AEW.
I've watched enough, and I'm enough of a seasoned veteran in wrestling to watch. I can watch 3 or 4 episodes in a
Well, you're
row and kind of catch on to what's going on and know when something's not good. And it's just there's
either
no
way, I disagree with your assessment of
there
AEW.
is
While all wrestling has aspects that are not good, I would not call AEW not good. In fact, I'd say AEW has been getting better and better over the last 6 months than the 6 months before that.
I just because you're getting better doesn't make you good.
I like it. I enjoy AEW's
I mean,
product. I am a fan.
we
It is
get
good,
that.
but in
We
my
get
opinion.
that, and we get that you go to bat for it till the cows come home.
Only because I'm
But
tired of the tribalism and the hate that
it's
gets.
not
It's just
tribalism.
annoying.
It's not tribalism because I'm calling everybody out.
Well,
I did.
not
I did.
you. I don't mean you.
But every time I say anything about all of them, you're always quick to jump onto AEW. It's not that I think AEW is worse than any of them, but it's not better than any of them either. None of them are good.
That's where I disagree.
None of them are giving the fans what the fans want.
like
WWE is giving WWE fans what WWE fans want.
Not always, according to tickets. Well, I guess
AEW is giving AEW what AEW fans want. It's
again,
just
not always, but yeah, and you're right. And like we talked about earlier, wrestling fans have such diverse opinions. You can't please everybody.
But you're gonna isolate. And when you've got old school fans like me and other people who don't want to be isolated to just one product. I loved being able to watch my WWE on Saturday mornings and my WCW on Saturday nights. I like
variety too.
and that's what I'm saying. But
variety
I want variety that draws me in.
Yeah,
and none of them are doing what's necessary to draw everybody in.
I don't think that's a possibility.
That's what I'm saying. The story.
I don't think you can.
It is. It totally is. It's all about the storytelling.
I disagree. When in wrestling's history was all of wrestling's fan base enjoying one product over any other?
Pretty much the mid to late 80s.
I would disagree with that. That was when NWA and Jim Crockett Promotions and WCW were starting to compete with WWE. I would argue that's when it was getting to be most divided. People wanted
define compete. And I mean, this is not a knock.
But it's an alternative that can be found on regular television, just like the other product. That's my definition of a competitor.
When did NWA ever play the Silver Dome?
No, I'm saying, listen, all right. What I meant was
I'm just saying it was smaller venue. And they weren't playing Madison Square Garden.
That became
they weren't playing all the
they didn't even go to the north. And you're talking about ticket sales, not TV.
Right. I'm talking about overall. I'm talking about success. I'm not talking about just one little aspect of it. Like I'm not isolating it.
But what I'm saying,
nobody done it like that.
Nobody, no, and that's what I'm saying. And in the 80s, I would argue, no, people were looking for an alternative for WWE. That's how other TV deals were born. People wanted an alternative. So I would disagree with your statement that the 80s is when most people liked something or liked one promotion over another. You just said you're calling out everybody because nobody's putting on a product that can bring anybody.
Worldwide, everybody wanted WWF.
I disagree with that statement. I have never wanted the WWF.
Okay, but that's again, you're talking about just you. I'm not talking about just
you. Don't think that there's a million other people?
Yes, the people who are in the Southeast wanted WCW.
I'm not in the
rest of
Southeast.
the rest of the rest of the nation wanted WWF. The rest of the world wanted WWF.
But what I'm saying to you is I'm a living definition of the art counter argument to that. I didn't want the WWF ever.
I
So
understand that, but
just
your
me alone. But you don't think there's a million other people that feel the way that I do that didn't want to turn
yes,
into the WWE?
yes, but there's 30 million. There's a billion other people around the world who outnumber that million.
But this whole thing, but the whole reason I'm bringing this up is because you said you were calling everybody out because nobody's putting on a product that everybody likes. And I said, point to me in a time in history when the entire wrestling base was happy with one company and only wanted them. You said
and I said from the mid 80s to the late 80s.
Counter argument to that statement. I've never wanted the WWE, so I'm a consumer that didn't want them. No one can put on a product that appeals to every wrestling fan.
Of a minority.
They're too diverse. A minority.
Welcome to the show, JJ.
Percentage. We're getting heated. Well, not heated. We're just passionate.
All right.
We're not getting heated.
Back up. Yeah, neutral corners, guys. Back up.
I love JD to death, but he gets so heated if you even slightly attack AEW. I get it. He's passionate.
AEW is not perfect.
All right, guys. Shh.
No. And I didn't mean that in a bad way. I love him to death.
I just got here. I will defend JD on this one because I attack AEW all the time when him and I are talking, and he does not get aggravated or anything at me. He understands where I'm coming from, and I understand where he's coming from. I don't know what your debate was about, so I'm not taking sides. I'm just saying what I have experienced with JD. So there you go.
All I was saying is that I don't think that any company in wrestling is really worried about great storytelling to get everybody in.
Well, that's
I think hold on, let me finish. No, it's not. I said WWE
guys, neutral corners.
WWE, right? WWE is telling WWE fans storytelling. AEW is telling AEW fans storytelling. TNA, same. Nobody, I feel like, is telling super great storytelling to just try to dominate, to make that real competition that makes the industry better.
My counter.
I don't think anybody is. That's AEW, WWE, anybody.
My counter argument to that is there has never been a company in the entire history of all of wrestling across the multiverse that exists where all wrestling fans have liked that product, because wrestling fans are too diverse. They like different things. So to have a company that tries to appeal to everybody is going to fail because you can't. Wrestling is a huge industry now. The fans are worldwide. You can't appeal to everybody. People in Japan like New Japan because they put on the product that they put on. People that watch, like you just said, people that watch AEW like that product. You can't make a wrestling product that appeals to every single wrestling fan.
That's without saying, of course you can't. Of course you can't.
That's what I'm saying.
You can compete, but you can still produce something that's competitive.
Competitive by what definition?
Yeah, there's once again, I don't know the whole debate going on here, but what's competitive?
What is defined competitive? What you're saying is competition. In my opinion, AEW is the biggest to WWE.
The biggest argument that I see, I see across the board with, just articles and stuff that I read and everything about, everything. The biggest argument with AEW, and I've noticed it just by watching, like I said, being a wrestling fan of over 40 years, and just I can watch 4 or 5 episodes of a show and kind of get a feel of what's going on, and if it's just kind of like or if it's actually good. The wrestling in AEW is phenomenal. Is in the ring is phenomenal. It's as good as WWE. It's as good as anywhere else. The storytelling falls short because there's just too many times there's no payoff or no sensible outcome. It's just like, why? A lot of times. Not
And,
saying that WWE doesn't do that, but they
yeah.
don't do it on the scale that everybody complains about with AEW.
And that's my argument is that
Let's move on, gentlemen. Again, I don't know everything, but let's agree to disagree.
Yeah, I
Right.
disagree with your whole assessment on the wrestling industry. That's what I'm going to say there.
We got to agree to disagree then.
Yeah,
I don't have a
then
problem.
All righty.
Oh, you guys invited me on to not for this,
Yes.
hopefully not this debate because I won't stay on
Oh
for
no.
it.
Oh no, not this debate. So we're going to talk about well, basically
I
how
didn't like
night
the ending
one
of
went.
I didn't like the ending of Mania.
Yeah, that's
See,
what
I
I was
did.
gonna
That's how we
say.
got on. That's how we actually got on that debate. We were
I
talking
did. I
about
liked
the
it.
end of
I liked the
Mania.
ending of it. I did.
Really?
I didn't see it coming at all. I didn't predict it at all.
Can I ask you a question?
Who, me?
Yeah.
About what?
Why did he RKO Pat McAfee?
Why did he call Pat McAfee to begin with? We don't know.
Bad writing.
Bad writing or TKO sticking their nose in where they shouldn't have.
That part is confusing. I'll agree. That part is confusing, and I guess it's to develop intrigue so people will tune in on Monday to find out why he did it and then why he attacked Cody afterwards.
I won't.
That's the only thing I can say because I'm with you. It did not make any sense why he did that. It did not make any sense. If he was blinded and he did it by mistake, yeah, but he wasn't. He was not blinded.
Let me ask you one more question, Andrew.
Yes.
After getting poked in the eyes by Cody, who was standing in front of him, why then did he immediately RKO the referee standing behind him?
Same thing. I'm watching it. I'm saying the same thing. Like, wait a second. At least he could have like spun around or something, like it was disorientated. But he just backed up. That's all he did.
Yeah, he's like, "Oh,
I
God,
said the
there's
exact
somebody
same
there."
thing. I'm watching it.
Terrible.
Like, huh?
Do
something.
Those are my
Turn
two.
Around.
Those are my two arguments to that being it that killed, in my opinion, the end of Mania. I was actually getting into that match until I saw those events happen.
And that's
exactly what I'm talking about.
Up until then,
yeah.
It's just that's. Oh, go ahead.
I said the RKO to the ref that just baffled me. And I said, okay, maybe I missed it, but then when they showed the replay, I'm like, he just got poked in the eyes, backed up, and that was it.
Yep.
If he spun around, that's all I needed to do. Spun around and be disoriented a little bit. That's it. And they made and I don't know if you guys were listening to the commentary or not, or just watching it, but they made a huge deal out of Randy's back at the beginning.
Yes.
A huge deal. I mean,
even
they kept bringing it up.
Even J-Mac thought he might have actually injured it for just a brief moment. He was like, "Oh, did he actually hurt himself? Oh no, he's okay. He's just selling it." But for a minute,
but they said the rumor has it that he injured himself earlier. And
yeah. I mean, he did sell his back through the whole thing. Every time he did.
Yeah, he did. He did. There's no question. Because I was watching that as well. Yeah. My biggest disappointment, and I'll start with this, was Paige. By far, my biggest disappointment was Paige. I like her coming back. Okay, I can see the allure to her coming back, but winning the straps now at the first time, to me, that's a slap in the face with every other female wrestler in WWE and NXT. It's a slap in the face to them.
I think that was just specifically so that the women could have at least one WrestleMania moment.
What
for this year? Because I just don't see, and I don't mean that bad, but just like I was telling them, I'm not like really impressed with the overall night 1 and night 2 match card. And there's just nothing, on the women's side, to be honest with you, other than maybe the Cargill Rhea Ripley kind of, and then the, Valkyrie and Liv Morgan that's really stood out. And then both of those were kind of like,
I liked
You
the
know,
tornado, or I liked the tag team match. That was what I was looking for in the women's match, and that was a decent match. Not the best. I thought maybe it might have stole the show, but
No, it was disappointing.
it was a good match. Just you don't like it because of the ending.
Well, here's what, and of course, hindsight's 2020. Instead of bringing Paige back, why not have that blonde chick? What's her name? Soul, whatever her name from NXT. Come up?
Solruka.
Because she did great a few months ago when they had the main event, and she came in and took on whoever she took on. Was it? I don't remember who she took on, but she stole the show. She was great.
Soruka's awesome.
Soraya's a bigger pop. A returning superstar to Mania is a bigger pop.
I get the pop part of. I get that, but I don't get her winning the strap with the belt.
I think they were going to win the straps anyway. I just think the addition of Saraya did not change that at all. I think that was the original.
Brings up another point, because I was watching AEW when Saraya went over there as Saraya, and she got a huge pop the first or second time she'd come on, but then it just faded away
because they didn't. Tony Khan didn't have her do anything.
No,
she didn't do anything
exactly.
in AEW. Yeah, she didn't do anything in AEW. Yeah. It was a wasted opportunity by AEW, and
didn't she leave the WWE in bad terms too?
Yeah.
Well,
that was after was the last time. Oh no, that's right. It wasn't that was she can't come back once already from when she did the porn. I don't remember what it was. The second time.
Was more from that
but with all the star power in that the tag team match with the ladies, that to me it was extremely disappointing. Extremely
good match. I thought it was a pretty good match. Chaos, people everywhere. That's a typical.
I didn't. For that many people, it should have lasted longer. For one,
I do agree with that. It was a little short. But listen, in old school wrestling, like in the early '90s or even mid '90s and back into the '80s, anytime you would see like a triangle tag match or a four corners tag match, it would be drawn out. There'd be actually wrestling, and then it would break down, and everybody would be in the ring, and it would get crazy, and someone would get the 3 count. In this one, it started, and even in AEW, they're doing this. Whenever they have multiple tag teams, it seems like it starts in chaos, and then there's never any wrestling. It's just bodies everywhere until someone gets lucky and gets the 3 count. So I think it was entertaining because it was chaos. It's bodies everywhere going crazy, but there wasn't much wrestling in it.
No.
Okay, Andrew. So give us your best and worst moment from night one.
What was my worst moment? It was when Paige won the straps. By far, to me, it's the worst, absolute worst moment, and not for the fact that she won the strap. Well, I guess it is for the fact that she won the strap, but because to me, it's a slap in the face to all the other female wrestlers in there doing that. If she just came back and didn't win, okay, fine, great. I can understand that part, but winning the strap with the Bellas, one of the Bellas of all people, that's no, I'm sorry. I just can't agree with that at all. So to me, that was the lowest of the low points of the night. The highest point had to be Cody at the end winning. And I didn't predict that. I predicted Orton to win. My predictions were horrible. I was 2-4, 2-3, whatever it was. 2-4.
I thought Randy Orton was going to win too.
Yeah. I kind of like the Becky Lynch, AJ match to an extent. I thought the match of the night was Gunther Seth.
Yeah,
that was a match of the night. And I don't know if you guys catch it when Gunther was telling Seth in the ring what to do a few times. He says, "Do this, do that." The mic picked it up.
No, I
didn't hear it.
I had to have the volume turned way down.
I picked it up a couple times. Oh, you can hear it because the crowd was dead. The crowd was dead.
Tell me this, Andrew.
Did you watch the Hall of Fame?
No, I did not.
Oh, go back and watch the Hall of Fame and tell me how dead that was.
I just want to see AJ. That's it. I don't want to see anybody else.
Oh my gosh, it was terrible.
Were they booing Cody in that one point in that match when he looked like he was trying to get the crowd back into it? And I thought I heard loud enough to come through the TV. They were booing him.
I couldn't tell. There was some cheers and some boos. There's a few people that you can hear trying to get "This is awesome." They're trying to get that going, but it never caught on. There were a few boos, but it never caught on. There was nothing that good nor bad, cheers nor boos, that caught on during that match. You can hear people trying because the crowd was so out of it. You can hear whispers going on, but you couldn't. But no one really caught on to anything. Now, if you notice when Pat McAfee came out, and I thought this was classless. Yes, I know he's supposed to be a heel, but this was classless. You don't come out and start flipping off everybody and saying, fuck you. And it was caught on mic the whole time he was doing that. You don't do that.
Yeah.
That was extremely classless when he was doing that. Yeah, Austin came out doing the middle finger, but his was completely different how he was doing it. It was more of a salute to the crowd saying, hey, I appreciate you guys. Thank you. McAfee
I think there's a difference.
Was horrible this whole time.
There's a difference between doing this and doing this.
Yeah.
You
and
know
the boos for McAfee's weren't the boos for instance, Dominic when he's booed. They weren't that kind of boos. It was like, oh my God, I can't believe you're here type boos. Get out of here. We don't want you here boos.
Right.
That's what it was. Versus the oh, you're a heel. We don't like you, boo, which Dominic gets, which is a great boo. No, McAfee just ruined everything for that match. And I will say that Cody and Orton tried to recover from it, but it was just hard to. And then when McAfee came back at the end with the referee, what?
How all of a sudden does he just become an official that we have to pay any attention to his 3 count?
Yeah.
What
and he has a neck brace
make?
on, running down the ramp with a neck brace, not even selling it at all.
Oh, I know. When he stood up from the table to get on the backboard, I pointed that out to everybody. I was like, oh, he just stood up off the ground and to lay on the backboard.
That's going to be the whole takeaway is from the match is the McAfee blunders, if you will. Unfortunately,
I'm gonna be honest with you. My dark horse match that I think kind of semi stole the show. I would say that these 2 matches were the best 2 of the night. Were the Jacob Fatu and McIntyre and the Gunther and Seth Rollins.
Yep.
As far as the women go, I liked the AJ Becky Lee match the best, but I liked it because of the finish.
Okay.
The turnbuckle and all that stuff, because
AJ didn't sell that very good because she completely missed a turnbuckle. If you noticed that, if you saw that,
I didn't. Honestly and truthfully, it happened so quick. I thought she actually busted her face right into it and everything. I'm gonna have to go back and watch it.
At least what I thought, it looked like to me she completely missed it. And then when I saw the replay, I'm like, she did miss it. Yeah, she did miss it.
But I mean, to me, I don't know. It would probably be that or the Liv Valkyrie match.
That I was blown away that Liv won that. I was blown away that Liv won that match.
Yeah.
And I'm a Liv fan. I like Liv.
Yeah, me too. But
and I'm one of the few who was digging her song too.
Really
I dig that song she's doing.
Yeah, I thought it was interesting she got molested on her way down to the ring. That's certainly a ring entrance.
It was one of my female friends. I messaged her and I say, "Hey, you watching Mania tonight?" She says, "I can't because of all the satanic stuff going on." I'm like, "What?" She was, "Yeah, a lot of satanic stuff." And then they got Liv. I was told was somebody was humping her all the way to the ring.
Yeah.
I'm like, really? I guess I didn't notice that. That was part of the video that she had. That they were just reenacting parts of the video, which I didn't see that as being a sexual act at all.
Oh, are you kidding me? Her entire entrance was sexualized.
Well, yeah, it's sexualized, but not having sex. Sexualized and having sex are 2 different things to me. At least.
I mean, there could be arguments made there.
Yeah, you guys seem to be in the argument mood tonight.
So, JD, what were the moments that stood out for you besides the Liv Morgan's entrance?
Liv Morgan's entrance. Yeah, I like that.
Liv Morgan's entrance. I didn't really care for that. I thought the match was okay. But other than that, I mean, I liked, I know you guys didn't really care for it, but I liked the women's tag team 4 corners match. I thought it wasn't a great match, but I was entertained by it. I was entertained by it. And I agree with you, J-Mac, in terms of the matches of the night. I think Gunther and Rollins and Drew McIntyre and Jacob Fatu. I think those were the highlights of the
Mhm.
night for sure. Those were definitely the best matches on the card for sure.
What about Braun Breaker coming back?
Man,
I
like
thought he was like
it's
mega
funny
hurt.
it's funny you mention that because I'm sitting here watching this man like run like he has no tomorrow down that friggin' aisle. Like just to spear friggin' Seth Rollins. I was like, good Lord.
But
Like
did you
they had
notice
like
that
he
second
was just
spear
like,
where he ran all the way down?
Yeah,
He missed the spear.
Yeah, he missed it.
yeah.
He missed it.
But I was maybe slow down a little bit. So
I think
that way
Seth
you
was saying,
can
holy
actually
shit, that
hit
guy's
him.
going way too fast. I'm getting out of the way for this.
Right. I would too, man, because that dude
I'm
was
just glad he
trucking, man.
I'm glad he didn't trip.
Exactly.
Oh my Lord. If he'd have pulled a tight
down.
If he'd have pulled a Titus O'Neil, I'd have been like, oh my Lord.
Well, as soon as he started running, I'm thinking that ramp is way too long. He's going to be, winded by the time he gets down there. Or, like you say, he has a great thing of tripping, because that's what I thought was going to happen. He was going to run too fast, going the downhill and trip.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I thought.
I have one phrase for Braun Breaker right now. Ultimate Warrior 2.0 if you don't slow down.
If he would have tripped, that would have ended his career.
Yes.
Would have totally ended his career.
He would have
it's crazy.
Yeah. It would end of his career, absolutely.
Yeah, he'd have smacked his stuff up real bad.
Well, not over for that, because people wouldn't take him seriously anymore. If he can't run down a ramp, why should we take him seriously? Just like Titus O'Neil, once he tripped, you never saw him wrestle again after that.
Yeah,
he was a comedy act.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what would have happened to Braun if he would have.
It's crazy. So,
I did
so
not
JD
like
overall. What would you give? Oh, go ahead. I was just going to say, JD overall, what would you rate night one of WrestleMania?
At a scale of what?
I think we're
just a grade, a letter grade.
Okay, a letter grade. Okay.
I'm gonna give it a C.
A C overall.
I had to take it. I was at a solid B until I saw the ending of Mania. Now I'm taking that I had to. I can't stand Pat McAfee and the whole. Even though I called it about him coming back down and being involved in the entrance, or the ending. I didn't understand any part of the ending.
Nope.
I didn't understand why he RKO'd Pat McAfee. I didn't understand why he RKO'd the referee. It seemed like poor storytelling, just a way out, because they didn't know how to make a big finish. And so that's why I'm going to take it down to a C, because I think they botched the ending of night one.
That I'd have to 100% agree, because after Pat McAfee got involved and he said he was on the other side of the phone call a couple of weeks ago, and everyone started booing, and not the, like I said, not the heel boo, but just the what the hell are you doing, boo? Get out of here, boo. It was a whole different kind of thing. And like JD just said, I don't think they knew how to get out of it. They couldn't. And they built it up another week for another 2 weeks, matter of fact, and they just couldn't get out of it. They had no way of getting out of it.
You can feel the energy in a boo, like you're talking about.
Yes.
You can feel that energy if it's like, get out of here. You're talking crap, boo, or if it's God, just boo, get on with your life. Get away
to
from
me, the
here.
best analogy is that when Dominic Mysterio was at his peak as a heel, the crowd was booing him so loud he couldn't talk. And it was I like you, boo, because you're a heel. That's the kind of boo, not get what are you doing here type boo. And not one of those kind of things.
I know you don't know who he is, but my example of that is a guy here in Kentucky. He's a manager and a commentator at EWA. His name is Lone Wolf Bobby Blade. When we first started going to them shows last year, he could cut his promos. By Christmas, the man, all he had to do was go out there and stand with a microphone for 2 or 3 minutes and just wait for the booing to stop and turn around and walk out. It was amazing. He had them right there, right in his palm.
And that's what you need. And again, I'm a fan of Jim Cornette's podcast. I'm a fan of Jim Cornette. He's the same way. If you there's a certain way to get heat, and the heat boos, as I call them, are different than the "we don't want you" boos.
Yeah.
And the good heels like a Cornette, Bobby Heenan, Dominic Mysterio, now those are the heat boos, those are the boos that you want if you're a heel.
Yep.
Unlike the Pat McAfee, where like, just leave. We don't want you even in a ring. Leave.
Yes. And that's exactly what it was. Everybody
Mhm.
just wanted him to leave.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yep.
you gave it a C overall as well?
Maybe a C plus, but it's definitely a solid C. And the only C plus is because the swerve to me that Liv won and that fought two. To me that was a swerve, but I think for most people it wasn't a swerve. That was a good match, and Breaker coming back was good, but to me it's like, okay, if he's been hurt that bad for so long, why all of a sudden is he like refreshed, ready to rock and roll tonight? That's what I didn't understand. If he was good enough to do what he did tonight, why wouldn't he back? There's something about him coming back tonight that just is off to me, and I just don't know what it is.
It just, I don't know. It like I said, there was just something about this entire build-up to this WrestleMania that just did not resonate with me. It didn't feel like a normal road. Well, it's just the whole buildup didn't feel like a road to WrestleMania.
The only match I think that people like, I don't want to say the only, the two matches now that are going to be tomorrow night. And I know, JD, you don't want to hear it, but one of them is Punk and Roman.
The referee.
And the referee, okay. But the other one, which everyone is talking about, is who? Who do you think it is?
Brock and Obadiah. Or Obafemi. Sorry, Obadiah. I don't know what I was thinking. Oh, I went to MCU. I went to MCU on that, Andrew. I was thinking Obadiah's name. Obafemi. That's what I meant to say.
Hey, I'm the one that's been drinking. Have you been drinking? No.
No, but I have been smoking.
Okay.
Welcome to the show, Superfly Johnny Lee, over there from Nice Guy Andy. They just got done doing their watch along to WrestleMania. So we were just sitting here discussing some of the matches and some, giving them letter grades and discussing some of the letter grades we would give the overall night one. Is there anything that stands out to you as good, and what stands out to you as kind of bad from the night, and kind of give the show an overall grade, Superfly?
Most of the matches were good, but
did we watch the same Mania?
They fixed the fucking table that got broken by IShow Speed. I'm kind of pissed off about that. Just so they could do another spot with it. Fuck that. Going to fix the table, you might as well be done with the spots. My overall grade for this pay-per-view went down to a C minus.
Just because of the props being rebuilt
Not
just to do another spot?
Also, Pat McAfee did not need to be out there, and he damn sure didn't need to be out there to be RKO'd. If you're going to do the RKO, it should have happened right there at the beginning.
Okay, so just like we've asked, we've all kind of discussed a little bit. So how did you like the whole I got poked in the eye, and the guy who poked me in the eye standing in front of me, but I'm going to go backwards and RKO the referee that I know is standing right behind me?
That was retarded. I'm sorry. But
we can all agree on that one.
Goddamn sense.
Finally, there's something we can all agree on.
Right. It just, I don't know. Like, it was. So, okay. So what will you, you've given us a couple of things you didn't like. What was one thing you really did like?
I like that Stephanie Bakir versus Liv Morgan match. Even though they put the belt on Liv, I think that they brought the intensity like they were supposed to. They've been building this thing up where they got heat. You saw the bruising that was on Liv's face still, the bruising on the forehead. They at least kept that intensity going into this match. I liked it.
Did anybody else notice, or was it aware to them how short the matches were and how long between the matches we had?
We were
Yes.
talking about how 15-minute commercials between each match.
Yeah.
I
We were
pointed out to
actually getting
J-Mac.
bored. We
Yeah.
were actually making comments on it. The
Yeah.
whole time that
I
we were
pointed out to
live, we're
J-Mac,
like,
though, the one thing that I
Going to
noticed,
the match.
though, they didn't have the same hype and promo packages, Andrew, that they usually do before matches of
Mhm.
WrestleMania. There's usually a whole video package showing you the history and the build up, and then they get into the match. There was almost none of that
Yep.
in this pay-per-view, and it's because they put in commercials. They took out their promotional videos and put in commercials.
I think and I'm not a bean counter, so I don't know all the financials of behind the scenes, but I think either ESPN is saying this is a mistake, we shouldn't do this, or the WWE is saying, you know what, we got to go a different route because this isn't working for us. If we got thrown this many commercials, we're going to lose so many people for paying this much.
It's TKO. They need the money.
Yeah.
WWE is hemorrhaging money, and they were purchased by TKO because they were profitable. Now they're not profitable.
I don't know why they got away from the Peacock model. I mean, if they need more money, okay, bump it up $2 or $3 a month, even $5 a month. People will still pay that. But when you're paying $30 a month, people aren't doing that.
Well,
Exactly.
because nobody gives nobody is okay. Here's the thing. ESPN's got to get it through their heads and understand. You can go to Amazon and watch the NBA. You can go to Peacock and watch the NBA. You can go, Peacock watch NFL. You can get an antenna and watch, the NFL, and you can watch, NBA and all these other sports, MLB. So at the end of the day, we don't need your streaming stuff for all this other stuff. Nobody gives a crap about watching Cold Pizza or First Take or whatever that stuff is anymore, because everybody can watch the quick takes in the morning on your page on Facebook or your page on TikTok or whatever.
You're damn right.
So it's like everybody's got it's just like we said in our promo, everybody's got a microphone now. So because everybody has a microphone now, everybody's got a show. So ESPN, you ain't the only show in the thing. So I'm not paying $30 for it.
Here's where the disconnect is, and I have no bearing basis on this whatsoever other than my personal perspective. I do not watch ESPN anymore. When I don't have it, and I do have access to it, but I just don't watch it. Outside of like the top 10 highlights, or during college football season, I watch the highlights on Sunday morning. Other than that, I do not watch ESPN at all. A lot of NASCAR is crossover with professional wrestling. There is a lot of crossover because think about it. NASCAR and WWE representatives go to a lot of the NASCAR races to promo stuff. They're just there quite a bit. But for whatever reason, the ESPN keeps wanting to put their superstars, their sports stars, in the arenas of the WWE, which is fine. I have no problem with that. But NASCAR fans and WWE fans, or wrestling fans, I should say, they cross promote almost perfectly. The same kind of audience.
Yeah.
So why the two don't join forces? Well, I can see why they don't join forces, but why somebody doesn't pick them up and say, okay, for instance, Peacock, you pay $10 a month, $15 a month, which people will do to watch Peacock. You get all your NASCAR races, you get all your WWE or wrestling products right here. Peacock, $15 a month, period, done, end of story.
Because Peacock is only charges $15 a month, they can't afford the bids that ESPN can.
Right, but then I go back to what I'm saying. ESPN they got to be rethinking everything because they can't have a lot of subscribers. They just can't.
No, and they did not get enough from acquiring the WWE. That's the problem. They did not get enough people coming with WWE because they're like, whoa, I'm not paying for all of these things. SmackDown still on this, Saturday Night Main Event still on Peacock. They're like, I'm not going around and paying for all this. And as we were talking about, there's alternate. Go ahead.
ESPN shit on wrestling for years upon years, and now they think that we've forgotten about that.
Say that again. What'd you say? I didn't catch it. What'd you say?
I said, had they forgotten that they shit on WWE and wrestling for years upon years before they acquired WWE, and now they think that we should forget that just because they bought the company's rights? I don't think so.
And not only that, it's just the fact that you know I think it's not just ESPN that's rethinking things. I don't think it's Peacock. I think it's I don't think it's just WWE. I think it's everybody all the way around. It would not surprise me, like we've discussed on several shows, if WWE doesn't start trying to sell assets off, or if they don't try to, come to a mutual contract buyout with ESPN and then say, hey, Peacock, you want us back?
Yeah.
It probably wouldn't be too much to move the content back over to Peacock.
No, because
You know.
Peacock right now looks like the good guys in all this. Well, I
Yes.
don't know behind the scenes, but they look. Hey, they say, hey, we were doing everything right. You guys left us.
Yep.
We were doing everything right.
And
Peacock was
WWE was making money.
Yeah.
Yep.
I didn't.
Yep.
And JD, you probably researched more than I did about this. Probably a 1,000 times more. But was there anything wrong with WWE being on Peacock?
What do you mean? Like in terms of like content? or anything
Financially
like that?
speaking, was there anything wrong with that?
Just the deal ran out. ESPN gave them a higher bid.
But
Well, yeah,
it was
that
a
part, yeah,
profitable.
but-
But it was a profitable.
But was it
deal.
profitable?
Oh, yeah, that's why they
Yeah.
were picked up by TKO. Yeah, that's why. No, listen, TKO bought WWE because UFC is hemorrhaging money. They bought WWE to balance out the balance sheet. That's why it's all going crazy. That's why I think that's why WWE is doing some weird stuff, because TKO has now got their finger in the pot because now WWE is not profitable, and that's a big problem for them. When you buy a company to balance your balance sheet, and then that company turns around and goes into the red, you're screwed from a company's perspective.
See, I was paying.
TKO does not have a money-making source right now. There's UFC and WWE are both not profitable right now.
Mm-hmm. I was paying what $3-4 a month for Peacock with WWE's on there, which was fine. I have no problem. I would have paid $10-15 a month, 20. I don't know if I would have or not. Probably because I liked it so much. 15. I wouldn't have batted an eye at 15. I wouldn't have batted an eye at 15 for WWE, as long as I was able to get all the shows that I wanted to watch on there.
Yep.
Instead of trying to hunt and peck, okay, it's going to be over here, USA, Netflix, Peacock. Where's it going to be this week? That's what I don't like about it.
On Friday night, I want to be able to watch SmackDown. On Monday night, I want to be able to watch Raw. I can still understand Raw being on Netflix, but and that's the one exception I would even make.
I can't.
But
no, that's what I'm saying. The TV deal that when and that's why they did separate it though, Andrew, because it's more money. Because it got more bids for more companies to have this brand or that brand. It's the beginning, as we've talked about, and as I've been saying for weeks, it's the beginning of seeing the end of what we know as the WWE.
And
now,
and 5 years from now, we won't be talking about the WWE. We'll be talking about Raw. We'll be talking about SmackDown, and we'll be talking about NXT, owned by different companies.
No. We'll be talking about the WWE.
Let me ask you this,
we'll be talking about the
guys.
WWE, Raw, and SmackDown, owned by Vince McMahon again.
Yes, if he can get the Saudi money.
And then, he's getting too old. He's not going to go back out right now.
Yeah, he is. He's getting Saudi money, Andrew.
He'll buy it back and give it to Stephanie and give it to Triple H.
No,
hold on, he'll buy it back, give one of them to Stephanie, one to Triple H. He'll give the other one to Shane.
No,
well, let me ask you guys this.
He'll never give them to his kids. His kids are out of the will. That's why Shane. Why do you think Shane hasn't been around WWE in 15 years?
He has been.
A little bit here and there, but not like the regular. He's not.
He was on last year or 2 years ago, WrestleMania. He broke his leg or something.
He blew his knee out.
He was just having meetings with. He was just having meetings with Tony Khan.
Yeah, that don't mean nothing. Just because he meets with somebody, don't mean he's going to sign no contract.
Before I forget my thought, let me. I'm going to clarify something.
Go ahead.
With Netflix, with WWE and Netflix for Raw, is if you're outside of the USA, can you still watch the pay-per-views on Netflix?
No.
Okay.
You have to watch it on ESPN.
So Netflix is out completely, globally. They're out completely.
Well, no. If you have Netflix in Canada, you're watching everything.
That's what I mean. Okay, yeah. So you can literally get a VPN.
And in the UK, the UK Netflix still has everything for them.
Everywhere else outside of the United States, If you have Netflix, you get it all in WWE.
Well, there's your
content.
solution, guys. Just get a $5 a month, $10 a month VPN. There's your solution.
It's just
Or do what me and JD just did. Get the on stick. That worked pretty good for you, JD.
Worked fine.
Yeah.
I mean, with the exception of a few hiccups, but
yeah.
It's just crazy. What is going on? What is Corey Graves doing with Liv Morgan?
Oh, I don't know. I turned that crap off.
What? I don't see it. I'm
I was done with the after show.
They literally both got down on their hands and knees, and he's like popping his butt and everything. It was ridiculous.
Wait.
Is she naked?
Corey Graves?
Is she naked? Is she
Huh?
naked?
It's ESPN. It's ESPN, not HBO.
It was Corey Graves.
Corey Graves is married to that one hot chick. What's her name? The Staten Island chick. What's her name?
Tiffany Stratton.
No, not Tiffany Stratton. What is her name?
I don't
know. Had Ellsberg. She had Ellsberg with her.
Oh, yeah.
Carmella. Oh, yeah. What is Ellsberg? What is that?
Money Mella. James Ellsberg.
Ellsworth.
The one with no chin.
Not Ellsberg.
Ellsworth. Yeah.
Yeah. That guy. Okay. From several years ago. Yeah. He's married to Carmella. Yeah.
Well, guys, I guess we will go around and get a final thought from everybody and a final grade on the overall first night of WrestleMania before we get out of here. And before we get out of here, I will let you know that tomorrow evening, JD, did we decide whose studio we're doing that in?
I think we're going to do the same thing. Just repeat what we did today, if that's all right with you.
Just come into ours. That works for me. It works for me.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're gonna do another watch along with night 2. Hopefully do a little bit of an after show. This has went a little longer than I thought, but it's been fun.
Did you figure out your YouTube issue? I mean, your Facebook issue?
No, not yet.
No.
You have to wait till we get off.
Could have went longer if it was going all the way to 10 something.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out whenever we get off here and see what I can troubleshoot, and if not, we'll just be on Twitch and YouTube tomorrow. But yeah.
J-Mac, if you want tomorrow, whenever we do the watch along, I can stream it to the Mayhem audience too. If you want to be able to reach Facebook and stuff, I don't mind, streaming it to my audience, even if we're in your studio, man.
Well, yeah, always stream it to your audience. I don't care who you stream it to, bro.
I did not tonight because I wanted people to come to your page. That's the only issue that I don't do. That's why I don't stream everything to my audience, because I want people to come to your page to see. I want them to come to my page
too, but if they see my name, they'll come to my page a lot quicker than they will if they don't see my name.
You're absolutely right. So tomorrow I will stream it. I will live stream it or co-live stream it along on Mayhem's channels as well tomorrow.
Always do. But yeah, so going around, JD, final thoughts and final grade.
C as a grade, and my thoughts are, as I've said before, you guys, everybody knows that I'm not the biggest WWE fan. I don't hate them. I don't want them to fail. I don't want them to close. I think that if what I predict is going to happen with their business actually happens, it'll be bad for all of wrestling, not just for the WWE. So I hope that it doesn't. I'm not the biggest WWE fan. I don't like their storytelling. I don't really care for the way they put on their matches. So having said all that, I think there was some very good matches in this night. There were some good ones, some good wrestling. That's what I look for as a wrestling fan. I like the wrestling. The story matters, sure, but the wrestling in the ring is ultimately what I'm looking for. I want it to be exciting. I want to be entertained. I want to be into what's happening in the match. And there were a few spots in tonight's WrestleMania that gave that to me. So I am happy about that. And I am excited tomorrow for the Obafemi Brock Lesnar match. I think that's probably why I'm tuning in tomorrow more than anything, is for that match. I like the Four Corners match for the women tonight. I was very disappointed in the women's matches. I really expected the women to really put on the show and kind of steal the show. It kind of seemed like they were just going through the motions a little bit. So I wasn't really happy about that. I think there's a problem in WWE, whether it's the business, whether it's the locker room, whether it's the front end or the back end. I don't know. But somewhere in WWE, there's a problem, and it's going to the business. It's transitioning down to the wrestlers. I did not see the wrestlers pushing hard tonight. A few of them, a few matches were good, but overall, I was not impressed with the hustle and stuff that I usually see, even from WWE guys in the ring, with the exception of maybe the main event. So overall, it was a C. There were some good matches. Nothing spectacular about tonight. Nothing that screamed WrestleMania to me. I think tomorrow night there's more of a chance for that. So I hope that tomorrow night offers us a little bit better, some better matches and maybe some better storytelling and stuff like that. So
before we get to Superfly's answer on his final take, we have a trivia question for anybody watching out there. Since everybody knows that JD is not a fan of the WWE as much as he is other organizations, I bet you can't guess. The trivia question is, can you guess what JD's favorite federation is right now on this day?
I don't think that's much of a.
Does it begin with an A?
Possibly.
I don't think that's a good trivia question.
Is there a W in it somewhere?
There could possibly be this. The hints are out there, guys. The hints are all around now. But
the answer will surprise you.
Take it away, Superfly.
Well, I thought that this pay-per-view did not live up to a WrestleMania Night 1 caliber card. The women should have done way better than I thought they would. The men's matches had some decent stuff to them. You could see got a lot of wrestling. But overall, for me, this pay-per-view was a C- because they forced me to have to deal with Pat McAfee twice. First time, you had to deal with him for 20 minutes. Second time, you had to deal with him trying to steal Andy Kaufman's style. What the fuck was up with that? So for me, this pay-per-view went down to a C-, and it should have been a way better than what it is. So I'm looking forward to tomorrow, and hopefully tomorrow is an A+.
So we got a C and a C-, correct?
Yes.
All righty, Andrew or Mr. JJ, take it away.
I got everything that JD said. I got a compliment. I mean, he was hitting the nail on the head with that one. I did not like the special people coming in. Pat McAfee's, I Show Speed, Paige. I didn't think any of those three belonged in there tonight. None whatsoever. I got to go with
Superfly.
Superfly said. Sorry, Superfly. I've been drinking too.
That's all right.
About McAfee. I did not like when he came out and was telling all the fans to fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Yeah, a lot of wrestlers have that attitude, but you hardly ever see a wrestler say that out loud. Think about it. You never do. So that really turned me off to that one. The I Show Speed, I think, took away from another wrestler who could have been there, who I don't know, but there's so many others, and he just took away from it, especially how the match turned out, how he went from one side to the other, and so on and so forth. I didn't like anything about that. LA Knight got wasted in that match. He could have been somewhere else on this card and shine big time, but he wasn't. There was a few glimmers of hope, like the Liv and Stephanie match was okay. I thought Gunther and Seth was okay until Braun came out. I didn't think that was necessary at that moment. The way it happened, I should say. Maybe coming out, yeah, but the way it happened, I didn't care for it. And but I think this one will be remembered from the Pat McAfee blunder, or the Pat McAfee debacle, if you will. That's what we'll be remembered for, unfortunately.
McAfee mania.
I said before a C+, but after think about it, I'm with JD, a C at best, and that's grading on the curve and curving up a little bit. I give it a C. Yeah.
You know, for myself, and hindsight being 2020, talking with you gentlemen afterwards, listening to what you all have to say, there were a couple of moments that were, a few moments I just don't understand. I'm tired of modern day WrestleMania moments having to incorporate some celebrity. It can't be a WrestleMania moment because of the two performers in the ring. You
Mhm.
know, like, and I mean, even one, we're forgetting Jelly Roll. He was involved. You know what I'm saying? It just, I don't care. I
Mhm.
don't need this all the time. I need WrestleMania moments that harken back to, Stone Cold passing out with blood running down his face.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Shawn Michaels living out a childhood dream. Just the things like that were real WrestleMania moments. It
Right.
just, we need that back. We don't need McAfee Mania. We don't need I Show Speed Mania. We don't need Jelly Mania. We don't need none of that. It used to be that, Chuck Norris would get up on the sidelines, wave his hat, say hi. They would
Mhm.
acknowledge him, and that's where celebrities were involved, and that was
Yes.
it.
That's why I
Let's
was
get
going
back to that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This will stand out. The WrestleMania moments will stand out for the wrong reasons on this WrestleMania.
Yes.
I
It'll
was going to say,
stand,
J Mac, I think Jelly Roll's involvement that's the small little bit. I mean, yeah, he did the elbow and stuff, which was a spot, but that should be the extent of it. Like he was involved for that to take McAfee out, but then we didn't see Jelly Roll again.
right.
That's
Uh,
how, if you're going to do the celebrity things, they should be like that. They should be a one off. You see them for a minute,
Jelly
hey,
ball.
they're here. Maybe they do something and then they're gone.
my rebuttal to that is, we always, like I said earlier, we always seen the celebrity on the sidelines, waving. There was like a little celebrity section where two or three of them were sitting, with each other. They put their name on, they'd wave and everything. That was the extent of what we've seen for the longest time. And then we seen Jeff Jarrett coming down the aisle and Chuck Norris kicked him in the chest. We didn't see Jean Claude Van Damme kick somebody in the chest the next year.
Mm-hmm.
We
And
had
then
Mr.
we
T
didn't see
have a match.
Stevens. Huh?
We had Mr. T have a tag match.
But
Also
But
had
yeah,
yeah,
Mr.
but
T have
WrestleMania
a
one.
boxing
I mean,
match.
that's
that was WrestleMania one. That was the kickoff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You had to have the hook of Hollywood for that first thing.
Yes.
And the hook of Hollywood was good for the sideshow. Hollywood was the sideshow at WrestleMania. Wrestling was the main event.
Exactly.
We don't need Hollywood being in the main event of WrestleMania.
We did
We
get
need
to see
wrestling.
Mr. T also do boxing match with Roddy Piper.
This is true, which was horrible in its of
It
itself
was.
too. But if I had to give it an overall grade for night one, I am going to probably agree with you guys. I couldn't give it any better than a C plus, and I'm not going to give it a C plus. But if I was held by gunpoint, I'd have to. That's as far as north as I could go. So I'm going to go C minus at best. I'm hoping night two is way better,
It
but
better be.
yeah, we will see. I think the biggest hope for night two is Oba and Brock.
Oh, by far, and that's going to be the kickoff match at 6 o'clock.
Yeah, and that's
Well,
well, it's like I was saying. I think Oba and Brock can be the rivalry of the summer because they can build it all the way up to. They can do 3 matches, build it up till SummerSlam when Brock's going to retire. Let Oba be the man that's going to retire him. Oba can win this one to shock the world. You know what I'm saying? Then Brock can win the next one because he cheated or something. Who knows? Who cares? And then by the end of it, Brock passes the torch in his hometown. I think that's just the best way to watch Brock go. I don't want to see Gunther do it. I want to see Oba do it. Anybody got any takes on night two before we jump out of here?
no, I don't think so. I think you pretty much got it.
That's right.
All right. Well, we will see you tomorrow at what time for the pre-show?
5 p.m. for the prediction show.
All righty. We will see you 5 p.m. tomorrow for the prediction show, 6 o'clock on Headlocks for the watch along. And guys, if we don't have anything else, I think the referee has hit that 3 count, and we are probably going to ring that damn bell.
All right, gentlemen. Thank you.
Right.
We'll see you.
And see y'all tomorrow for that 3 p.m. Chris Crow interview before WrestleMania Night 2.
There you go, man. Check them out. Nice guy, Andy. Go get it in.
All righty. Bye.
Also, popcorn and whiskey.
Popcorn and whiskey.
Now that I
We'll see
remember
y'all.
the name and know the name. Peace out. Thank you, JJ.
We'll see ya.